final day. Did we get one in the right column for that? Sure. Yeah. Aurum! I hope you enjoy the game. I will. But you have to leave now because there's spoilers. Go away, Aurum. I don't know how long it's going to take us to get to the end, but I guess we're going to find out. And we solved the Sphinx's riddle. Now, we went this final day, we didn't sleep at all. It was on accident because I, like, went into a door that made time skip. So we haven't figured out why the tea shop exploded then. Man, we're a terrible cleric. Hey, we're almost there. We're almost there. We talked with the corpse. We confronted Esoteric. Billy, do you only start as a cleric? Technically speaking, yes, you always start as a cleric, Sir Galahad. But I can assure you that I am not just a cleric, I am the cleric. And I'm also an aspiring bard. I want to choose bard more in dialogue options, but it just honestly it kind of hasn't let me choose it as much as I wanted, but now we're gonna go talk with the Goblin Queen here, and we're gonna tell her some of the information that we found out. Cleric, the lady leans back in her throne. You've returned. Hey, about the tea shop. Well, well. Her eyes focus in on you, and the room seems to shrink. Oh, wait. Oh, no. We haven't figured out everything. We need to go into the portal first. We have to ask her about resurrecting us? Yes, we do. That's what we're here for, I think. Well, I think I was actually here to get Snell and then go back into the portal thing. Her eyes focus on you. Go on, cleric. Snell takes a deep breath next to you. There was a dead elf. What's up, Mystic? What's up, Brass? What's up, Viv? She lifts her head and gives you a cold expression. Do you have an identity? It's an elf. But we actually know who it is, though. Based on the hags. Right? Corpse was heavily damaged. Obviously. Yes, anything new to report? Perhaps something actually useful? Convince her that you're an idiot. Why is that even a role? Okay. I'm disappointed that I didn't try to roll to save the brooch. But I, like, advanced past the dialogue. I thought I could, like, maybe go back and, like, try to roll for it later, but that wasn't an option. Hang on. I need to investigate more. Do you now? Hurry up, then. Okay, hang on. Let me see if I can ask you about me being revived. I'm here to talk about Nearly's rent. This is not that. She needs an extension by a week. Her laughter intensifies. And why would you care for my little songbird? Smitten, are we? I'm not. I don't like goblins at all, sounds salty. She promised me a flower crown in return. Just give her the extension, will you? Another cackle escapes the dragon. Fine. I'll grant her an extension. It wouldn't be the first time, but in return you must do something for me. Her grin widens. An evil thought crosses her mind. She wants control over you, spiritual and physical. Dance for me, cleric. You hear? Oh, we're a bard! We're the dancing bard, baby! Can we ever fucking dance? Hear chuckles echoing throughout the chamber. What? Dance! It is not worth it to lower yourself in such a way. She's just bullying us. But why not do it? This might hurt your self-esteem quite a bit. Be careful. You can do it. You're a master of physical orchestration. You can make them believe in you. Well, she asks with a broad grin, a little dance for a dear Nearly's rent extension. What say you? She clearly does not expect you to actually do this. Do it. Hell yeah, give them a show they'll never forget, baby! Yeah, easy. Easy. Boom. Bust it down sexual style. Your feet start tapping. Look at us go. Hell yeah. Break it down now. Arms swinging. Yeah. The music's just in your head. At first you hear chuckles, but they're drowned by that imaginary music soon enough. A step to the right. A step to the left. You remember the night spent in Fig Alley. Those kids were older than you, their hair all enchanted with various cantrips, creating a forest of strange colors entombed in dwarven brickwork, pushing and shoving, heading to the back for sparkling water. They laughed at your jokes, you think. They laughed when you danced as well. But they let you stick with them if you kept up, if you did what they asked, if you complied. One night they left without you. You sat there with a half-empty glass, the blaring beat of drums living inside your ears. So you got up and moved, alone. The floor was crowded. The troupe played loud, led by some Virginie screamer. That song still comes to you at night when you feel at your most lonely, and you remember that night. The night you danced alone, and it wasn't half bad. As you finish your modern fairy jig, no one is laughing anymore, their eyes lingering on you, having been clearly impressed by your precise footing and rhythm, or at least impressed by your audacity. After only 2.5 minutes of this glorious performance, you stop, right on cue as the music in your head comes to a dramatic finish. You've reached it. Perfection. That was certainly a dance, cleric. I know. I'm amazing. Strike a stunning pose. My dance was for justice and peace. Strike a stunning pose. Boom! You hold up a hand in your face and lean your hip to the right. So... The lady is shocked at the turn of events. She didn't expect you to actually do it, but boy, did you prove her wrong. The extension? The extension? Don't forget about that. The lady sighs and waves her claw. It's granted. She can pay whenever she wants. Now please. Your goblin companion looks perplexed. I'll be damned. You sure can put on a show, cleric. Hell yeah. The Ginyu Force. Totally Ginyu Force style. Quest complete, but at what cost? Now go speak with Nearly again. Now it's weird we can't ask her about the whole resurrection thing, unless maybe we have to advance the tea shop stuff first. Is this your garden? No, this is a sanctuary for all. I am just its keeper. So it's your garden. Yes, I suppose you could say that. Okay, great. Got it. Nice garden. Thank you. Okay. All right, now we have to go back and go try to get into the portal thing. I think I'll do a quick save. I don't know if this is gonna fuck something else up. Oh, I have to go talk with the flower. Where the fuck was that? Did you go back and ask the Lich about it after resetting? After resetting what? Where's the flower crown girl? So I happened to catch some episodes of DBZ recently. Man, such great memories watching that on like Toonami. Oh my god, yeah. Watching DBZ was a real game changer for sure. The Lich told you she resurrected you. Then you accidentally gave him the spell scroll and reset. Oh, maybe. I could double check. Oh yeah, you're right. I was dead when I was brought here. Yes? Oh. I apologize for not telling you the truth earlier. I was advised not to. He puts down his pen and looks you dead in the eyes. When you arrived here, you were deceased. Sometime in the night, from drowning. Right. Approximately 3 hours before arrival, I immediately began the formal procedure until I received word from Lady Sageleaf along with payment. He nods. She wanted you alive. The lady had been notified of your arrival here. As such, I prepared a resurrection. You rezzed me? I rezzed you, yes. That's powerful magic. It is. I have my sources. However, I suggest you speak with Lady Sageleaf about this if you require answers. I am simply a middleman in this. Snell, look at him. The goblin gives you a conflicted expression. I didn't know, Cleric. I really didn't. He did not. Lady Sageleaf instructed me to not inform anyone, even her own agents. No need to be paranoid. True, just some esoteric bullshit. Indeed. Snell scratches his chin. I'm not entirely sure how I feel about this. The old lady isn't one to spend money on resurrecting a city cleric. But I'm guessing she didn't want to wait for another one to appear? We should go speak with her, but remember that she paid for your resurrection, Cleric. That's true. She seems nice enough. I'll refrain from commenting until I hear her side of it, yeah. Smart. We moved that table. That's where the elf corpse was, Sir Galahad. That was a long time ago. Yeah, we've done that. What spell did you use to revive me? He's quiet for several seconds. Raise dead? With changes, it's not the original spell, as I'm sure you understand. My spell requires a higher cost, while lowering the spell's complexity in return. Higher cost? Like a blood cost? No, Cleric. The new cost is doubled, 1,000 crowns, which is not too bad. It could be better. Pale Man stares at you. Okay. Is this why I lost my ability to cast higher level spells? Taco, thank you so very much for the 80-watch streak. Potentially. Whatever issues your body and soul appeared to have with my spell, it was not permanent. I'm just that awesome of a wizard, I guess. Yeah, I've rebounded quickly. My soul and body? It's more common than you might think. Felt really weird when I woke up, like different. Is that your dark magic also? That can happen, yes. As it can with any resurrection magic when a soul is given sufficient time to spend away from its body. Frickin', I got these hiccups. So my soul is ruined? No. His cold voice shows no interest in your personal business. Alright, I'll go speak with Lady Sageleaf. Good idea. Okay, we don't need help getting into the Gate of Yore. We know how to do that now. Let me go see where that girl with the goblin girl with the rose the flower thing, is that down here? I don't think it's here. Maybe? No. Maybe it's by the apartments or something. Yeah, I don't remember. I love that you can steal the flower crown from her, ask her about it, and then agree to get her the rent extension anyway. Yeah. Is she over here? No, we haven't returned to the halfling with the book either. I've got a lot of shit that I need to do today. It is the final day after all. Where is this flower girl? I guess we can go to this guy now. Oh, we got a thing here. Gate of Yore. Oh, we can take root here. Let's do this first. Who would have imagined such a thing? The beating of life upon the shores, each wave another painful twinge. The heart laid square, blood in veins, fear in glands, peace upon the earth, the smoking man in the pillar. I have the key. Now I'm ready to dive in. The smoking man must be stopped. He's the one behind it all. Now I'm ready to dive in. I've got the key. Diving is down. This is up. Secret laid bare, soonish. Which method? I'll use Olz's gemstone to open the way. Oh, that's right. At the end of the stream last time, I drew from the deck of many things and died. That's right. And then I tried to beat death in a game of rock, paper, scissors. And then it was really funny because he was like, okay, rock, paper, scissors. And I'm like, what's that? He's like, you don't know what rock, paper, scissors is? He was so pissed. Kuno, good morning. A creature of ancient breath, its wisdom wrought in divine slop. Grand vision, little dove. Drunk on life and its promises, she's not a force of good no longer, but she's a spirit for barrels and drink. The path forward lay clear nonetheless, as your journey comes to a close. But who is the man? The smoking man. What? Am I supposed to actually answer this? Holy shit! Me, Snell, Viskin, Ost, Raz, Doppelganger, disguised as Viskin. It's the Duck, Kraid, Azkel, Exel, Alphaz, Arn, Aviknis, Bondaval, Braxo, Burr, Drummer, Everglad. It's Howley. Oh my god, it was Howley the whole time. Freydis, Gorm, Gorgolash, Isk Urim, Ambassador Ivix, Lisa, Meek, Prince Meriadoc, it's Lady Sageleaf. That'd be a twist, wouldn't it? Asgul himself, risen from the grave. Moongore, Miss Nearly. Oh yeah, that's where the musician is. Nessun, Olzis, Oigugi, Potion Seller, Rick Spider, Rolo, the Seagull. Oh my god, it's the Seagull! Oh my god. But I'm no smoking man, says the Hellhound with lava on his arms. A likely story. Sir Tribban, the local cat. Smarter. Snur. Thalassos. It has to be Vera. I know there's something off about that orc. I don't know. It's me? Your gut's telling you, no, that's untrue. Not the case. False. Yeah, that was just a random guess, so, yeah. An arrow in the dark, however, in that you shall find the dark belly of the soul, that which hides within and spews without. As will you, the heart, that beating thing which dreams of a world without strife. One of love and community, of friends. One friend, dear, oh dear, Hijartat mit. It is very close now. It almost makes you think of what you will find in a different light. A question of broader implications. In effect, why did this happen? And what is the burning stake of a quest drawn into your flesh? It's... what is it actually about? Is it so simple of a question? That thought that causes your muscles to tense up and cramp. The question you've been asking yourself since you were 5 years old. What is a good man? And does it seem that they are all dead and buried long before your time? Tell me more about Dark Belly of the Soul. Tell me more about Hijartat mit. Tell me more about a good man. Dark Belly of the Soul. Facing the end, you see the light. Dark Belly of the Soul. Resistance to all damage when below 50% HP. Okay. Hijartat mit. Hold everyone and everything in your heart. If there is no space, fix it or die. Each level of exhaustion grants +1 to each d20 roll instead of -1. Damn. A good man. It drives you. It fuels you. The dream of becoming exactly what you were meant to be. A good man. Whenever you survive a death saving throw, get back up with 1d20 HP. Keep fighting. Probably Dark Belly of the Soul, I'd guess. Oh, I'm so sorry, Holly. Holly pretending to be so innocent and pure, and then Holly in VR, just absolutely. I don't know that I've seen Holly with a shirt on 10% of the time in VR. Hell, you're lucky if he's wearing pants. Beckon the storm. Carpe tenebris. The rumbling will stop only once the ending comes. 1,000 experience, holy shit. Feel like the end is near. Jesus, what a jump scare, oh my god. Okay, I think we're ready to talk here. He waves a hand in front of him. Life is pain, now what do you want? I found the book of Civics. The library was very talkative. You did? Fucking glorious! And I'm sorry, what did you mean by talkative? There was a living library right below. Point downwards. It's a long story. Typical dungeon bullshit, you know? Shrug. Never mind that. Just take a look at the forward. Here. Yeah, there's a library right below us. A living library. Oh! Tulankaddle invention, I presume? I've heard tales of a shuffling trove of knowledge below, but I have not spoken with an eyewitness. Oh, I bet it gave you some esoteric bullshit to handle, huh? Lots. Lots of bullshit. Ho ho! I thank you then. This was no small thing to ask even of an experienced cleric. Now, can I see it? Hand him the book. Oh, look at that! What a piece of shit! There's even a gem on the latch! Such bourgeoisie bullshit, he says while flipping open the magical tome. I prefer my books with less flair and more content. Speaking of which, point to the first page, what do you think about the mention of blood property? Huh? Hag and Shags? No, it's old enough for that. How curious. The halfling sniffs a few times while flipping through the golden pages. But beyond that added note to the first page, this is most definitely exactly what I'm looking for. The 6th edition of Blood of the Mind. Huzzah! Sure is, now check that forward. Huzzah! No more huzzahs, please. Hells yeah, as the kids say it. Hells yeah, they do. I've said some tasteful howly. I'm so sad that I wasn't able to, yeah, I see Holly. Why is Torrent so, you can barely see Torrent. I'm sad that I wasn't able to show up on VR on Saturday, cause I didn't get to see Orm's new model, but, I hope he's enjoying it. I hope we all had fun. Oh, so even in the darkness, your model just is lit up. It's great. Oh, awesome. I can't wait to see it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm excited for sure. Snurren takes out a quill and paper along with some ink. Then he opens the book on the first page of the dozen or so pages of foreword. I shall copy the foreword in its entirety. Luckily, our dear Lord Scholar Cividix wrote in regular old Diminorian. What are you hoping to find? Mainly an answer to his exploration of Animus, but who knows if it will be ever mentioned, either way. It shall take only a few minutes. Alright, wait 1 hour? Oh my god, okay. There we go! Snell jumps up from the couch. Those are some long minutes, Appledent. Ah, yes, sorry, I had to take extra care to make sure I didn't mess up any of the transcription work. Either way, now it is done. He taps the quill on one last time for the final punctuation. Then, an esoteric force explodes from the tome. Your limbs reach out on instinct. It's gonna hit the halfling, but you follow through. It'll hit you. If you follow through, it'll hit you instead. Well. It wants a mind. I guess we can grab the book. You grab it from Snur's grasp, the shocked halfling letting go without a fight. The energy emanating from its page is now focusing on you. If you resist it, it will only go back to the scholar. If you wish to protect him, let it in. I guess we'll let it in. Your mind is a fortress, and you open the gate. It floods in, every crevice filled with ghostly whispers. Your vision grows bright. Oh well, this'll have to do. Oh, sorry, this is Civitics. Oh well, this will have to do. Low int moment, yeah. What's going on? Hey, who are you? Such a dim-witted human. How far we have fallen. What? Who are you? I am Cividix. The guy who wrote that book? I see. Greetings, Lord Scholar. Be wary of this mental meeting. What is it you want? Why have you entered my mind? The guy who wrote that book? You are not very intelligent man, are you? That is possible, yes. There's no good way to answer that, so I'm simply going to stand here like a stoic man. A stoic man. Or, we also have the option, nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
Welcome to B1.
Ocelotus, thanks so very much for the tier 3, 30 months. Holy shit. Don't leave any love lying around. Make sure you pick it up, take it with you, pretty please. There's no good way to answer that, so I am simply going to stand here like a stoic man. A stoic? Do you mean stoic? Yes. No. Maybe? Maybe? Jaw be damned, I am summoned to deal with a retard. Whoa, dude. You can't fucking say that word. That is a mean word from a different era. Nonetheless, this is an improvement over being brought back as a tool for that misbred mutant. Fucking canceled. Tell me, what do you wish to gain from myself here in this near-corporeal form? Or is it this halfling whose foolish ambitions you shall fulfill? I don't give a shit about you. I just helped Snur find that book. Snur Appledent's a great scholar. He'll continue your work. I wish to know your secrets, Lord Cividix. He's a great scholar. He's going to continue your work, I guess. This lower being will not do anything beyond digging a hole in the ground. Anything beyond is but a rabbit dreaming of jumping into the moon. You may ask whatever questions you have. Only for the esoteric shackles bound around my soul I shall answer. This guy's fucking rude. Hit him in the nuts! We need to hit him in the mind. In the mind balls. Who was this mutant that you mentioned? A damned hag and shags. One crawling around the holes of this horrid place. I had hoped for them all to have fallen. Alas, some have clearly clung to a type of disgusting existence. Unlike you, who is clinging onto a completely regular existence. My ghostly form is nothing but a temporary measure, I assure you. Himvrick Hagenshags is a crazed abomination. He will never return to a sane state no matter his lofty ambitions. And that idiotic greeting of his, it has burned a hole into my mind I will never be able to repair. If you ever see him, kill him. It would be a mercy upon his ancient soul. I'm looking forward to meeting him someday. Greeting? What greeting? That inbred idiot always said the same phrase whenever he opened my book. What was it? Ahoy hoy. Idiotic. Never ask me to utter it again. Oh man, we're gonna say ahoy hoy. Snurr wanted me to ask about the Anima Animus. Yes, that is why most wish to gather the 6th edition. The dozen copies I crafted each contain a different foreword, each a fragment of my knowledge. My decades of research, I could not publish most of it, as it used illegal data gathered during various Arcanist experiments. What did you find? The anima and animus are incomplete ideas. They are but a shade of a greater color, a swatch, standing midst a palette of the mind. Through mental tribulations and intense physical exertion, I managed to extract a deeper understanding, a categorization of the mind. There is overlap to general personality research, however, it does not match perfectly, as all creatures seem to exhibit these categories in different forms. 6 categories, to be precise. 6? They are not prominent in the thought of most. They are not easily pinned down, nor are they practical due to their changing nature. However, there are 6 shades of the psyche which can be practically explored and examined, each on a spectrum of its own. Oh. Yeah, so it's like a crucible of the mind. I have distilled them into the following terms: force, agility, body, intellect, awareness, presence. Each creature has various aspects imprinted onto these 6. For example, the masculine is most often found within the force, though some can see it more within the intellect or presence, while the feminine is most often found within the body or awareness. There is much more to be discovered here. I was in the middle of my latest compilation when the disaster struck. Once I return, the work shall continue. I'm a cleric. Do you have some insight about the gods? Gods are but chosen of the outsiders. There's nothing left to prove. You are the cleric. I once interviewed a god during the war, a fellow with light features, his origin tracing back to Vojeni farmers. He was taken to Thazen as a guest, successfully signing a peace between his insignificant people and our empire. Not an idiot. Despite his poor breeding, it must have been the human blood in his giant's veins. Okay. He explained to me the functions of divinity, as he and other walking gods experienced it, a view of strings, futures that of chance and fate. This corroborates the common understandings of your strings, and chronologically bound, it appears walking gods carry an ability to peer through near autonomous divination into the phrase themselves, which explains their rise during the divine era, while simultaneously making their fall during our era the more embarrassing. They can see strings? Not only they see strings through time. In any case, gods are but a relic of a bygone era. You need not think of them any longer. I suggest leaving whatever divine path you are on the same moment the channeling of those powers stop. Belief has no power in yours realm, not in this era of crowds. I'm a wizard. Do you have any lost knowledge about string research? I'm not a wizard. I'm a rogue. I'm a bard. Tell me about bards. Sorcerers with a sense for rhythm. Nothing more. Damn it. I guess I should have chose bard first. I've already chose cleric a ton of times. Tell me about the psychoanalysis thing. At first, it was a folly. My sanatorium had many experiments running, some of which involved esoteric hypnosis. However, the data uncovered a clear correlation in patient health when forced to speak about trauma in clinical settings. The art of speechcraft could lessen effects of mental wounds. Could you psychoanalyze me? No! I do not bother handling patients. There is nothing to be gained in performing such degrading acts myself. But how can you deduce your theories if you don't even interact with the people you write about? Such simple work is beneath me. I do not compile data, I debate and compare. Then who does? It does not matter, but if you must know, my servant's name was Mundus Guy. Mundus Guy? A hard worker despite his halfling breed. This guy is racist as fuck. His inane mumblings on dreams and desires was difficult to compile, however. In the end, I managed to refine them into real science. What's up, Toasted? What's up, Milk? Tell me about yourself. I will keep it short. I am the offspring of Thazen nobility. While our stature fell along with our city, I pivoted my education in superior breeding to craft power during the revolution. It was easy. The rabble are mindless and crave etiquette. You're quite the arcanist, aren't you? Look at you now, a spirit in a book. Yeah, look at you now. No wonder the mustache guy wanted to read his book. Thank you, Allie. Thanks for the horses, Allie. Yes, they're everywhere. Okay. I'm checking all those gift horses in the mouth. Look at you now, a spirit in a book. I gladly remain as an apparition if it means not having to share earth and ground with mongrels and peasants. Yeah, how'd you end up like... You're quite the arcanist, aren't you? I am no arcanist, I am simply the result of nobility having to contend in an age of chaos. How'd you end up like this? The second wave, when the freestriders grew bold enough to rile their raving mutts into beheading all but the purest of their kin, a purity only proven by loyalty to their ethereal ideals. Ideals crowned in gold and copper. What is this going to say? Gold and copper. Gold and copper, a phrase from Reed's meaning gold coin and copper press. The two main methods of freestrider success. Got it. Before I could escape that wretched ruin of a city, I was thrown in a dungeon. Then weeks later they beheaded me in view of the populace. No trial, no dignity. Even the most based of monarch, even the Shadow Lord himself would not behave so barbarically towards even their greatest rivals. He's like... This guy is very caps lock is the cruise control for cool kind of a guy, it seems. I hear some gift horses bite. I'm sure that Holly would never send me any horses that bite. Why did you stay long enough to be captured? I had my own operations in place. Nothing you need concern yourself with, you man of small stature. You will know in time, they all will. Is your soul in all copies of the 6th edition book? Yes. Fragments of the whole, a necrotic spell not unlike that of lichdom was undertaken. If you wish to learn more, you will have to survive this next era. For my return will be magnificent. You need any help with that? What if I destroy this book? That would do nothing. You do with it as you please. In fact, if you do, I will be happy to never have to answer your inquiries again. Okay. Nothing more to ask. Then I will gladly end this inane conversation. I suggest not summoning me again until you have more useful questions, or I will destroy whatever vessel is near. But for now, you have at the very least shown to be less of an annoyance than that damned Hagenshags. In return, I shall leave this plane once more without ripping your mind to shreds. Let him leave your mind. A deep and open vacuum is left within your mind as the presence slips out. As visions are turned to your eyes, you see a rough halfling looking down on you. Next to him, your companion poking at you with his foot. I see movement. Marvelous! Simply marvelous, my dear cleric. You appear to have been in contact with the spirit of Cividix himself. I have written down your conversation here. Oh, what? You've been out for a few minutes talking to yourself. We're just on the fucking ground. Oh, I'm fine, guys. I'm fine. It's going good, Sudoku. How you doing today? It didn't seem too much of a danger, though. Mostly just some concerning rhetoric. And I'm no expert, but you should be careful. Possessions, from what I know, they can have some long-term effects. There's so much to learn from this absolute piece of shit. Did you manage to write down the foreword? I did. It's in perfect condition. The halfling begins to grasp for paper, more and more paper from his desk. Did you hear that thing about the halfling? Yes, very interesting. He looks around for a pencil. And the rest? Yes. He looks over his notes. Why did we accidentally summon the spirit of this dead scholar? Snur hands over the gem-encrusted tome, its latch firmly resealed. It appears to be some kind of necrotic container, a phylactery of sorts, perhaps? But in literal sense, that does not make sense. Rather, my guess is Cividix bound his spirit to all these magical 6th editions, making sure to spread them out across collections in the world. For what purpose? Most likely to bring himself back at some point. How? Who knows? But that book is now yours. Considering the danger involved, I would suggest not opening it again. At least not without a team of backup exorcists. You don't want to have another chat with the old guy? I'd rather not. I'm much more interested in finding out more about this gay fellow. Arcanists are well known for appropriating the work of other lesser folk, and considering what we heard here today, I wish to delve more properly into all of this. Snur turns away from the mess on his desk to face you with a confident smile and sweaty brow. This has been a significant step in the right direction. Thank you, Cleric. Yep, you're welcome. Hey, I got a magic book out of it. A magic book with a ghost in it. Yeah. I'll let you know if I find anything else. I'm just glad no one got hurt physically. I found a magic book with a ghost in it. Yes, you sure did. Just try to be careful with it, or do whatever. I'm not your mother. We shall talk more about this, far more in the future, that I promise. Yeah, that wasn't the most fun experience to witness either. Until the tea shop's dealt with, please don't open that book again. Okay. What, you didn't like the old ghost, Snell? No? Of course not. I had some biased opinions about Arcanists before today. Now I'm solidified in my position. Fuck those guys. Yeah, fuck them. They're probably not all so bad. Maybe this guy was just an asshole in general. Don't say that about my people, Snell. Yeah, fuck them. Yeah. He looks very tired. Snur, meanwhile, is deep in writing. Okay. I'm fine, guys. Ugh. Okay. I want to inquire about this folk spirit. You're an expert in alignment, generous alignment. Okay, it seems to have reset these all to orange. As though we didn't have the dialogue. Interesting. Did we get a new thing out of that? Yeah, completed. No new thing from that, though. Is there any... I could maybe get rid of reading the room. And then pick up this new one that I got. Oh, we have the riddle completed too. I forgot about this. I didn't realize this was choosable. I can't do a long rest. That's going to be 8 hours, and we're already on the last day, Sir Galahad. I think that would probably fuck me over pretty bad, to be honest. I'm going to eat items to get my health back up, and also, I have plenty of items to just cast spells, even though I'm out of spell slots. A great esoteric mystery, a conundrum, the Millennium Vault, guarded by a really riddle-crazed phoenix. Wasn't that hard to get open. Wasn't much of a vault. Wasn't that hard. Of course, because you're a genius. The secrets within were hidden by darkness, but you saw the light ahead. That was a pillar of your... Think about the big light you saw in the darkness of the vault. Damn right, you're gonna eat apples to get your health back, apple boy. Oh my god. What other pillars are there? I'm sure there's many, but it was a pillar, one of the 4, reaching through the earth, through the coast. It was entirely made out of light. That's its true form. It's not material in nature, it goes beyond. Remember what the gods did, the true gods did, when they arrived in this realm. They attempted to destroy Yor for selfish or selfless reasons, no matter which. That's what they did. It's not your fault they have those apple billy jeans. Do you have fruits with the fur as well? God damn it. Thanks, Danger Copter. Those gods would be desperate to manufacture their own pathways. If York controls his gates, it only makes sense from the purely strategic viewpoint that these gods would be desperate to manufacture their own pathways, their own gates. The vault is a gate to the beyond? Exactly. If these gods had their own gates, then why are they shut? Why place a sphinx to guard this one? Why place a, relatively speaking, simple magic item inside and some type of reward? Doesn't appear reasonable. Maybe someone else took over the vault when the outer gods were forced out. What if Olzus was just fucking around? Is the deck of many things a key of some kind, a clue to the real nature of the vault? Could I have gone deeper? Could the vault be an actual gate to worlds beyond? I won't get any real answers, will I? I don't know. Is it just like a key of some kind? That could be the case. Deck of many things is an item with a very high degree of randomness involved with the outcomes. Whoever placed it there could have done it to play a proverbial prank on the mortals who reach inside, or it could be a test. If fate is to be the deciding factor, perhaps fate is the key to finding the correct card in the deck. Either way, your life is far too precious to throw it away on such a dangerous game. Do not draw any card at all if you act in any way as smart as you are. Maybe someone else took over the vault. If that's the case, and this gate is used as some type of storage facility, that would be rather silly. Then again, it's currently used as a permanent storage facility for that deck of many things, which is rather silly. Gods can be pretty silly after all. They can. Gods are just as flawed as their followers. Considering the religious nutjobs you've met, that's a horrifying realization. What if Olzus is just fucking around? She could have been abandoned by her gods, left alone in a world without purpose. She could have gone insane, coping via riddles while helming this role as a guardian of the vault, a vault without a master. However, this appears unlikely. Her role may well be self-appointed, but you've collected no evidence of her irrationality. Though she'll clearly never share the truth with you, if there's another truth to be shared. Not now, at the very least. Could I have gone deeper? Could the vault be an actual gate towards worlds beyond? No. The boundaries of that place were tightly knit. The strings were all around you, holding you in place. The vault is a piece of the beyond. For whatever reason, you are not allowed to use it as anything but. I'm not going to get any real answers here, are I? You will not. However, if you keep thinking about it, you'll eventually come to a conclusion. You're a genius, after all. Simply keep scribbling in the margins to keep working on your esoteric knowledge, and the truth will be revealed. Honestly, this whole thing just makes it obvious. This is all about magic items. The deck of many things, sure, but also all the other shit that you collect. You've got one hell of a connection with strings, right? Well, maybe that visit in the vault gave you exactly what you needed to connect even more. Like a ley line hook. Millennia, Guardian, Sphinx holding the beyond. Your body is deeply entwined, pierced, cold. Enhance your body further. Drink more potions. You could also follow the tingle, the positive tingle. As your body collapses, your breath is lost, and your feet fall to the earth. Your healing will always be there to bring you back. Your magical hands, your empathetic magical hands. Creepy. Idiotic. Focus on research. Power through the knowledge, not by filling yourself with hag liquids or giving your soul to only positive forces. Understand it, wield it, master it. That's the path to learning the truth. Scribble on the margins. Never stop working. Always focus on learning more. Your cleric level is doubled when calculating the amount of spells you can prepare. Okay, positive tingle. Heal everyone. Let that become your mastery. Healing spells are rolled with twice the normal amount of dice. Millennia Guardian. Your body's a temple. Fill it with esoteric flow. The effects from potions are doubled. For ability score increases. This only affects the first potion of a kind that you've ingested. Tell me about the ley line hook. Wear more magical shit. Get even more in tune with the esoteric. It's not that complicated. Alters ability score modifiers on trinkets. Positive modifiers get +1, negative modifiers get -1. Oh, we're going to take a ley line hook for sure. There we go. You're going to look so damn fancy with all those stringular magics items on you. Nice. Okay. We can definitely get rid of reading the room. Advantage on behold checks. Increases proficiency on all rolls by 1. This amount is increased to 10 on election day. Like, this is all proficiency rolls increased by 10, which seems kind of crazy. So I think probably want to keep that. Voice of God. Whenever you roll a d20, another hidden d20 is rolled. If that die is the same number as your die, you critically succeed. If both natural 20s, then you regain all your hit points. You regain all your spent spell slots. You lose all levels of exhaustion, and you become genuinely happy for 1d4 seconds. I'm kind of tempted to keep a Gate of Yore. This is all damages when below 50% HP. I don't know. But Luck of the Voice of God, Luck of the Fool. This lets us reroll ones. Which I kind of like. I think I might just keep this. Okay. I don't really know what I want to cap out here. Wisdom. -5 wisdom. +2 wisdom, +2 dex, +2 wisdom. +2 strength, -6 constitution. Constitution, dexterity. +2 strength, +2 constitution. Constitution and wisdom. Look at that charisma, baby. 35. $36. $36 charisma. Okay. Let's see. right. Let's go up to Tolstead first. There was like potentially a milk vendor-y kind of place that I want to, or like, I had this quest from way early where I was supposed to look around the area here about potentially delivering milk or some shit like that, but I never did it. So this is one that we've had for a long time. Yeah, I don't see anything here. Let me double check on the quest. Checking out Water Lane in the morning. Water Lane down here. Okay, we can head over that way. Let me chat with this guy, see if we have anything new here. Okay, nothing new from this. Oh, if there was an eldritch aberration hanging out in the underneath the city, would that be illegal? Huh? Ah, hello again, cleric. How can I help you? There was an eldritch aberration hanging out in the underneath city. Would that be illegal? Huh. That's a fun question. Entirely hypothetical, I hope? Sure, stare at him. Well, let's put it like this. The city of Norvik does not enjoy any illicit creatures roaming below. But ever since the last big CBC, the City Below Crusade, there hasn't been too many problems, just the occasional pop-up. But hey, if there is a really big monster below, go talk to your patriarch about it. Maybe get another crusade going. That'd be fun, huh? I like the sound of that. Maybe I'll just not do that. I'll think about it. You do that, cleric. All right, great. Don't forget, Billy, you need another voter's card. Oh, yeah, where do I go get that? I mean, I'm not going to vote, though, but yeah. Oh, yeah, and here's the girl with the flower thing. You hear a tune dance on the cold Ascani winds. Melancholy. You see, on the edge, a goblin. She has a flower crown on top of her ruffled dark hair and is playing an exotic instrument. A song, you yearn for it. Yeah, hey. She stops playing and gives you an irked look. You again. I've gone around and told everyone I'm a cool dancing bard now. Oh, how do people react to that? Generally speaking, they're not as impressed as I'd imagine that they would be. Right. So I have no interest in any of your bardic business. But I mean, good luck with it. It has been a painful journey. One day you will learn how to do this whole bard thing in a more moderately limb-slapping way. Maybe it'll even be artistic. But for now, endure the ridicule. It's not like any of them are dancing on the streets of Norvik. In the end, they will love you one day. They will. What are you doing? Quiet, Goblin. I'm learning something about myself. I'm learning. Just keep nodding. I'm just nodding. Okay.
Huh?
Sorry, Neely. It's okay. Just do whatever you guys are supposed to do. Hey, about your flower crown. Yeah? I've spoken with Lady Sageleaf. Wait, actually? Oh, gods, I wasn't really serious. What did she say? She's extended your rent payment. She gives you a suspicious glance. She did? Yep. But wait, she just did it for what? Like out of the kindness of her cold heart? Just like that? She made me dance. She what? She told me to dance for it. And you did? Yup. Her expression gets stuck somewhere between shock and laughter, unable to get a single word out. A cackle escapes her. She laughs for a long while, sometimes stopping to look at you with tears in her eyes. Eventually, she takes a breath and mutters, "Good gods, what has the world come to?" "Thank you very much for dancing, Cleric. It is very appreciated." The goblin hands over the finely interwoven flowers. "They'll suit your style perfectly." "At least you got a quest out of it, but this was humiliation." "You know this goblin, Snell?" "Of course he knows me. We used to live together." "Oh." You look at Snell with an imperceivable grin. "Not like that. Same cluster, you know, like a daycare." "Goblins have very different family structures than humans. They sort of share responsibility over the kids instead of taking them on by themselves." "So you're like brother and sister?" She laughs. "Not that close. It's more like distant cousins." "Sure, something like that. Either way, we got work to do." "Same. Anything else you need?" "I guess that's it for now." "Okay, bye." "Okay, bye." +2 wisdom. Advantage against plant-based individuals. Okay. Grim, imperceivable, not because it was sly. No, because it's under a helmet. Da 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 da. Oh my god. Host is standing at a street corner. Behind him, a large crate of milk bottles. "Cleric, leave! Be gone!" "Is this the milk run?" "Yes. Can I help?" "No." "Try harder. You can do this. Please?" He growls. In an adorable way. You see him stop his growling. He thinks to himself something. He's got a plan. "Please?" A scheme? But then the kobold turns around and starts picking up bottles. He hands them to you, one by one. "You are now the milk delivery human. You are now on the milk run." "A quest?" "What, really?" "Human, listen up. Each bottle is special, very expensive. You must deliver it to rich people, make them buy. The price is 4,000 crown. That's ridiculously expensive. It is good milk. After you sell them all, you come to me on election day. That is when we count money. Each costs 2,000 crown. 2,000? Yes. For one bottle of milk? Yes. You sell all, you get 20,000 crown. That is math. That is math. Excuse me. I got bad news. It is election day. On election day, you pay me 10,000 crown. That is recoup. This is ridiculous. Recoup? Recoup. I get 10, you get 10. That is recoup. What happens if I don't sell them all? Who do I sell it to? Stupid human, rich human, milk lover, cow fucker. What? Find and sell. Easy. Even Cleric can do. What happens if I don't sell them all? Expensive milk, good milk. If Cleric cannot sell, Cleric pays 10,000. Okay, is this a scam? No. All right, let's do it. Good. Yes. Just drink the milk. Cleric, come talk on election day. Bring money. Now go, be gone, goodbye. You do whatever you want, Cleric, but please don't even think about asking me to buy one. You should probably try to find some humans. They love milk. What if I drink the milk? No! Or do as wish. If Cleric does, Cleric will pay. Either way, I get rich. Maybe not then. How many milks do we have? Well, he gave us a stack of 5, and then we have this other bonus one that we got earlier. Okay. Got to heal myself. Okay, there we go. What's this? Oh, right. That's the one that she told us we could have. I forgot about that. I met Marioneck Moonwatch downstairs. And where was he? Down below? Below? All the way down in the Underhollow Ridge. He was captured by a troll. She groans, walking over to the desk. Of course he was. He's in one piece, I take it? Yeah, more or less. He was smiling when I got him out of that cage. No, for he is a fictional character. He was smiling when I got him out of that cage. Of course he was. You see, our dear Moonwatch Prince came to visit us a few days ago. He journeyed for the election, yes, but from what I understand, it was to seek out the ruins below the city for his research. No wonder he ended up in trouble. Here, for your service. Oh, wow. Oh, grab the pouch. Let's keep this on the down low, shall we? She opens her mouth and thinks for a moment before clarifying. That means do not talk about how one of our most prestigious celebrities almost got eaten by a troll, okay? Got it. Thanks for explaining it, Vera, because I definitely would not have understood it otherwise. We are canonically dumb. A grin and a waltz towards you later. The orc leans in near your helm face. Now tell me, did you actually fight the troll? Did you? The goblin lets out a sigh. Oh yeah, I killed the troll. Snell shot him in the eyes. We also happened to have an angel as backup. That helped. Well, we fought. It was a hard-earned victory. It was almost a slaughter, but I got lucky in the end. Snell shot him in the eyes. I was backup. It's very impressive nonetheless. A quick laugh, and she returns to her desk to look over a document. I'll have to speak with Moonwatch about it later, whenever he chooses to grace us with his presence once again. Once more, I must say, I'm very grateful to have you here, Cleric. Thank you. Now, is there anything else the AR can do for you in this fine day? Just let me know. Okay, I think we're good there. I don't remember where any, like, humans are offhand that I could maybe sell this milk to, aside from Varric or whatever. I guess I'll have to go to the bar. But the bar isn't going to be open right now. I think it's time to enter the portal, question mark. See if the pale man will drink it. Oh yeah, that's a good, yeah, good point. We could definitely check that. Are we not going to try the deck again? I don't think so. I don't know if that's such a good idea. Not this way. you want to buy some milk? Milk? No, thank you. I am in no need as of now. If you don't mind me asking, does this have anything to do with Ost? Yeah, I'm running milk with him. I'm a milk runner. I see. Please do not let this task get in the way of your more important quest, cleric. That is my suggestion. Damn, where is another... Can I say no? That it doesn't have anything to do with Ost? No? Okay. He does not believe me. Fuck. Okay. Where's another human? The only human I can think of. Oh no, she's a tiefling, the bartender owner. We also have drummer, but like I don't even have access to his house. I don't think. Oh, what about this kid?
Huh?
Hey, it's you again. Buying something? You want to buy some milk? I'm okay. Is that a question or a statement? Is that a question or a statement? It's... I don't know. You wouldn't be able to afford my milk anyhow. The boy squints at you. How much is it? 2,000 crowns a bottle? He stares at you slack-jawed? That's what I assumed. Yeah, that's a bit out of my budget, sorry. Damn. He did say rich people. Yeah, well, drummer's like the only rich person I know. Maybe the shopkeep will buy... The shopkeep has money.
Mm-hmm.
It is you. Okay, hey. You want to buy some milk from me? Milk, you say? Yes. From a cow? Potentially. Is it fresh? Potentially. Are you carrying around bottles of milk? Potentially. How much would this milk cost? 2,000 crowns per bottle. How large is the bottle? Yes. It's yes large. Interesting. So will you buy one? No. But very interesting. You're really leading me on here. She says nothing and just smiles. How polite. How dastardly. Maybe those kids, one of the kids comes from a rich family. I don't think she has anything. Like, I've already bought everything. Yeah, that's it. Oh, she pulls out a yellow scroll from her chest. This is her scroll of comprehend languages. No, we already have that. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, what the fuck is happening? Oh my god, what the hell was that? Too bad you didn't have the milk on you when you were getting attacked by that rich kid assassin. Oh yeah! Damn it! Hey, you want to buy some milk? No. Okay. Let's go talk to these kids first, and then we'll see if I can get to drummer's place. I don't think I can, though. Lord Cleric. Larper. I have some questions about you. Do you like milk, kid? Do I like milk? I guess. Face the others one by one. Does anyone here, any of you, partake in the glory of milk drinking? Don't look at me. No. I dabble. Then I will offer you this one opportunity. One bottle of milk for 2,000 crowns. No, thank you. They all reject your offer, both body language-wise and facial expression-wise. I tried. Yeah, you really did. Rolo, is that a nickname because you hang out in a roller mill? He squints at you. No, that's just my name. I don't believe in coincidences. I don't believe in coincidences. It's a very normal Earth-Volkian name. I'll have 2 uncles with the same name. 2? Alright. Alright, bye. He gives you a confounded, frankly idiotic look. Alright. Fine. What's up here? This is the roof, right? Yeah, this is where we got something from the windmill. How many crowns do you have at this moment? Not many. 825. So those 10k crowns will definitely not be a problem then. Yeah, we can come up with those crowns, no problem. Yeah, I can't even get into here. Cleric? No, can't even offer her milk. A shame. I don't think I've ever been over here. Cozy spot, indeed. Yeah, I don't think I've ever been there. Well, I don't know about this milk situation. I think I might be kind of hosed. Maybe go talk, maybe go into the portal now? Oh my god. Keep getting caught on stuff. Maybe the Sphinx wants milk? I doubt it. I could try that, though. The only other person I could think of. Have you tried the hag? No, I guess I could try the hag, too. Could try the goblin leader? Yeah, maybe. Sphinx takes a sip from her barrel of wine. What do you know about the tea shop? What are you voting for in the election? What's the door behind you? I need help entering the Pillar of Yore. We already did this, though. More help? I could not find it. The stone will allow you passage into the pillar. Beyond that, good luck. Okay. I can't even offer her milk. Okay, go, 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 go. It's fine. It's fine. Bum 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 ba da bum ba da 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 da. Bum 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 bum. Oh my god, what about this guy? This guy wants 10,000 crowns for this property. What if we give him 10,000 crowns worth of milk? You return, Surface Walker, ready to make a purchase. Damn it. No. I was, man, I really thought I figured it out there for a second. That seems steep. Quality cost surface walker. Okay. All right. Damn. What's up, Raza? How you doing today? The cat regards you with the same imperious disdain as before. Man, I can't offer you any milk. Yeah, I even used talk with animals. Hag leans over her cauldron. Back for more questions. You wouldn't happen to need any milk, would you? You have milk? On you. Right now. I could have, for the right price. She leans in over the cauldron. And what price would that be? Your soul! She lets out a cackle. You're talking her language. I'm kidding. It's actually 2,000 crowns a bottle. Oh, fuck. I'd rather sell my soul in that case. What the hells? So no deal? No, cleric, no deal. Sad. Damn it! Oh, come on! She was the most interested. Ugh. This is bullshit, okay? I have 36 charisma. Just let me roll, man. Just let me roll. All right, let's go talk to the alligator. That was the other entrance down there. Maybe the duck? Yeah, maybe the duck. I don't know. Maybe the duck wants it. What's up, Kraid? Kraid greets human. So you're a chef, eh? Yes. Cleric is hungry. Kraid offer slog dog. The beast holds out one of the strange sausage-shaped meat pieces. Slog dog? Slog dog. Slog dog? Slog dog. It is slog dog, yes. Oh no. Yes! A sausage? You've eaten those before. Not this type. Maybe later. Okay. More slog dog for Kraid. Okay. Yeah, this is bullshit. Though I should be able to get them to manifest that kind of money. Take out a loan with this high of charisma. Oh wait, maybe the human though, because he's down here, right? This time you know the safe path. The dungeon is only as dangerous as its lost navigator. Actually true. Like, you won't have any trouble doing this repeatedly. You are. Emerging at the bottom of the ruins. Okay. Yeah, we can still talk to the merchant prince. I don't want to spend any more spell slots on you, but, I'm gonna spend a spell slot on you. No, I can't do it. Fuck, dude. All right, come on. Big money, no whammies. This guy's got a lot of money. Oh, hey, what are you doing down here? Hey, where'd the vendor go? Oh, why, hello there, cleric. You approach the elf as she tips her cap in your general direction. I received word of your precarious delving. Hello again, elf. Delving? I'd call it a damn crusade at this point. Please get me out of this place. I'm dying here. She squints at you and then with a cackle says, oh yes, I can see that. Do not worry, the path upstairs is clear for now. You watch her face contort with that too wide, slightly unnerving smile. She's happy to see you. The roots whisper of the man in iron, how he broke the winter's plague and the dreaded Gorgalash. Of course, most of this was spread by Cocolodono Moroso after you raised him from that esoteric freeze. Saved him from that esoteric freeze. The mushroom man's name quite literally rolls off the tongue. If you cared so much, why didn't you help? Oh, I could not touch upon the might of that cursed troll. Although if I'd known my friend Cocolodono Moroso is in trouble, I would have rushed to aid his aid. Blah, blah, blah. I would have rushed to his aid, of course. She's saying the fungal man's name wrong. Isn't it? She thinks about it for a second. Maybe. I'm not too great at their tongue. She smiles. She leans on her staff and tilts her cap to the side. So what will you do now, cleric? Good question. I've got some good info from that Freestrider fellow and that Gorgalash is imprisoned. Honestly, I think I need to do something really, really esoteric. Oh, I need to enter the jesters at the Pillar of Yore. Oh, her eyes light up. You speak of, she mutters and glues her gaze into the pillar rising up to the mist. I know of primal spirits who journey through gates, even those thought long ago closed, shut-locked. You know how to travel to the other side? No, that is not something for the likes of my powers. Opedejani, my teacher, Hierophant Ophidana. She is one of the few creatures upon the Undercoast who knows the secrets of the leftover gates. But that pillar is no such nook, nor is it forgotten. It is simply very, very shut. So there's other gates then. Well, there should be 3, right? So many. But they will not help you if you're looking for something inside there, the elf murmurs. I only know two who may help you, 2 whose influence I've heard whispers of. Kalpimius, Pimisa Tony-san, Sitina Tuvakanan Svikinsi. Kalpia? Yes, Fiskin. I do not hold contempt for him, despite his nature. Varjameli could be found in Everstasis in many forms, left as tutors, guardians, or watchers of by the elves of the stars. Fiskin is similar, it seems, for now. What's up, Apel? Svinsky? Yes, yes. The Sphinx of the titular drunk Sphinx. I'm not a usual customer, however, if you have not gained her ire yet, then she could be one to help you inside the pillar, potentially. Anyone else? Yes. Her smile fades to a frown as she looks through the mist to the west. Since you survived a trip to the Room of Pipes, I'm assuming you've already met with the Master of Whispers, the one who hears the pipes. It's a very ominous way to describe him, but yes. Yeah, the horrific aberration. She nods her cap. I do not recommend it beyond the powers of Svinsky and Viskin. A deal with the aberration would surely allow you to enter the pillar, but the price would be steep. Yes, listen to your aberration, friend. It would know well. Okay. I'd never deal with such an abomination. That would be wise. Her smile returns. Okay. And I wish you luck on your esoteric journey. The elf understands the seriousness of your quest. She supports you. This might be one of the few truly good elves around. Wow, thanks, Strength. What's up, McQueeb? How you doing today? I got that stuff from Lord Pooh. Ah, I forgot about this. I hope you got along. Yeah, but I gotta ask. Like, really, what is your relationship with that tree? Fine, I'll admit it. I might be stringing him along a bit. Oh! Yes, nothing I'm too proud of. but some trees of the more virile variety tend to enjoy attention. Not the debaucherous kind, mind you, the kind of attention given by the heart. But if a 10-minute conversation a month gives an old tree his jitters, then who am I to deny him? Damn. Must be useful to keep that big tree under wraps. That's cute, I think. Sounds like elder abuse. Damn. I think that's kind of cute. Something like that, perhaps, yes. She gives you a wide grin. What's up with these little pine cone guys? Those are Menikainen, what the humans call Vatar. Primal spirits. They live everywhere. I think they specifically wanted to come out to greet you after ridding the area of that foul winter's plague. They're happy. The primal magic proved useful. Good. I'm still surprised by your affinity for the primal cleric. You could make a good druid if you stripped a bit. Nude? Yes. Nude. Even the point at your head? Yes, cleric. I do not know many druids of any circles who carry man-made iron upon their flesh. Not today. Not since the Great Split some 200 years ago. I think I'll keep my armor, thank you very much. Not the helmet. We can't do that. You do you, cleric, she smiles. A more genuine one this time. Not so lecherous anymore. I say we need all kinds of people to keep balance, including you, who, no matter what you wear or what your title is. The elf leans in, grabbing your shoulder for a moment. The spirits are watching you, Ragan. Along the strings, wisps, little ignorant flames, some of them primal, some not. She turns out to the mists. They root for you, for Snell too, and for her, Miss Celestial. Thanks. He's standing very far away, isn't he? Your angel companion simply nods her head. Gesture towards Snell. You're still... Yes, cleric. You hear the sneer in his words, despite him standing a far bit away. The elf chuckles. Cute. Have you met a Tyr? No, but I have heard of her. The mushroom lady lifts her cap slightly as to be able to get a better view of the floating celestial. A golden veteran serving human interests. You must have quite the story. She replies with a telepathic message. An elf serving goblin interests. She lets out a hearty but still sort of creepy laugh. Yes, my situation is a story as well, isn't it? I won't pry, that is not my intention, but I wish you luck, my angel friend. Friend. She lowers her cap and looks back to you. Collecting quite the little warband, aren't you? It's called a party of adventurers. Sounds fun. She nods and smiles. Okay. Same here, cleric. I have to go stop on by our friend, Cocoloro Moroso. Her lips move so fast, it's like she's having a seizure. You could probably match that speed, though. A wonderful dialect. Say hi to Cocoloro Rosso for me. More difficult to say than Kazakh Plethkalik. Snell turns to you with wide eyes. He gives you a little golf clap. Golf. Golf. A popular Virgian sport. You've never played. I will, cleric, I promise. You watch her waddle off in a very unique walking style. Drafts might be my least favorite thing about this gig. All the mushrooms? That's probably second in line. Okay. Damn. Yeah, I bet if we had the milk when we saved this rich guy, that's probably how we get rid of the milk. Because it seems like he has an almost limitless amount of money. Like, he does not have any problem giving us, like, 1,000, like, crowns or more or something like that. Begin the process of entering the pillar. I think we want to do this before we talk with the queen, I think. Oh, wait. Actually, I lied. I do want to actually go back down. Because I want to ask about getting rezzed. I could ask her about milk, I guess. I don't think she's going to buy it. I think that rich vendor guy was the way. Because he has, like, an absurd amount of money. He'd probably pay 10 grand for all 5 of the milks. Cleric, the lady leans back on her throne. You've returned. You resurrected me. That's a bit of a simplification, isn't it? I paid Viskin to resurrect you. What? Because you were foolish enough to get yourself killed right as you arrived in Tolstead. Like an idiot. I'm not an idiot. You're an... She lets out a roar. From her toes. Oh my god. All the goblin workers in the garden stop for a second to stare at you. Stare at her. Perhaps I should have told you the truth. Perhaps I should have not. Nonetheless, this is the case. You died in the river you fell, and I did not want to wait for another damn cleric to waddle their way in another week or so. So when your corpse was discovered, I decided to pay the cost of resurrection. You're welcome. Her words drip with poisonous venom. Her toes roared at us. What about the assassin trying to kill me? Could that have something to do with it? Did Snell know about this? No, cleric. I didn't, actually. He sounds hurt. Interesting. She didn't trust him with this info. She scoffs. You were busy, Snell, and I assumed it was better to leave you in the dark for now. I hope you are not cross with me. No, Lady Sageleaf. I'm just a bit shocked, I guess. What about the assassin? Yes, I've had reports about that. Not good. Quite bad, in fact, but we have no information to act on it. Whoever or whatever's behind it should be apprehended, right, Snell? Yes, my lady. I'll make sure of it. You have some sort of shady deal with Viskin or something? That's not how I would describe it, but sure. We share information and have a mutually beneficial relationship. Like adults, we speak with one another, and sometimes I pay him to perform services. It's called business. Nothing shady about it. Sort of shady, yeah, but smart. Alright, well, I'm happy to be alive, I guess. I'm happy you're alive too, cleric, as long as it means you'll be performing your services here on Tolstead. So do that then. Make me proud. She throws a glance to Snell. He bows his head. Alright. Yep. Whole ordeal is honestly kind of embarrassing. You were brought to the Lich House by some fishermen, but how did you survive your plunge? And then we learned that the merman Thalassos was the last one who rescued you from the river, but he says that you were dead when he dropped you off at the Lich House. You found the exact spot you fell into the river, the bike rack. Someone must have pushed you in. Viskin was the one who brought you back, on behalf of Lady Sageleaf. But why? Only Sageleaf heard of your demise and hired Viskin to bring you back, only because she did not want to wait for another cleric. Wow. Lady Sageleaf heard of your demise and hired Viskin to bring you back, only because she did not want to wait for another cleric. Wow. Yeah. Wow. It was a teenage girl, Freitas. She killed you. She found it very annoying that you came back from the dead. The whole ordeal is honestly highly embarrassing, yes. Can't even sell our milk, yeah. I think Oz scammed us. I think we missed our chance. If I would have had the milk much earlier, then we would have been fine. All right, let's do it. If you do this, there's no going back. The gate might never allow you to return. Make sure you have finished all of your other quests. Don't worry too much about loose ends, unless you're going to act all quest-obsessed. And check up on your consumables and so on. Don't want to run out in the beyond. Are you ready? Your soul is ready. This is the point of no return. You'll be given a free long rest once you choose a method of entering the pillar. So does that mean that I should talk with the queen about my research, my information? Yeah, I was looking. It says you could pick up that quest on day 3. Yeah, that totally makes sense because like Ost tells you about it immediately, and I just forgot about getting the milk from him. My assumption is like this is part of the investigation of the tea house, so I wouldn't want to tell the queen about that stuff until after I go here. But maybe I should go talk to the queen about the investigation up to this point. With those thoughts out of the way, how exactly do you want to enter the pillar? Using the gemstone from Ozus would lock you into that path, but it could take some time to activate it properly. As you deliberate over your situation, a tear transcends from above. I think you can get it day 2 if you forgo sleep on day 1. Usually, you only miss Ost if you wait to get to the tower key day 1 because it has to be after midnight. Oh, sure. As you deliberate over your situation, a tear descends from above. She's ready to go with you. Hang on. I'm gonna go talk with the queen first. Alright, you watch a tear ascend. She's more than ready, like, whenever. She's very talkative, that angel. Anyhow, go to prepare whatever you need, and let's do this. Okay, hang on. About the tea shop. Yes, anything new to report? I could definitely convince her that I'm an idiot. A brooch survived the flames. A brooch? Show me now. Okay. Hand it over, but I can't. Or wait, what? Lady inspects the leaf in her tiny hands. Tacky, typically elven, and magical, her eyes lift, landing on you, yet also ruined. Magical items are not supposed to break. If this brooch was indeed destroyed by this inferno, then the origin of that fire must have been magical. That's what I believe to be the case. Who walks around with a melted magical brooch? Huh? True, it's pretty strong evidence. She turns it over in her claw. The brooch itself is indicative of high-ranking elven power. This is a symbol. The symbol is worn by members of the Mender's court. The Mender? Symbol? Worn? What? Worn? As in I wore it? She just stares at you. But not I, rather the elves. You don't seem to understand. It was worn. I'm asking about the elves who... We're so stupid. Oh my god, I love this game. Yeah, you don't seem to understand. It was worn. I'm asking about the elves who wore it. We're gonna take a break here. No, they wore it. I did not. I did not, Snell. He turns you away from the throne and hisses. Stop it. Stop it. Cease. Reset that head of yours back to 0. Okay? I don't care. He immediately turns back to Sageleaf with a smile. Ready to continue, my lady. Symbol? The foulest symbol in Asken. The mending tree. A royal? If that makes it easier for your limited human sensibilities, yes. The mender? Ilium. The dragon growls at you. Her witlessness has spun this band into chaos more times than I. She catches herself and mutters through a clenched maw, if a shadow is responsible for this. Can I have that back, please? No, they wore it. I didn't wear it. It's worn. It's worn. I didn't wear it. They wore it, and it's worn. Can I have it back, please? The dragon tosses it to you with a frown. I do not wish her mark anywhere upon my lands. It has been worn, yeah. Can I have it back to wear it so that then I've worn it? Like the elves. Yeah. The tea machine was active at the time of the explosion. The tea machine? And the tea machine. The tea machine, yes. It was in the process of brewing tea. We even found some tea leaves inside. Interesting. Considering the shop was closed at the time, that is quite the clue. Perhaps this elf was making tea. Perhaps the elf expected company. Yeah, that would make sense. One more question. What kind of tea leaves were in the machine? Show her the leaves. She takes one sniff at the dry leaves and frowns. Ukkel. The Cargameshian plant. She's hiding something, but what? Metal door was melted off its hinges. Melt? It was bent. Bent metal. I funded that shop. The door was Hardston, was it not? Dwarven made? It simply does not melt. It was thick. A thick metal. It was indeed Hardston, my lady. Her face scrunches up. To melt Hardston, that would require an incredible heat. Yes, upwards of dragon fire. Something like 7th level fireball would do the trick. Maybe? I don't know. That is good information. Well done. There were 9 explosions. Her eyes focus in, like fiery spotlights placed upon your soul. Elaborate. Okay. No. No, I will not. Okay, it's a bit complicated. Oh, please do enlighten us, cleric. Bring some wonderful human knowledge into our uncivilized halls. You hear chuckles from the garden's goblins. It was a necklace of fireballs with 9 beads on it. That's what started the whole thing. A necklace of fireballs? The chamber goes dead silent. She scoffs. This explosion could not have been produced by arcanist mimicry. You're speaking of a divine era or even older artifact. A reasonable explanation, yet vexing. It simply raises more questions. Stay quiet. Stay stoic. She frowns. What else? Copy of the Undercommon survived the flames. She hits the wooden throne, giving off a loud thud. I told that damn bird not to stock that magazine. She shows her sharp teeth. Might have been a leftover. Bird didn't listen, eh? Might have been a leftover? I don't know. Shut it. It was never there, cleric. The Undercommon is banned throughout Tolstead permanently. She lets out a frustrated growl. Those gnomes, I should have them strung up. They didn't even hire good writers. Here, Snell let out a slight groan. You set her off on a rant. Nice. This is not the first time she's been angered by this magazine. An indestructible magazine? Ridiculous! I could imagine a book, perhaps, but what did they think? Who reads a magazine more than once? Except those ignoramus cum-infused cerebris? She slams her fist on the throne. Artis esoterius innocent debet peruni transcendus verabidus in foro. You've broken her, cleric. The goblins around the chamber appear to nod and murmur in agreement, while Snell is just staring at the ground. This is not the first time. Stay silent. He finds his voice. Indeed, however, the presence of the Undercommon is quite interesting. She appears to calm down. From our previous investigation into the travesty, we know the Undercommon is indeed immune to all types of fire. This is clear proof that there was a fire in the tea shop. It's evidence. Should I mention that the magazine looks kind of interesting? It's evidence. Yes, okay. She takes a deep breath. What else? Okay. Present the full story to Lady Sageleaf. Oh, wow. This DC became really, really difficult. We could still pass it because we have plus 16. I just have to roll a 19 or a 20. But like, so these inversely changed based on all of the information that we presented. Yes. You go over the details, the broad strokes, putting the events into a clear chronological order. Lady Sageleaf listens patiently as you explain it all. The tea shop owner was not there, but the elf was. The elf was in possession of a fully stocked necklace of fireballs. The goblin chieftain lips curl into a slight smile, which then turns into a grim frown. You got excited for a second. Go on. She finds your explanation intellectually stimulating. Time to lay the entire plot out from the very beginning. One thing that didn't make sense to me from the start was why a tea shop? Why indeed? He glances between his queen and yourself. It must have been an attack, or maybe no one meant to blow up the tea shop. It was an accident, a deal gone wrong. It was an assassination. It was overkill to send a message. Can't say for sure, not right now. Yeah, we can't say yet. I mean, we're gonna know more from the Shadow Man, yeah? No, not until whoever procured this necklace of fireballs is within my grasp. I do not believe for a second this was a planned attack. There are too many important targets, so close. Had it been a simple fireball spell, perhaps. Snell, do you know how rare this artifact is, the necklace of fireballs? Exceedingly rare, milady. Perhaps not a single bead? Those float around the coast from time to time, still expensive, but remnants of the Coast War. Each bead, if detonated together, would result in a blast increasing in power. 1 level per bead, and it starts on the 3rd level, as any normal fireball spell would. And that means, her smile widens, 11th level. That checks out with the other person that we talked to. She speaks the words like they're delicious. Oh boy. Simple math. Simple math, the goblin says, looking concerned. Isn't that against the rules of magic? Whisper, cool. That's some arcanist bullshit. She scoffs loudly and with an air of annoyance. I'm just impressed that dwarven masonry still stands. I assumed such power would tear reality itself asunder. Yo, what's up, Zaya? Oh my god, Zaya. We had this hilarious bit of dialogue earlier where we were describing how, like, the elven pendant was worn. Like, it was worn out. And then she said that the elf wore it. And then we had, like, this dumb conversation where we were saying, like, no, not worn. It was worn. Like, I wasn't wearing it. The elf wore it. And then it was worn out. And then and Snell had to pull me aside and just be like, just stop. You need to stop, cleric. Yeah, oh my god, it's so good, Zaya. Yeah. This low intelligence is really fucking hilarious. They did. They wore it. It's been worn. Yeah. I should also mention there was a gold chain on the hands of the elf. A gold chain? As in, that must have been the necklace then. It actually survived the blast. Technically, it turned into dust after it was removed from the corpse. I wonder if I would have successfully made a roll, then I would have been able to do that. I don't know. But, Goblin Chieftain clicks her tongue and leans back into her throne. Interesting. Once spent, the core chain must have retained some magic, until trifled with, of course. Lady glances at Snell, then back to you. Well done. You've convinced me of this perspective. For now, at least. The lady grows silent and begins twirling a ring on her finger. How is the cleric's health, Snell? Health, milady? Do you believe he could require some magical assistance? The goblin mutters and gives you a good look. Yeah. Ring of regeneration. She takes off the ring and tosses it to you. Wield it well, human. It will keep you up and running. She leans in on her claw and glares at you. This joint venture is not yet finished. Snell? Cleric? Yes, my lady. You cannot. It does the same thing if you open the hand. Damn. Yeah, I was hoping if you get a really good roll or something. You need to find the responsible party and bring them to justice. That is what you do, is it not? Oh yeah, always. I'm more of a fair trial kind of guy than a swift justice kind of guy. Then bring me someone for a trial. The elf might be dead, but I'm certain whoever's responsible here is not. Speak with the relevant parties, find out everything about this elf, locate the missing witness, this Frank son of Frank dressed in yellow, fake name or not. He can be found. If he can be found, you must do it. And then there's the question of the poor fool drummer, of course. You have until the election, cleric. Be quick about it. Time is running thin. I spoke with Drummer. He was hiding in a warehouse on Waterlane View. Did you now? She leans in, saying, and what did the bird say? She glances to Snell. We discovered an illegal smuggling operation, milady. A what? A bird couldn't have run it himself, could he? There was an undisclosed hidden safe space connected to the tea shop. Drummer used it for storage space for the free striders. I took his papers. Drummer can't leave the city, at least not in any official capacity. Good. Now he might still slip through, but this way he'll at least be easier to catch. We'll make sure to attempt to catch him, Snell. I've already sent word. We'll do our best. Of course you will. At the very least, the bird was found, and this adds to the full picture. The Goblin Queen groans loudly. Gods, do I hate the free striders. Here, take care of him. She snatches him quickly and tosses him to the side of the throne. Good, that will make things easier. You serve well, cleric. The Goblin Chieftain gives you a wicked grin. Who doesn't hate the free striders? A fair statement. Now what else? Okay. We're definitely happy, more than happy to just say whatever the queen wants. Do you know anything about this dead elf? She groans. There were words of a certain elf making friends within political circles here on Tolstead. I'm assuming this is the one. I would suggest speaking with those connected to the Asgulls for their involvement of the tea shop Viskin for the post-mortem, and of course the corpse itself, that you should be able to handle. Okay. You're never gonna guess who Frank son of Frank turned out to be. I don't know if we're supposed to say who Frank son of Frank is. We'll probably just do it. Speak. He was married at Moonwatch. Snell shakes his head. Out of all people. Ha! Huh. What a bastard. To be a key witness and then just leave. Typical silver spoon free strider. Did he have anything good to say? Yeah, he saw a smoking invisible guy right after the explosion down the crossing. He did! Then that's it. That's our suspect. He also said the smoking guy walked into the portal of Yore. He what? That damned free strider, he's probably high in his own damn fumes or something. My lady, it might be very, very true. I believe the culprit escapes through a crack in the gate. She squints and sits silent for a few seconds. A gate of Yore. This is an insane claim, cleric. She gives a hard stare to Snell. If this is true, then it must be investigated. Speak with Viskin, if you have not, and be vigilant. This is highly esoterical. Good thing we got a cleric on our side. I'll look into it and bring justice to whoever's responsible. Okay, just nod. Lady takes a deep breath. I will think about this and good luck. Okay, that's all for now. Now we're going to go into the portal. We've got a couple of dots missing here. Oh yeah, we got that ring. No. Where is it? The Ring of Regeneration? There it is. +2 Constitution. Slowly regenerate HP over time. Okay, got it. Alright. Yo, what's up, Eternal? Back to my lurk. Lurk away. Alright, now we're going. We've already read all this, so. Use the Sphinx-attuned gemstone. Are you just chilling here, Atir? I saw you approach. Cleric, I am ready to depart at your call. What if I don't want you to come along, Atir? I'm happy to have you, Miss Angel. Snell could be scared if you didn't come along. Snell would be scared if you didn't come along. I'm happy to have you. She does not like to be called that. Do not call me that. You shouldn't call her that. This journey will be a tough one, yet I am confident we shall succeed. Her many eyes focus on the pillar. Another world to brave. Let it be so. I feel like with a high strength one, we would try to do everything on our own and just be ultra machismo about everything. And probably very much more fascist-y in our playthrough. But definitely with our high charisma run, we want all of the people. Because we're just a weird little guy. As you take out the gemstone, you feel it tingling in your hand. Olzus was very much correct. The emerald... forgot the word. This is wisdom here. As you take out the gemstone, you feel it tingling in your hand. Olzus was very much correct. The emerald is now attuned to the pillar. It throbs excitedly as you bring it closer. Don't say that. Come on, seriously? In an instant, you watch it begin to fade. Look at the gem. Within seconds, the stone is almost translucent in your hand. Then it's gone, as if turned into thin air. In your mind, a voice whispers to you in an alluring tone. It will take some time, cleric. Just wait a moment. The gate shall open to you soon. Oh, so just wait a bit? Oh my god, you're in my head! Snell, there's a sphinx in my head! Yeah, I can hear it too, cleric. Strength is a nationalist stat, but it's surprisingly more of a religious bent when it's dominant. Oh, interesting. Okay. This is a pre-recorded message. I cannot respond to you. I placed it within the attunement strings. Nifty, right? Oh. What the hell's that? Anyway, this should be enough. I think it's limited to 50 words, which is... The voice goes silent. Probably meant to end with more than enough. The goblin laughs. Was that 50 words? It was. You have time. Use it to rest. Last chance. Sure you want to come with, Snell? You're still into this whole helping mortals thing it's here? Seems really dangerous, even for me. Complete your free long rest. Move on. You still good to go, Snell? He says nothing for a while. The goblin looks up at the pillar. Yeah. I don't know. It might seem crazy, but from everything I've seen so far, if I just leave this be, if we don't pursue this guy, something terrible's gonna happen. Can't be alone and think of that. You're not. I'm glad you're with me, Snell. Yeah, same. Snell's so great. What a fucking great character Snell is. Your sincerity is giving him an awkward amount of emotions. You made him blush. Cute. We can do this. I'm ready. You're still into this whole helping mortals thing it's here? I am assisting your investigation in all non-city environments, yes. This includes the Far Realm and its many spatial formations. You ever been there before? No, cleric. I was born upon this plane. The generation before me did not. It shall be interesting to view a realm beyond, if also intimidating. Right. So you're not worried? You get no answer for a few seconds. Yes, cleric. There are many unaccounted questions about this type of journey. However, it shall be done. There is no doubt in my mind. Right. Yes. Thanks for coming along. She nods. Seems really dangerous, even for me. Yes. This might be your end. However, it's not more important to make sure this does not happen again. Or is it not more important? It's risky. Might pay off, but it's risky. Let's hope this weird burning fellow you're hunting is a responsible one, huh? Maybe I'll just have a nice talk. Wouldn't that be nice? All right, let's do it. You close your eyes. You feel the pillar rising up above the clouds beneath the earth, piercing the veil of something beyond. You're ready. Snell takes a deep breath. Tyr's halo is spinning faster. Oh, interesting. Am I ready? No. Alas, you shall do it nonetheless. Use the gemstone to only focus on yourself. I'm doing this alone. Interesting. So, yeah, I feel like I said, if we were doing this with strength and, or a different build, then we would maybe try to do things solo, but... Holding out the emerald does not appear magical. It does not glow, nor show any type of esoteric tingle, until you bring it close to the surface of the pillar. Touch the pillar. Boop! Flashbang. Oh my god! You soar, the air careening, deafening and silent, profound and debauch. It does not stop. Try to scream. Attempt to move. Do anything. Ah! But a force too loud. Do anything, and you join in further. Attempt to move in the direction of out. Treble, drilling, catching, burning. All senses alert. No chime to guide. Chime, reflections of your esoteric inside. Try to think about your party. An angel is close. A goblin clings to life. You are on a path, carefully closing, quickly cutting, violently pressing. There is a calming pressure rising. Huh? Your earthly organs compromising. Each orb and lobe so gently breathing. You are dead. An interconnected disbelieving. Blindness is eternal. Just like a bell begun to ring. Oh my. This path of yours is just a string. Until one. Ah! We're fine. This is like when Billy starts the stream. Yeah, this is what happens to me every time we start the stream. Endless. Look around. There's nothing. Look below. Water? No. It's an esoteric substance. Look at yourself. You're whole, but shaken. Pure disorientation in this dark place. You must begin. Seek what you are meant to find. Snell! Tyr! Shit. Shit. This is a terrible idea. Focus. Whatever's out there, you can negotiate with it. Everything wants something. There's always a correct choice. Fear. Deep, unnerving. Your stomach churns with primal dread. Staring into the beyond, it leaves your mind in darkness, apart from a sliver of light balanced upon the esoteric surface. This is an illusion, surely. The places between worlds could not simply be nothing. That would be ridiculous. This is not a moment to contemplate. This is when you act. Hey! No. Not again. Uh-oh. You are no genius. Aw, man. I thought I was a genius. Blinded by the strange lights above, your eyes adjust. You peer onwards. In the darkness, you see a pillar of light. Something beckons you forth. Maybe there's a way out of here after all. Oh my god, who the fuck is that? Maybe that guy wants to buy some milk. While in an encounter, you and all allies add 1d12 to all ability checks. Probably don't need to speak with dead and speak with plants, probably. Protection from good and evil and etc. Manifest aura around yourself, granting protection against creatures that are celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead. Protection grants several benefits. Creatures of those types have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. They also can't be possessed or buy or gain the charmed or frightened conditions from them. Until the spell ends, you also gain advantage against those creatures. Okay. Knock, enhance ability, bark skin, augury. By performing the divination ritual, you receive an omen from an otherworldly entity about the results of a specific curse. Oh yeah, that tells us what we were going to roll. I don't know about any of this other stuff. Hello there. Hello. An old man works at the counter, tiny hammer in one hand and a boot in the other. Hello. Cobbler gives you a glance and a polite nod. He keeps working, still focused on setting a strap from the boot. You're a shoe repairer? The old man lets out a short laugh. Let me ask you something. Do you believe yourself to be naturally funny, or is there effort involved? I'm trying really hard. So hard. Pure talent, nothing else. So you're not a shoe repairer. I don't understand the question. I'm trying really hard. So hard. He nods and chuckles to himself. I'm a shoe repairer, yes. A cobbler. What are you doing here? Work, mainly. Dancing around the subject. I can see that. Is it fun? Honestly, yes. I enjoy it quite a bit. As long as there are feet on the ground, there are shoes need for tending. That's what my father always said. Maybe you can get some actual info if you play along. Make some small talk. Were you close with your father? The old man looks at you, adjusting his glasses. That's a difficult question, but a good one. He grabs a tang to rip some leather off the sole. I think the best thing I can tell you is another saying of my dear old father. We're nothing but the worst parts of our parents, with a splash of random ego. With a smirk, the old man then leads in and says, he read too many books. What are you working on? A Legionnaire's boot. Not the enchanted kind. That wouldn't fall apart this easily. It needs a sole replacement. New studs and hobnails. We need to ask him the big questions. Who is he voting for, and does he want milk? Yeah. Do you know much about boots? No. Yes? I wear them. He looks down at your feet. Earthguard standards. Of course, what else? He points his hammer at you and says, you know those. They wanted to send you out in nailbacks originally. Nailbacks, could you imagine? Blisters, blisters, blisters. A boot enjoyer, this one. Such a shoe enthusiast. The old man shakes his head and clicks his tongue. Thank Till for soft striders. When our people's homeland in old Demonor was destroyed by the Arcanists, we left the old gods behind. Only a Viking would invoke them. Where did you come from? Not from money, nor greatness of any kind. If I had to extract some source, one point of origin for myself, that would be a small, unfortunate village on the coast. He grabs some fresh nails from a bucket under the workbench. I was born to do this, he says, and hammers one of them into the bottom of the boot. Good, fair, decent service. What are you voting for in the election? He keeps working and doesn't answer your question for quite a while. Then he mutters out, oh, there's no perfect choice, is there? Indeed, that is the true path for apolitical people like ourselves. Of course there is. You have to vote for the nationalists. The Free Strider is the best choice, at least. If you want a good outcome for the working class, vote for Asgalists. The lack of perfect choice does not mean you can simply avoid your responsibility in a democracy. Indeed, that is the true path for apolitical people like ourselves. You are the ultimate authority on what it means to be apolitical. Remember, the purposeful lack of choice is a choice in and of itself. Only the truly ignorant can claim to be without bias. You do not seem ignorant to me. This guy doesn't know shit. We're ignorant as fuck. He smiles. Nut, son of Tok. That is my name. A good name. He keeps working on the boot. Why are you in the beyond, Nut? Nut. He too must have fallen from the stupid tree. Yep. We're two apples. We're two apple boys from the same stupid tree. Me and this cobbler. Oh, I died. I've been here for years. Take a step back. Okay. Everything here is not so material. You included if you stay too long. He holds up the boot, looking at the bottom with one eye closed. It's a tunnel. A right-going way of heading straight outside. I've been left behind for a bit longer, though. Just a bit longer. You're stuck here? So it's a tunnel for the dead, for souls? That's why you're so ominous. So you're stuck here? I like to see it as an unpaid vacation. The old man places down his boot and hammer. Gently, as if placing his own child upon the bench. Ragan, cleric, he is not evil, nor are his hands clean. I cannot speak with him myself, sadly, so I ask of you, please, please, handle it with heart and grace. He's here, the one you're looking for. He's here? By the stairs, yes. Go to him before it's too late. The old man points to his left. You have 1,000 questions for this shade of a man, but your mind, it just won't allow you, which is very ominous. Ignore this ghost. You got work to do. Thank you. What should I do? He gives you the look of a father looking upon his confused and lost son. I don't know. He turns around and taps you on the shoulder. His hand, it is warm. But I know you will. Thank you. Okay. Damn. All right. Said he's by the stairs. Did he say to his left? Oh, here. You see him in the dark, the last son. Oh. Greetings, brother. Oh, boy. Stare at him. That's Lord Gorm, hero of Norvik. Stare at him. He bows before you. My name is Gord Skaldeman, loyal servant of Earth. I need your help. You see the writhing corruption upon his arm. It causes him to shake. Lord Gorm! Touched by the void. He appears sane enough somehow. Wasn't a rogue spellcaster, a rogue paladin. You need my help? My lord, Neil, get ready. Explain yourself. You need my help? I do. The paladin performs a perfectly executed fist-on-chest salute. As he does, you notice the longsword sheathed at his hip. He does not see you as a threat. The state is fallen, brother, he says, and lets out a crackling cough. In my grief and anger, I have made some egregious choices. Choices? Are you talking about the tea shop? Wait, the state of Norvik? Start from the beginning. Cross your arms and let him speak. Are you talking about the tea shop? Among others, yes. Oh my god, his helmet! The broken man lifts his helm, revealing a rugged face covered in layers of sweat and ash. Gods, he says, pressing his not as ruined hand against his brow. It should never have come to this. Sorrow in his eyes, meeting your gaze. How many years have you served? 5 at the towers. Then you know well the particulars of Earthguard politics. Akasim was struck by feeble-minded spell over 3 years ago. What? He is hidden away in his palace manor. For all this time, the Lord Patriarch? Yes. The city is now a headless chicken run by our cabal of magistrates. On a cursed evening 3 years ago, the leader of Norvik was as good as assassinated. They decided to keep it a secret. The reasoning was simple. It was for the security of the city. Without Earth, we have no protocol of the transfer of power. None revealed to the public, at least. Have you seen Lord Akasim? Hold on, are you sure the Lord Patriarch isn't just old? That's what most people think. Who knows about this? Why did they keep it a secret? Who cast the Feeble Mind spell? Why are you telling me this? What do you mean about the transfer of power not being revealed? Have you seen Lord Akasim? I have. I was one of the few to be granted an audience about a year ago. Our Lord Patriarch is lost in his own mind. No restorative magic takes. None we were able to muster, at least. Are you sure he's not just old? That reasoning is why no one questioned his absence. However, Akasim was a shrewd man, and a hale one at that. He would eventually be taken by age, of course, but not like this. This was sudden and total and eclipsing in his mind. Foul magic at work. Who knows about this? Few, the magistrates, and some of the patriarchs, all of them sworn party officials, including me, despite my lower status as a paladin. It's a tightly guarded secret. They are sworn? How terrible. And none of them have told people. Why are you a paladin and not a patriarch yourself? And nobody's told anybody? They cannot, nor can I. Why did they keep it a secret? They said it was considered dangerous for him to falter, after serving for so long. Better to hold up a puppet until the election. Or that is what they decided. I was not in that particular smoky room. Isn't he telling us right now? Yeah. Who cast the feeble mind spell? Enemies of the state. They broke into his manor at night, then they got away. The magistrates pointed to cultists. I went looking. I was unable to find any proof of such activities. Why are you telling me this? Why are you here, brother? I believe those two questions have the same answer. What do you mean about the transfer of power not being revealed? It was kept hidden. What was? Earth's legacy, his instructions. The magistrate and the Lord Patriarch were provided with the guidelines for eventual death of Akisim. How did you see these guidelines? I found them in Akisim's chamber when I was allowed to visit him. It was as if the old man was guiding me to them, even in his feebled state. Tell me. He grabs his corrupted arm to stop the twitching. Then he speaks in a regal tone. Upon the death, or at the behest of his lordship Akisim, a provisional government will be declared. He closes his eyes, reciting the words as if they were scratched on the back of his eyelids. This government shall have 2 years to oversee an electoral process, at the end of which a permanent government chosen by the people shall be enacted. This provisional government shall be headed by 2 individuals, with shared power and responsibility to provide full suffrage to all citizens of Norvik. The first individual shall be elected by all active clerical patriarchs within 7 days. The second individual shall be elected by all active guild union leaders within 7 days. He opens his eyes. 1 cleric, 1 Asgalist. Earth's legacy. Earth's legacy. If either of the provisional electoral electoral processes fail, the individual will be chosen via random lottery at the end of those 7 days. The instructions included more details, of course, but this is what Earth wanted from us, brother. It's what Akisim wanted. He was going to step down, retire, to enact his final will of our glorious God. So that is why they feeble-minded him. They could not let Earth's will pass. They could not let go of power. Damn. Well, that's one hell of an accusation. Those corrupt bastards. Why should I believe you? Glance at his corrupted arm. That doesn't make any sense. There's an election going on right now. That's one hell of an accusation. Yes, brother. A charge most serious. Know this. I read Earth's Legacy, his last will, over a year ago. Akisim was targeted 3 years ago, right as the election began taking shape. Think about it. If a cleric and an Asgalist were to be put in charge of the entire electoral process, who would lose? Who would possibly want to avoid such a scenario? The Free Striders, maybe? The Free Striders, and the power behind their Reedsian coffers. He gives you a very tired look. I have worked tirelessly to find the truth in this. I used my privileged access to archives, party meetings, documents spanning all districts, the ability to investigate all magistrates without alerting anyone to my intent. Turns out the answer was not so hidden. What did you find? All magistrates have deals with the Ascani Reeds Trading Company. In total, approximately 85.5 million crowns in the form of public work investments, guild expansions, targeted tariffs, consultancy fees, the illegal sales of Norwegian property, exclusive land licensing bids, key positions within the district bureaucracies, and sometimes even just gifts. Do you have the receipts? They're creating opportunities for foreign investments. That's a good thing. Argue against him. This is horrifying. Agree with him? Those monsters. Agree with him a lot. What exactly does this have to do with the tea shop? Okay. Do you have the receipts? Some. Barely anything. Anything damning is kept under wraps. Everything else looks innocent to the surface. Dexterity, you better not sell us out to the capitalists. Yeah, dexterity's could be easily chiming in here. Oh man, we should be getting in on that pie. Fucking, I don't know. I don't know, Dexterity. I don't know if we want a piece of this pie. Oh, I want a piece of all the pies. All right. Let me in. This is horrifying. Those monsters. That they are, brother. Eyes flick to his arm, his face contorting into a painful wince. I know well why you are here. I'm responsible for the explosion. He admits it. There you go. The elf sheep. Gorm lifts his head. He places his hand upon the pommel of his sword. You killed her. If you're responsible, then I'm here to take you in. Lord Gorm, I need you to drop your sword to the ground. He smiles. You're a good cleric. The party of Norvik has been entirely corrupted by crowns and foreign interests, he scoffs to himself. Our city sliced up, auctioned off. Why don't you speak up? Break your oath. People would believe you. They trust you. Sounds like you gave up right away. So what? You look at his arm, you turn to dark magic? Why didn't you speak up? Brother, my oath is not one to be broken. I swore my life to the party. A life oath? I see. If I spoke to the press, if I spread rumors, if I so much as mentioned their foul play to a beggar on the side of the road, my body would reject the words, as my soul would reject its vessel. My life forfeit to the whims of the fallen city. His head falls, his shoulders heavy. The burden, the weight of this curse. Nevertheless, a real man would have been able to break it. Lifting his head, his jaw clenched, one hand gripping over the other, I should have been able to. But here you're free to speak. Yes, the oath is not broken. I can still feel it. But here, Earth does not watch me. Here he does not see what a monster I've become. I wish he never does. What did you do? He lifts his mutated arm, the flayed skin pulsating around, vein-like tendrils. I sought out the aberration. Oh. We all knew he was there. Everglad was never considered a threat down in his flooded temple, nor were his warlocks. I did not imagine he would so easily give me everything I needed. What did he give you? Power. Terrible, terrible power. He clenches his mutated fist. A god never dies, brother. They simply fade from our worlds. That much was clear. When I watched him go, that means with enough power, with the correct esoteric ritual, I can return him to material reality. He takes a decisive step forward. I can bring back our god. You want to resurrect Earth? His face grows dark. I can bring him back. You can smell the hubris. 1,400 pounds of silver branches from 5 trees grown on the soil of his birth. Diamonds carrying a worth of 100,000 crowns as per last material break. And the paladin bites down on his words. It's all ready. I have it all. Damn. What was that fourth thing? Yeah, what was that? What makes you so certain it would even work? A vision, brother. I know this is far-fetched, but here in this beyond there are no limits to spellcasting. The rules are different, wilder. There's an esoteric freedom. I've seen into the depths of this place. In all this time I've spent here, I know I ask much of you, brother. I ask for your faith in this spell and me, but I swear Earth is here, somewhere close. I can feel him watching me, giving me these visions. You don't sound like you know what you're doing. You realize that you sound what you sound like, right? I trust you. You don't sound like you know what you're doing. No, I realize that. I both look and sound like a raving cultist. He flexes his mutated hand with another wince. So I have given my body and soul. Why not my dignity as well? What's the spell called? I do not care to name it. It does not deserve one. This is what he wants. Why not revel in it? Something's off. What's he not telling you? What level is the spell? I do not know. 10th? 11th? He doesn't know, but he wants to cast it? When are you casting it? I've been casting it for days, brother. It is near completion. How did you learn to cast it? Everglad's esoteric connection with the beyond allowed me to make contact with a number of otherworldly beings. They helped me mold a custom epic tier spell for the sole purpose of resurrecting one specific god. While my appearance has been tainted by the far realm influence, this spell is no foul magic, nor is it in any way influenced by Everglad. This is divine magic at its most powerful. How'd you get all the components? The branches I secured myself by visiting the Cursed Lands. The diamonds and silver secured via Ilium. The elves paid for your spell? This is just getting better and better. They did, in full. What do they wish in return? The same thing they always wish for, eradication. He coughed and winces. The Ilium wishes to stop Freestriders from getting the foothold in Asken. They believe the Earthfolk would be weak without them. Easy prey. They're wrong, but I played into their assumptions. To them, I was a rogue paladin wanting revenge on my people. One who needed funding to establish a network of dissidents. After a few favors, they gladly provided me with the silver, the diamonds, along with an agent to plant the necklace of fireballs. You brought the necklace of fireballs into the city? Yes. I signed the paper to get it through customs without inspection. Then it landed in the hands of an elf. Pinja Athena. The elf in the tea shop. Yes. He looks off to the void. The elf did exactly as her masters ordered. She took the necklace from the shipment in Water Lane. Then she made sure the box was stored in the space underneath the temple. In the drummer's secret tunnel. The tea shop owner, yes. I visited a few times to make certain it was a good spot. The Pinjathena made sure the crate with the hidden necklace was stored inside. It was supposed to stay there until the election, at which point you'd remove it so it didn't explode, right? What did you do, Gorm? The paladin twitches as his hand appears to tense up. You were tricking the elves, right? What did you do? Let him say whatever he has to say. Everglad whispered in my ear that morning. He told me the elf had set up a meeting with a Freestrider agent. I intervened. I entered the tea shop from Pillar Crossing, past the tunnel. I found her sitting in one of the booths. She had the necklace of fireballs in her grasp. Oh. You must have really fucked up that encounter. More than I will ever understand. I can't help but comment, rather than stay silent, I think. The elf was planning on selling it, to make an escape for herself. I don't blame her, but I could not let her make it. The possibility did not cross my mind. I cast Charm Person on her, though I'd forgotten how the elves ignore such effects. She reacted violently, threatened to blow us both up. Again, I do not blame her for this. Before I figured out what to say, I saw it in her eyes. His gaze, no longer focused on the void behind you, now pierces your eyes behind the helm. She had already made up her mind. Fascism chose the path, I chose the end. Words leaving scorched, reanimated lips. I cast Misty Step, reaching the edge of the room before it hit the ground. She was incinerated instantaneously. Me, I made it out with the seared flesh. He closes his eyes. She did not suffer for what little it's worth. No, she did. You monster. She blew herself up just to get you? She didn't have to do that. She chose to. But why? Why did you need the necklace so much? What were you planning? Paladin looks at you with dead eyes. Your gut sinks. It conjoins and twirls among the eternal waters, words spoken by the gruff man near breaking your resolve. There's a fourth component to the spell. One final sacrifice. Say it slowly. What is the final component, Lord Gorm? He does not meet your gaze as he says, the true souls of 27 of his believers. What? 1 soul for each year since his fading, forcibly taken into the beyond. Oh, dear gods. They will be channeled here to this exact corridor upon death, at which point the spell will be cast and Earth will return to the rest of his people. He closes his eyes and mutters a few words to himself. What? Thus, I am forsaken. That's a lot of dead bodies. Sounds like an asshole. Are you insane? 27 innocent people? And that will resurrect Earth? Are you insane? 27 innocent people? 26. I will be the final sacrifice. You think that makes it okay? No. None of this is okay. Are you insane? Not yet. His 2 words are joined by a grim scowl upon his face. That's... I need your help, brother. Without the necklace of fireballs, it will be a grim task to collect these souls. He holds out a clenched fist, mutated flesh in a grotesque ball. Will you assist me in resurrecting our god? It's impressive, really. You have this crazed maniac of a paladin ready to perform mass murder, but listen to him. He's so assured in his own righteousness, so profoundly He's so assured in his own righteousness, so profoundly up in his ass, the very road to the deepest hell will become flooded by his massive tears. Once he offs himself, of course. Until then, here's your problem. Choose your next words carefully. There's no one here to save you. And if you make a shitty choice, you'll have to live with the consequences for the rest of your life. No pressure. It'd be quite interesting magic, but he will not be able to cast it. You would, though. Take a breath, a deep one. Take your time. You're not the only one who wants him back. What gives you the right to make such a sacrifice upon their behalf? What happens after the spell goes off? Just hold on. There's still some time to think this through. What's wrong with your arm? The elf didn't have to die then. You want me to kill 27 random people? Is this the wrong timing to ask if he wants to buy a bottle of milk? I have a scroll of wish that could be used to treat Lord Akasim. Show him. You want to buy a bottle of milk? Yeah, probably. Once genocide is on the schedule, everything else sort of gets deprioritized. Darn, suppress the urge to sell. Damn. Don't worry, every entrepreneur has to deal with that at one point or another. Damn it. I have a scroll of wish. That could be used to treat him. Try to understand through wisdom, charisma, argue for another path, strength, DC 24. Convince him to stand by his oath to Earth with religious fervor. Lord Gorm, as a paladin of Earth, your vows include a sworn oath to never hurt our people. You have broken that, a promise. Arrest him. Lord Gorm, I will assist you. Join him. Oh my god. What's wrong with your arm? The paladin clenches his claw-like tendril. I reached into a sap of the boundary tree. It gave me a permanent hold under the strings beyond, an awesome power to wield, a terrible price to pay. Everglad merely opened the path for it, but this was the only way for me to truly gain the power fit to rival your, even at the cost of my flesh and soul. What gives you the right to make a sacrifice on their behalf? No right, no law, no institution or sanctified right. This is my accursed choice, my evil imposed on the world. Okay. What happens after the spell goes off? Earth will return from the pillar. My corpse will lay before him, covered in the blood of innocence, put down by some heroic Earth Guard member. Couldn't Earth just resurrect the dead people? And people will just accept that massacre? All the people will see is their god returning at the most frightening time, saving them from a mad and corrupted paladin. Earth will heal those hurt. The one who slays me will be heralded as the true hero of the city, and I will be the monster. No one will ever know the truth of this ritual. I could just tell people about it, ruin your plan. No, brother. You will not get that chance. Well, not now when you told him about it. People tend to reduce things to a good guy, bad guy, and he has planned to give them both. The Free Striders would not be happy about a resurrected god in Norvik. The Earth folk would rally around him in an instant. Just hold on, there's still time to think this through. No, brother. You might not realize it, but this place does not conform to the time frame around our existence. To me, since the explosion, it has only been a few hours at best. We do not have time. It must be done now. The elf didn't have to die then. No, she was another mistake. What happened? Why was your helmet on there for a second? And then it came right back off. What? He shakes his head in regret. I could have let her escape. I could have succeeded in taking the necklace from her. I could also simply have avoided the elves, gotten my components elsewhere. If I had learned more, if I had lived better, if I had been more virtuous, alas. You make a lot of mistakes, Lord Gorm. That I do, brother. He was swapping for the stat bonus? Oh, yeah, okay. You want me to kill 27 random people? No. Earthfolk only. Spell does not consider their personal belief as much as their folk type. Any human living in Norvik will do. Please do your best to not hurt anyone else. The goblin population of Tolston especially will have to be avoided. Let us not shed their blood in vain. You like goblins? I don't think Earth wants his people to die either. Earth would be disgusted if he saw you. It's for a good cause. Earth would understand. You like goblins? Paladin blinks in deliberation. The goblin genocide was before my time. To me, the goblins have always been a subjugated people. So what they became and what they are today, I would value alongside dwarves. A healthy minority, albeit lazy and unorganized at times. They're not lazy, that's a stereotype. Not every goblin is. As a group, their behavior is, however, in comparison to humans, less conscientious on average. It's simply how they are, like dwarves are stubborn and elves are arrogant. It is in our blood. We are drawn to certain averages based on our folk type. Okay. Wait, what are humans then? He smiles, greedy. And every study, every data set from scholars around the coast and from the archives burned by free striders. Humans are on average and in comparison to every other folk type simply the most avaricious. We cannot stop wanting more. It is in our blood. But I have ranted enough for a lifetime about this. You may believe what you wish, brother. Okay. Let's argue for another path here, I think. Right. It's time. The final time. Time to show him who's the best. The best at winning a dialectical debate. There's another way, Lord Gorm. Pray tell, brother. Okay, he's giving you a shot here. Don't fuck it up. I've spent countless nights arguing with myself, thinking over every possibility, every action. If you have a solution, I would hear it. Now that I know the truth about the Magistrate's coup, I can help you spread it. We can still enact Earth's will. We can fight back, create a resistance movement. What if we find a cure for Lord Patriarch? What if we ask people nicely to sacrifice themselves? Now that I know the truth about the Magistrate's coup, I could help you spread it. We can still enact Earth's will, maybe? I don't know. Yes, that could have been a solution, and I hate myself for not thinking of it sooner when it was plausible. But now my reputation is in ruin. The election is now, and power will change hands. Yet even if we had time, fighting the Free Striders on their terms is foolhardy at best. No, it is as much of a suicide as the spell is, with no result. What if we could find a cure for the Lord Patriarch? A cure for the feeble mind? If you did that, you could be our new God King. We can fight back, create a resistance movement. I think that the cure for the Patriarch could be maybe a path. I mean, we could possibly use the wish spell in this area. Like, he could cast wish rather than the other fucking spell that he's working on. Okay, none of this is working, clearly. Move on. True. Well, what do you mean, whelp? Whelp as in, what can you do? There's always one thing you can do. What's that? The paladin watches you, silence sweeping over the eternal pools around you. Tell him. Nah, won't work. You're not a lord, Lord Gorm. Try to empathize. I don't know. I should probably be having this up, by the way. His eyes widen slightly. His attention is yours. There are thousands of us, devoted to Earth, believers that would do anything for him. The paladin nods along with your words, but Earth is not a man. He is an ideal, a dream to strive towards. He freezes. I'm not so sure I agree. Perhaps not to you, but if we lose you, Lord Gorm, then we lose the last man at the top who fights for us. I am not what you think I am, brother. I do not have the power to sway the forces of the world. He lowers his head in defeat. Careful now. Don't lose your head. Stop acting like you've already lost. Push him. Character, yeah, charisma. Womp womp. Burp burp. Oopsie doopsie. Earth is a dead god, but not forgotten. Please do not join him. Not yet. Urge him. I want to push him, I think. But it says that don't lose your head. Like, is this me getting too far ahead? I mean, the underline stuff is usually like pretty aggressive. We can't save in mid-conversation. Earth is a dead god, but not forgotten. Please do not join him. Not yet. I'm gonna push him. You cause him to jolt upright. This is pathetic. You lower your moral standing for what? Some desperate, vile ritual that may have a chance at working? He grits his teeth. Stop it! Be a man, damn it! Face your foes with your chin held high. What would you have me do, brother? He yells. His echo carries across the shadow waters, stretching into eternity. Would you have me carry the compounded weight and interest of 7 other bands upon my shoulders, as every faction, every race, every marginal idea of government weasels its way into our city? There is no stopping them. The parasites of foreign capital are too fastened, suckling our people dry, their fangs too deep in our necks. Okay, Jesus, dude. He takes a breath, shocked at his own outburst. I cannot envision a world where mortal man defeats such an evil. A man full of nothing but regret. A man scared of the future. Man, tragedy. He believes you, yet he cannot stand down. Not now. You believe only Earth can ever put a stop to this? Mortal men are stronger than you think, you doinkus. Dude, it's not too late. You think only Earth can put a stop to this? We need a miracle, brother. A divine intervention or an apocalypse. Those I see as our only options. The paladin, showing his frailty once more, keels over in a coughing fit. Earth be blessed. God damn it. Lord Gorm? What's up, Boof? How you doing? There's another way. There has to be. Try something else. Then I have no choice in the matter. Arrest him. I'm like kind of like I don't think that we should. We've been instructed numerous times to not try the wish, because it's like it's not intended to be possible. But like you said, the boundaries of this area like kind of change the rules a little bit. I don't know. I'm surprised I wasn't able to find Snell and the Angel before starting this conversation, by the way. There has to be another way. Have you tried kicking him in the ghoulies? Oh, man, we gotta try that. Only one. If you will not fight him, you must break him. Try to understand him. Oh, we got the voice of God. So we got a nat 20. That's like the invisible d20 that gets rolled. So if you roll the same number twice, he's alone, tired, weary from decades of fighting for his fated master. He's watched for 27 years how everything they built has fallen apart. The paladin wants to save his people by casting himself as the villain, by destroying innocent lives despite the pain that it causes him. Is this what it means to be truly good? To go against everything natural and decent to help untold future generations? I cannot understand him. I understand him. I accept his view as valid. I can understand him, I guess. It's not good, but it is what he thinks, despite all the horrors involved. Convince him to stand by his oath to Earth with religious fervor. I don't know if I should show him this scroll of wish or not. I feel like, I don't know. Yeah, perfect. The paladin is not broken. He knows exactly what his god is. There is the horrid truth, one deeply ingrained into the body and the skin and muscle tissue of this broken man before you. This is a man who is throwing away everything, including the love of his god, for the purpose of reaching a better world. You can see it in his eyes. It is written in his flesh. The grandest thing a good man can truly sacrifice would be everything that makes him good. Gorm believes that somehow he knows, in his vision-filled skull, this string will lead to a worthy end. But he does not know anything. He has faith that Earth will set his wrongs right. Exactly. Lord Gorm, brother. What this paladin does not understand, however, is the most awful truth of all. I hope I have made it clear. Our God never wanted us to pick up after him, but his sacrifices. With him gone, something else has to keep giving. I am not only willing, I am ready to... Speak, you fool! The paladin glares at you with wide eyes and open mouth. You dare to place your burden upon his shoulders. Anger flashes upon his rugged and quite hairy face. You are no monster. You're a child. A child running to his tired father when the going gets tough, a father who gave him everything. Gorm knows this. The intense rage now building in his chest is proof enough. He grips his twitching arm. Anger comes only from a sense of injustice. When faced with unwanted truth, a man's ego will bring him to fury. Yes, our city is falling. A corrupt cabal of magistrates bringing everything to ruin. I see that. You've dealt with it alone for decades, shackled to your duty. They threw away his legacy. Words spoken through tremendous temper, teeth clamped down, voice low. The insidious force of reeds that cannot be stopped, that cannot be... I never saw him. You did. So tell me, did Earth ever tell you to always rely on him? The paladin lifts his chin and glares at you. Did he ever ask for your faith, your utmost faith in his ability to set things right in the end? He opens his mouth to speak, yet nothing comes out. Push him. Did he? No. The word snakes out of him, his face growing paler by its presence. I'm only interpreting what I've read, but I always assumed that he asked us to be men, real men who would make it through every horrible challenge, every lonely night, every excruciating humiliation. He is. The paladin cannot form the words. He's left standing on the brink in silence. I don't believe Earth taught us to kill ourselves so he could put the world right. I don't believe that for a second. He shuts his mouth. He does not look at you. What did he teach us, Lord Gorm? Sacrifice. He taught us to give everything to set the world right as we could. Is that Is that not what I am doing, brother? You're sacrificing your goodness. For what? For an even heavier burden to be placed upon him? Even if everything in your spell goes off, with every esoteric mishap ignored and his divine spark returned to the coast, Earth would be saddled with everything that you leave behind. That is not... He would... Alone, Lord Gorm. He would be alone against this terrible fate. The paladin stares at the reflected stars and beneath his cape. Alone. Even a god cannot destroy the horrors of the capital. Do not place that burden upon your father. That is not sacrifice. That is vengeance. Yeah, let's use this one. Do not place that burden upon your father. Lord Gorm takes a crackling breath. His mind is racing. His pain is growing, but he listens. Wait for him to find the words. I am bound by duty above all. He covers his face with trembling hands. The last flash you see is of tears upon his dirty cheeks. I have never known a life beyond this helm. My lord often spoke of probability. He saw them through his divine visions. Yet he could never tell me of my chances in this life. He could never tell with me, but he often asked me about my thoughts on risks, on how much I was willing to gamble, to sacrifice in order to protect those who needed it the most. He always told me I was reckless because I would always go for anything over a 50-50. What do you think the odds are on your spell working out? Am I making any sense here? What are you doing, Lord Gorm? What do you think the odds are in your spell working out? I was hoping for a 50-50, but only Earth would know for sure. Lord Gorm places a hand upon the pommel of his sword. Most things in life are 50-50. It is our duty to lower the risks. His voice crackles behind the iron. Those are his words, written and spoken again and again. His mutated, twitching hand on the grip of that legendary blade. That's not the hand he's holding. I have failed as a man and a son. You can be redeemed, Lord Gorm. You can come back from this. You have fought bravely against the impossible odds, Lord Gorm, and you've failed this city. You need to pay for your crimes. No, Gorm, I think you're a good man, and Earth's proud of you despite it all. Makes sense. Everything's either 50-50, or rather, everything's 50-50. It either happens or it doesn't. Yeah. Is chat Earth? Chat could be Earth. What about the other outcome where you forget about the question and kiss werewolves? Oh my god. No, Gorm. I think you're a good man, and Earth is proud of you despite it all. You watch him clench the grip even tighter. Despite it all. Oh, shit. Tell me, brother. What is your name? Call me the dancing bard. A bard. He is content. There are some who call me Tim. I place everything in your hands, my brother bard. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, God. Oh. Well. Billy's never getting that suicide hotline job now. What the fuck, Peanut? You do not know if any of this is truly the right path, but it is now done. Lord Gorm has chosen his fray. Earth be blessed. You watch as his spirit is drawn towards the stairs. The last paladin of Earth. May the strings forget his failures. All of them. Though he will not be so easily forgiven. Cleric? Ah! Your companion is winded, his face glancing from side to side in the darkness. This place is fucking awful. Feels like I've been running around for hours. You okay? The sling in his hand, ready for a fight. What did I miss? You're late. Man, this guy had this fucking existential crisis. He was gonna kill everybody. You're late. He looks around. Late for what? Does that mean... He gestures forward. Lord Gorm is... something in the distance. Something radiant. And glorious. You notice your celestial companion descend from the darkness. Her light finding it difficult to pierce the veil. Cleric? Snell? Apologies for the delay. This plane is vast and full of beasts. Full of what? Beasts. They have been vanquished. I see you two have been successful. They'd probably join you if you decided to fight him. Yeah, maybe. I didn't expect me to actually, like, convince him to, like... I didn't expect strength to be the thing that kind of got me there, given my choices there. I thought it was going to lead into another part of dialogue, like wisdom and the charisma rolls did. So I was a little surprised there. Yes, I was just about to say, Lord Gorm is dead. So it seems. Lord Gorm? The missing paladin? Well, that makes a lot of sense. So he blew up the tea shop? The elf blew it up. Lord Gorm was partially responsible for the necklace of fireballs, though. Explain it. His eyes light up. Ah, right, so it was a conflict. An attack from within. Gorm was a part of a plot to blow up the necklace during the election, as was Pinja. Right. But Gorm was only faking it. What? Gorm was pretending to hate the city so Ilium elves would fund his dark ritual, which would bring back Earth from the dead. But he also needed to kill 27 Earthfolk to finish the spell, which is why he needed the necklace of fireballs, but since Pinja blew it up, he was planning on going out there and killing people by himself. Ah, I see. Strength was and is your religious part, and he's, unfortunately, insane zealot. It's the thing he'd actually listen to. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if I probably could have, like, if I didn't want that to be, like, the end result for Gorm, then maybe I should have not chosen the strength. Like, I thought that there would maybe be another, like, that would lead into another branch of dialogue, like in another series of choices, that then would conclude, like, the bit with it. But it's whatever. It's fine. Ah, I see. What? A ritual to bring back Earth. The angel repeats your words as if she's grasping their meaning. He invited me to join him. We talked, and the angel glares at you with many eyes. The goblin stares at you with two. He invited you? I managed to convince him to stand down. He eventually saw reason. Lord Gorm had dug himself into a pit. Sadly, there was no way out for him. I managed to convince him to stand down. Oh. He put his flame tongue through his chest and it faded. It's over. A tragic end. A tragic path. I'm unsure what to do with this information. Damn. Perhaps we shall discuss once we have returned. Yeah, great idea, Tyr. Now how do we get back? There is a man on the steps. Huh? Who's the old guy? The angel's halo stops spinning. Cleric? This man. Breathe. It's finished. You've chosen well. The old man puts his hands behind his back. Before you go, I would wish to have a few words with you, but no hurry. Time is still now. I'm not sure if I'd characterize that as standing down. He just redirected his rage inward. Yeah, maybe. Stare at the old man. You do not lose anything by taking a short rest, I assure you. He smiles. You are not yet done. Breathe. First, breathe. Oh, we can take root in the tea shop explosion. What is loneliness? Excuse me? What is it? That feeling in your chest. The knowledge of lacking, of being without. This thing hanging veil-like as a connective tissue between others. Is it something? Or is it simply void? Is nothing something? I don't know. Why are you asking such weird question? What's this got to do with the tea shop? Why are you asking such a weird question? It is on your mind. You come here to solve a mystery. Yet what you find is everything working against you. Yeah, that's been pretty annoying. Like, why didn't I get access to the tea shop straight away? Someone must really not like me. Yeah, that's been pretty annoying. It has been difficult, yes. Political forces working against each other's. Not in direct competition, but indirectly, as the election looms over all folk. A coin lord who wishes nothing but to be brought to light under his reign. A chieftain who wishes to hold her domain tightly, caught between a poor woman and a tea shop. How do you know that she's innocent? I'm well on my way to dealing with this already. Just got to keep going a bit further. It's a right mess. What's this got to do with loneliness? How do you know she's innocent? Well, I mean, pretty, like, she was just like, turning over her friends and not innocent, but somehow, she did not deserve such an end. Yeah, that's probably true. It's a right mess. That is very true. For you, despite these tribulations, it has proven a revitalization, a return to form. This last year has been terrible. It was just a demotion. I've been through worse. But now, you're on your way to handle it all thanks to my hard work, my esoteric skills, a bit of luck. Snell, yes, his presence is a good in your life. He is potentially a friend. A friend? Friendship is not a necessity, nor is beauty, nor is love. They do not help you survive in this world. Rather, each of those things could give value to survival. So the empty hole in your chest does not open as wide at the end of your next quest, when the silence of your tower office or room at a mom's apartment does not engulf you quite so suddenly and hastily. Remember that feeling. But when you ask yourself another question, what is tea, really? Are you shifting the topic again? A warm liquid, filtered through the leaves of various distinguished plants, only to be served for free-spirited youthful folk of common cloth, a drink of the post-war era. And then the drink explodes. I hate tea. These youths, they sound like idiots. And then the drink explodes. It does not, however. You see, at the center of Norvik, in the middle of the chilled river Torna, sits a fortress, one filled with folk, each of them flowing through the alleys and tunnels and streets, at the center of which you find a tea shop. Stepping through its doors, you're immediately hit by a wave of exotic aromas. There are folk of all kinds debating, playing music, and exchanging ideas within these walls. Stacks of newspapers thrown about the tables. Behind the counter, you see a dark-feathered creature serving freshly brewed cups. This is a tea shop. There are many like it in Norvik. There's nothing special about this one apart from the fact that this one blew up. What was the tea shop called again?
Welcome to B1K Live.
Kefka, thank you so very much for the 5 months. Really appreciate it. Don't leave any love lying around. Make sure you pick it up, take it with you, pretty please. That is clearly not important, since it is now left only a memory to those who loved its comfort. It was the best of years of your life. It was the best years of your life. It was the closest you ever came to having real friends. Most of it spent drinking halfling tea in Dvargby with people. Shut up. They used you. Aren't you the one always going on about exploited labor? Well, that's you. A lonely kid tricked into pushing dwarf propaganda, that's all. It is not so simple. They were also kids, Miriam. She was trying to...
You don't need them. Nothing to cry over, nothing lost. Everything gained, however. If you hadn't gotten arrested, you never would have joined the Earth Guard. It was destiny, a group of Asgalists turning on each other, running to the hills to survive that. It builds character. Keep this goblin at arm's length. You don't know where he's been or what his intentions are. You will make it as a lone cleric against the world as always.
No, don't push him away. You gotta reel him in, just like everyone else. Your main problem from beginning has been one thing, honesty. You keep showing your true colors. Nobody likes that. Keep it friendly, keep it light. Everyone should enjoy your company. They can enjoy your company without it being a winning game. But if they enjoy your company, you win. Everyone wins. Including you. Ignore this idiocy. Focus on your spells, learning, retaining knowledge, and applying it during your downtime. Becoming an even greater master of memorization.
Friendly company is almost assuredly what we're picking here.
Snell is a good person, and you enjoy his company. Just his presence during a breather is enough to make you feel good at heart. The feeling is somewhat mutual. Who cares what he thinks? You seriously need to learn how to make friends for real. That includes manipulating them into actually sticking around.
Friendly company. During short rests, always roll hit die with advantage. Snell also gains extra proficiency in his initiative rolls. So is this a wise or charismatic thing to choose?
It's a mix, really. Like with alignment, it's all about intention. Do you feel socialization is a zero-sum game?
No?
Then you're dumb. No, you are not.
A relationship is what you make it. I suppose I should pick yes, because our charisma is way fucking higher than our wisdom. Sometimes sometimes I make the choice that I think is right and rather not what the character I think would probably pick.
If you assume it to be a cold calculation, then that is what you get. Sweet. Good deal.
What does Master Memorizer do?
Normally, your absolute genius allows you to recover a spell slot during whatever breathers you take. Focus on this. The rest is useless.
During a short rest, you restore 2 random spell slots instead of 1. Lone Cleric. You're a man. You don't need friends. Taking short rest means kneeling down in the dirt, fist placed upon your chest, your brow dripping pearls of sweat falling upon your bulging pecs in the dark, alone by yourself. Flying solo. You don't need friends. You're a man. Start of your short rest, heal an additional amount equal to the levels of exhaustion you have. Okay. We'll do friendly company, thanks.
Go with your heart. It lives in your sleeve.
Flex in the darkness.
You'll be a great friend. A true friend. And so you shall remain.
Stop thinking about this. Okay. Oh, we got a level.
Charisma.
Strength definitely has a side job writing smut. Yeah. Int 6, huh? Yup.
Woo, woo, woo.
All right. Give him the key to the city. You want the key to the city? Flame tongue.
That was a bit too close. Let's have a big sigh. The relief kind. You okay, cleric? Give him a thumbs up. That's what I want to hear. Go talk with Grandpa. He looks like he's got something to say. That's not my grandpa, Snell. Yes. That's not my grandpa, Snell. The old man. When have I ever been literal with my... Let out a weird laugh. The goblin looks at you and blinks. Fuck off. You're welcome. Yeah. Thanks. The goblin chuckles and leans on his knees. Thanks. Take a deep breath. Let's see what the old man wants. Okay. God damn it. That human. Her voice sounds shaky. Let us speak with him. Are you okay? Yes, cleric. I hope you are okay as well. I am. Thanks for asking. Of course, I am here to support your cause. And also to support me, right? That is a part of the cause, yes. Alright. What happened to you out there? Aberrations, cleric. They were drawn to my aura despite my attempt to hide. A scuffle was engaged. I was unable to leave before I had dealt with the worst of it. Then I followed the sound of battle. Oh, hold on. You got a chance here. Tell her you could have gotten here faster. Do it. Wow. I don't think so, Charisma. I don't... It's fine. I handled myself just fine before you got here. You could have gotten here faster. Why would we say this, Charisma? This is such an asshole thing to say. Sorry for losing track of you is what I want to say. It's for manipulation. That's not gonna help us with her. It was not your fault. Moving between planes is notoriously unreliable, if myth is to be believed, which I am not inclined to. Now let us focus on him. Her many eyes look at the old man near the stairs. Okay.
Oh.
Timid man greets you with a lowered head. Hello. Hey. Were you watching?
I was. He meets your gaze. This road has been terrible. All due to my negligence.
Eyes filled with regret and confidence both. Huh? Why is he talking like he's the one who... Who are you really, Nut? You know this guy? He wipes some dust off his apron. I ran into him before. He's a cobbler. Right, a cobbler. I'm sure there's lots of shoe emergencies out here. He shakes his head.
I'm afraid there is no good way to put this, but I shall make it clear for you, I swear on it.
Well, you better explain quickly. Not sure any of us should stay in this spooky hellscape any longer than we have to.
You're very correct, Snell, he says with a smile. This place is bad for a man. Brings him to face both his heart and even fouler things. He looks over to a tear. You seem to handle it just as well as expected.
She looks at him in silence. The goblin looks back and forth between them both. Okay, I'm getting freaked out now. Let him speak.
I am Nut, son of Toke. That is all I am here now. I was born in Dejvik, amidst the early days of the First Coast War. Its chaos brought death upon my kinsmen. Due to fate or some other cause, I was granted audience with a higher power. An audience which left me in a channel of strings. With a channel of strings. All I knew at the time was the inescapable risk of staying in those lands. Pushed to action by my brother Toll, together we rallied as many longships as we could. Our savior! We saved 50,404 people, approximately a quarter of the villages.
Wow, not every day you get to speak with a god, living or no.
As we left in search of new land, Those people began to look to me and my newfound divine strength for more than guidance. They gave me a name from the old world sagas, once steeped in bygone mythology.
Your...
My lord,
Look upon your god.
they called me Earth, Hammer of Fate.
Kneel.
That can't,
The goblin mutters.
how? I would like to ask, why are you here? He lowers his head once more. My existence is fleeting, stuck between material and beyond.
Are you truly him? I'd like to repeat Atir's question. Why?
I shall provide whatever clarity I can. You see, I died like any old man should, just a few decades later than usual. But here I linger on, guarding this gate. For whom? For what purpose? Who knows? The old man laughs. It's a bit silly, really. Toll would have loved to see it.
This is insane.
I don't disagree. That is my initial reaction to the first few years in this place. I can assure you I too have many questions.
You catch a glimpse of Snell, then opening his mouth again to speak, only to shut it.
Your goblin companion clearly wants to ask something as well. He is waiting his turn. Ask what you wish. I know you have questions.
Silly Billy.
I'm not silly, Billy. This man has not spoken with another for a very long time. He'll be glad to talk.
Well, since there's no rush. Toll, your brother?
Yes, the old fool. Earth speaks with a sad smile. Haven't seen him pass through here. He must have died years ago amidst this epic final adventure. Who knows? Time moves differently inland. Maybe he still walks the endless wastes as we speak, looking for yours key.
A key? Yours what? Right, like at Tolstead. Toll Square, I heard there was a real adventurer. I heard he was a real adventurer.
He was, Snell, he was. Your god looks out into the void. Toll always wanted to travel, to understand Yor, to sail and wander. He received his circumnavigation blessing not long after we founded Norvik, yet he could never reach Yor's point. After a lifetime of adventure, he still wanted to know. That's why he set off. Toll's leaving, the national holiday. A Norvikian holiday to honor Earth's brother Toll as we left to explore the waste, or as he left to explore the waste, usually celebrated with honey cakes and pearl wine.
Pearl wine? Good shit.
My brother figured the secret to Yor would be unlocked in the wastes. Once he crossed Really Cold Valley, which I later renamed Toll's Pass. Yeah, better name than Really Cold Valley. My sendings stopped reaching him.
Yeah, good name swap there.
Yes. The last thing he told me in that final message was, "Fear not, brother. I always find my way home." Thus, I hold out hope.
Can you see Norvik from here?
Somewhat, yes. I have the ability to cast minor magic here, including a soft scrying. It feels a bit tragic, of course, to be unable to interfere, yet able to watch, as you can imagine.
Lean over to Snell and whisper,
"He's been watching us."
He leans back. I'm sure you're the main spectacle. Your god squats down, placing his palm towards the lower light before him, the tower of light before him.
The closer to the pillar, the more I can see, like your adventure into the city below, or your encounter with Gorgalash.
You knew that troll?
I did. I fought him, all those years ago. Every time he would flee, regroup, and try something new. Smart one, that Gorgalash. A tough leader.
A big leader, if you will. A monster. It's a pity he wasn't slain before. He seemed to really hate you. But was he? He was awful, right? A big leader, if you will. He was big.
Right, that was his original title, Big Leader Gorgalash.
He adjusts his glasses, reminiscing into the void. He was awful, though, right? Or he seemed to really hate you. We'll go with that.
I don't blame him.
Your god looks away for a few seconds, as if using the void to take in your words.
I destroyed his tribe, Ragan. His kingdom, his people. Took it from him, without any kind of fair fight. He destroyed all of the Husnuk. Every man, woman, and child. Every single one. I struck for my own need, and I was well rewarded. Perhaps it is a pity I did not follow through, instead leaving him to the life of an undercoast vagabond. Part of me feels I knew him well. We dueled many times. Another part of me wonders if I should have taken the risk of diplomacy. At a certain point, it wasn't far off from a 50-50. Would you have taken that, attempted peace with trolls, or would you have followed through, pity be damned? If the odds are good enough, sure. I'd say manipulating a troll into not being harmful isn't that much harder than the average human. Problem lies more in what happens if you fail. Trolls sure like to smash things. Diplomacy requires trust. How could I trust a troll? It's trolls, they deserve to die. I would not take such a risk, never. I would take that risk, anything to avoid unnecessary death. I'd say it's 4. I mean, look at our charisma, baby. We could talk our way into anything. Even if the risk was the lives of your people. I would just do better, increase the odds. Maybe, I can't say, or always. I mean... always. Your heart is in the right place, then. A deep sigh leaves him. I do not believe in a clear answer. Not anymore, but I chose my path. He glances at Snell, who still looks stunned at watching you interact with your actual god. Ah, right. Goblin genocide and so on. Yeah, let's let Snell and Atir ask questions before we ask any more. Of course, it's a god, but there's no rush. You should ask about Gorm first. And I think of how to formulate these questions I've got. Take your time. Okay. I have so many questions. You see Snell shift his shirt around? I have a few questions of my own. You go first. We have time. Your god aims a pair of finger guns at you. Shoot. God damn it. What a lad. Is nationalism fascism? What does the red eye mean? Are you really a god? I pray to you. How do you grant us clerics magic from here? Do you want to buy a bottle of milk? Yes! I think I need to ask something even more important. You want to buy a bottle of milk? Your god smiles. I know you had to ask, but I'm fine, thank you. God damn it! Come on, man! You gotta give me 10,000 gold for this milk, or I'm gonna be so screwed! I'm gonna be in debt to that fucking kobold for the rest of my life. If I only could, I'd make a deal with God. 2 avocados for $10. He says, that's not very good. I said, yeah, but you're God. Isn't money kind of beneath you? He said, it's the principle. Do you want avocados or not? Buy my fucking milk, man. Or we'll just go down everything. Is nationalism fascism? No. I do not believe it is. He knows it? He knows this? How? You're answering that with some confidence. Some, I have considered it for years. Fascism and nationalism are overlapping ideologies. One is a fairly new idea of a united nation state, whether by culture or folk type or anything else. The other is... fascism is really cool, really bad. It's an aesthetic. I hope that seems a bit moralistic. Yeah, I was often called a fascist. Oh yeah? But when I read those books from Dimon or Sorry Reads, I never particularly identified with it. They seemed to hate liberal ideas, while I was always quite fond of egalitarian pursuits. In my dictatorship, I took many cues from Asgol himself. Hells, Garz Rubrin was my brother. He taught me wisdoms beyond my years. Then there's the fetishization of violence. It makes me think of an angry young man left powerless, someone neglected by his village. Obviously, he would lash out. Fascism seemed to me as nothing but a response to that powerlessness, especially one grown in the wake of the First Coast War. If anything, it taught me not to take it lightly, to make sure each new generation of men in Novik were given exactly what they needed. Discipline, challenge, and a god who does not conflate strength with violence. A real role model. Was I given that? That's a lot of words to say you don't want to be called a fascist. I see. Yeah, I'm just going to say number 2. He looks up to you abruptly. That hit certainly landed. Yes, well, he tilts his head back down. What does the red eye mean? I guess I could ask how is strength not violence, but... I wonder. True strength is, in my mind, your capacity for enacting violence, measured up against your ability to never do so. In a sense, this applies less to violence and more to any form of competency. A real man makes the best of himself, no matter what that looks like. He does it for himself and for the benefit of his tribe. Does that make sense? Your god just asked you a question. I don't know. I don't think I know anything anymore. That makes perfect sense. What if a man makes himself into a competent weapon? What if he performs evil as that weapon? I guess it makes perfect sense. We'll go with that. Take you, for example. You wield magic beyond compare. How long does it take the average wizard to memorize a new spell? Just copying it into his spell book? A wry smile on his face. Heh, kiss ass. It's working, you're blushing. Yeah, I'm good, I guess. There. He points at your face and laughs. Doubt and confidence. You have it both. The old man crosses his arms and nods your way. It takes hours to memorize a spell, Ragan. And you do it in seconds. That's no trick. No, nor is it only talent. Perhaps you have a knack for that esoteric, I won't argue against that. But think about those sleepless nights, those years you prayed and studied and read. It never really stuck, not in the sense that mattered. You didn't have to be a genius, he smiles. This is what you are now. This is your calling. This is exactly where your people need you. But, he glances over to a tear. My father, a man of many idioms, once told me, you don't have to be anything but the best of you. The rest, the village takes care of that. He must have gotten that from a book. What does a red eye mean? You mean the symbol we used? That was adopted from an existing symbolism. What? I never meant to build a religion, you see. But when we'd conquered a city full of ruins, with that red eye all over the place, I think it was Ugg who came up with the idea, called it Earth's Red Eye. Turns out it was an albino lion warlord who held the ruins some time before the trolls took over. A one-eyed albino, one red eye. The old man points at his own very much dark eyes and laughs. Worked out fine enough, although allowed us to spend more time on public works rather than shrines. Are you really a god? He shrugs. Geez, what a response. I had the same power as all those big shots in the divine era. Make a god of me or not. It's a banner I've carried for the sake of unity. If that banner ever grows useless, burn it. Let someone else new rise from the ashes. Dude, I pray to you. Yes, you do. I cannot always hear it clearly. It's a lot. But I hear yours, that I promise. Your heart feels warm. How do you grant us clerics magic from here? As you've been taught, I channel the divine through strings. Subconsciously, though, or maybe more like instinct. I'm an old hand at this by now. Might be a reason why I won't be allowed to move on, but I'm still needed to keep the channeling going, which makes me think all the other dead gods out there. Still connecting those thousands upon thousands of clerics into their sources beyond. That's crazy. Agreed. I'm happy to fulfill my duty here. Keeps me sane. But I wonder if the Mender feels the same, or if Lady Fair holds down the fort in some other tunnel. Dead gods just end up in some void being used as keys to magic? Incredibly, he talks about it as if it would be no big deal. I wish I knew more. Once I am forgotten, maybe then I'll be able to see through this gate. To go wherever souls go once they pass. One day you might gain that knowledge. For now, focus on the material. I think I need to ask something even more important. Yes. I know you do. You wanted to ask something, Atir? No, but I have something to say. I understand. She grips the pommel of her sword. Speak your minds firstly. I will bide my time, as I have for many years. Oh boy, tension. She is angry. Okay, so got it. I need to move on first. He takes a few steps forward. He's just an old man. But despite that, you see he's also strong as hells. Gorm. His eyes focus on the ground where he stood. A man of principle, of bright mind and whole heart. I loved him like a son. His face contorts into a deep frown. It broke my heart when I saw him descend in such a way. You saw his plan? Not at first. But it did not take long for me to figure it out. I cannot say where his mind was, but I know his heart was placed exactly where I had taught him. Selflessly, he would give himself to any cause. Unfortunately, he proved my teachings terribly wrong. His pain. Earth did not possess the ability to interact with Gorm in any way. Why couldn't you speak with him? He could not see nor hear me. I could not stop his channeled mind to my clerics and my paladin no matter what. I cannot even destroy myself. For whatever reason, my soul here is muffled. I could not communicate with him or anyone else in the material plane. He's telling the truth. His truth. This guy has a legacy to uphold. Careful what you trust. He is your god. Of course you can trust him. Dude, he was going to kill 27 people. Yes, he was. It's important to remember one simple fact. Nothing he did was evil. Everything he did for an ideal of good. Just like I taught him. He turns around and gestures towards the stairs. So you cannot see his tears. Look how it ended. His bones hitting the pavement so furiously. He's crying? I thought I knew of everything at one point, as if I had somehow unlocked the truth of life itself. It was so simple. Your god turns back to you, his eyes tinged with red. Goodness alone will bring the world to evil. The words of an arcanist, I believe. But Gorm spoke the truth. About what? He wipes a tear from his cheek. My legacy. Norvik is under siege. There's a conspiracy of freestriders. The magistrates are bought. The Asgals are undermined. The Golden Horde seeks to occupy the clan lands within a decade or two. The Mender's cabal funnels riches to rebels in our lands. And my will, the plan I created to keep peace and to transform it into a democratic government, was suppressed. It's all true? It's easy to believe considering what's going on in the city, but then Lord Gorm, It's all true? All of it. Your god gathers himself. This is all a calculated risk on my part. What do you mean? I knew this would happen, Ragan. Or rather, I saw the odds in strings. It was high, he says with a clenched fist. Something like 4 and 5. The problem? The odds changed when I was dying. That does not happen very often, an esoteric event most likely. Suddenly I saw the new probable outcome, this web of conspiracy. The old man shakes his head and looks very, very tired. The magistrate hiding my succession acted as the initial spark. The rest is your history. What kind of esoteric event? We talked to somebody that was saying that it was like something that suppressed magics. Something. Why didn't you push for democracy earlier? Did they actually target the Lord Patriarch? Would it have worked? Lord Gorm's spell? How do you see the risks so clearly? Esoteric event? I do not know. It might not matter. Perhaps it was a divine intervention. Perhaps some remnant spirit or prophecy. Something changed the odds of my choice. Sadly, I'm not the one dealing with the consequences. Why didn't you push for democracy earlier? The odds were against me. Forcing democracy at any earlier point had very low success rate. Most outcomes would simply end up in oligarchy. Freestriderism was growing in the east, and it would have sunk its claws into Norvik. The counterbalance to organized money is organized people. I was hoping to set you all on that path. The populace was not ready. Despite my effort at decentralizing and pushing for pseudo-democratic guilds, the best chance was for democracy after my death, as my final will. Until it wasn't. Did they actually target the Lord Patriarch? Yes. A Tarumian wizard was equipped with an Arcanist spell scroll. term for non-divine inhabitant of Divinitorum. Very expensive endeavor. Poor Akasim, he did not deserve such a fate. So, go on. I could not see who or why the magistrates keep whatever they plan under tight supervision. They all stuff led into their walls. Their homes are impenetrable for me or any other scryer. Gorm's perspective is, however, the most likely correct. They targeted Akasim to maintain their hold on power, to avoid the transference demanded by will. He had, just prior to the attack, been very adamant about enacting it properly. Would it have worked, Lord Gorm's spell? I do not know. I do not believe he knew either. How do you see the risk so clearly? I did not share that secret often during my days. Lord Gorm was one of the few I confided in with my struggle. A struggle? The one placed upon all us gods, he says, while making air quotes. We can see outcomes in strings. Not always, not clearly. Sometimes like a play in the mind. Sometimes an assured vision. But always there are odds. A choice, a chance, a risk. When I worked at my father's shop, I would work on a shoe and see exactly how 9 times out of 10 I would ruin the leather. As I grew better, my skill improving, the odds would change. Soon I picked up a boot and see 2 in 5, then 1 in 4, then 1 in 10. Sometimes I'd still fail, but seldom. Over time, that simply turned into ever greater visions, along with greater power. You can see the future? That's a miraculous ability. Or a curse. It is not divine providence. It is just probabilities. That's why you left your homeland. Yes. When I took my people to sea, we had a 50-50 chance of survival. When I saw Eskani, those odds went up. Every step of the way, I made decisions aimed at increasing those odds. For you. Citizens of Norvik? Everyone around the coast? That would be nice, wouldn't it? I realized with such power I could protect and serve more and more people. Yet at a certain point, he takes a moment, where does my tribe begin? Who do I define as the other? I had to choose. My choice was the Earth folk and the exiled dwarves, a united creed, bound by this great city we built. The old man looks to a tear. Her blank expression does not change, yet her eyes no longer spin. They just focus on Earth. I focused on increasing the odds for that creed, to assure the security of Norvik and its ideals, no matter what. No matter what, huh? No matter what. For almost a century, that absolutism has been the source of immense life and pain. Absolutism? Absolutism, no. Fascism. Fascism, you mean? Maybe. He says exasperated, maybe. Just like Gorm. That comparison pains me, but I cannot deny it. It pains you? Snell takes a step forward. At least you had a choice. The old man keeps his eyes on the goblin and places his hands behind his back. Not with anger or sadness. Earth wants to hear him out. You're responsible for the genocide of my people. Yes. Look at Snell, then look at Earth. Yes? Just yes? Your god says nothing for a few seconds, and then he nods. Every horrible thing you have heard, I did. He looks around the void. He clenches his jaw and clicks his tongue a few times. Then he holds up a finger. I have one question. I've thought about it for a while now. My whole life, really. I need to ask it. I want to hear it. The goblin hesitates and then starts. Why didn't you just kill us all? His words leave silence across the water. What a question. The old man furrows his brow. No, really. Why did you leave us in this half-life? 'Cause what is this? He says and pulls it at his jacket. This? He slams his fist into his chest. We're not human. We're not dwarves. We're not goblins. Take away our language, traditions, our stories. You put us into these holes, expecting us to form into something suitable? What is that? What do you want? Stand before Earth and yell like that. You really like this guy. If you can see every outcome or whatever, why the fuck did you pick this one? His words dripping in sarcasm and rage. Wait for Earth's reply. Earth allows the goblin to end his speech, listening to his panting echo across the eternal waters. Then, without lowering his head or averting his gaze, he says, I was going to. I told myself every goblin on those red hills needed to die for the safety of man, that folklore was necessary, that without clearing these lands entirely of these hostile natives, there would be nothing but... He bites down on the words. Nothing but perpetual war. After establishing Norvik, when the trolls were scattered and the coast was ours, if I had left your people alone, I saw a guaranteed future with inevitable clashes between goblins and humans. Those clashes would lead to more animosity, more hatred, generation after generation seeking blood vengeance against an entire people. This is one of my clearest visions. Radical fanaticism, goblin armies funded by hordes of elven treasure, years of warfare in Verdun, trenches for miles, trenches, then even more factions joining over time. It would risk another coast war, simply due to the fact that the humans were never meant to live here. We were never meant to take these lands. Yet we did. I did. I made that choice, because every other one meant death, the death of my people. In exchange, I doomed yours. Snell stares at him, stone-faced. Okay, so we're fundamentally incompatible and you took our ancestral homeland. Great. He rubs his eyes and takes a step away. He's trying to calm himself. He can get a question in the meantime. Incompatible, huh? Look to Earth for answers. I think it's proven that we are perfectly capable of living and working together. That must have been a difficult choice. That was a terrible choice. I don't think you answered Snell's question. Well, he said he was going to, but he probably died before he got a fucking chance to do it. Incompatible, huh? There are many different extreme differences between human and goblin cultures. Religious practices, views on governance, some of it based on biological realities, some on environmental necessities. My vision did not show a path of reconciliation between them. I think it's proven that we're perfectly capable of living and working together. Yes, and I did see that potential. No, you just said that you fucking only saw a future filled with war. And trenches and trenches. For one, goblins had a similar warrior culture to us Vikings. They had a collective mindset not too unlike the dwarves, clan structure similar to halflings. But the path of unity was not in any way realistic. Neither was meeting in the middle. Well, it doesn't seem like you fucking made the choice to try to expand the odds in that path. Instead, you just fucking locked in on your... whatever. But the path of unity was not in any way realistic. Neither was the meeting in the middle. At least, if my vision were to be believed. That was a terrible choice. Let him finish at least. No! I don't want to let him finish. This guy fucking sucks! That's a terrible choice. I could talk about my perspective for 100 years and you would still be correct in your assessment. It was terrible. Snell turns back around, glaring at your god. Why am I alive? Why did you spare those 3 times, Earth? Yes, he murmurs. The answer to that is simple. I gambled. Your god looks up at the stars. The Battle of Mor Grib, Western Verdun, on the 6th year of the campaign. The leader of the Kriegthon is brought before me in chains. His demands a duel to the death. His name is Kran. To restore his strength for a fair fight, I invite him to eat with me. This goblin speaks Dwarven, Demorian, and even some Elvish. Over dinner, he explains exactly to me how they were superior in every way, and that the only reason we won was due to our luck. We had a god. Theirs died long ago. Tokig the Gambler. Would have been fun to see those two clash. I agreed with him. Then we discussed my options. Kran told me I was wise for killing them all. If I did not, he said they would eventually re-emerge and destroy mankind.
Once I faded like Tokig did, that each of his sons dreamt of spilling human blood. This god would have sacrificed everyone for one good reroll on his gacha waifu? Yeah. Great. So Cran like reaffirms his assessments. Okay, whatever. Snell's eyes narrow as Earth speaks. So I asked him, what of his daughters? Did they dream of war and slaughter, revenge? Cran told me no. He then laughed at me and wondered aloud what a boring and peaceful life that would be. I spent the night explaining my visions to him. He, in turn, told me stories about Tokig the Gambler. For hours we talked, exchanging ideas, and I proved well and enough how I knew it all. As the sun rose, I saw in that conversation something magical. The odds had changed. Not by much, not so significantly that it changed my belief, but enough for me to make another choice, a gamble. I gambled on a path where humans and goblins could live together in peace. Look to Snell. His eyes are on the ground. We signed a treaty the next day. The forced assimilation of 3 tribes was carried out. Cran served me well for 12 years overseeing the migration to Norvik. This was the only plan of action I could see with a success rate above 50-50. Success? Yes. He scowls. A successful genocide then, yeah? What's your definition of success here? The same as always. The least amount of death over time, as far as I could see. But not for my people alone, not this time. For both our people. He lets out a conflicted groan. You shouldn't have come here in the first place, then. Perhaps so. His eyes speak of sorrow. He's holding back. He knows he could argue around this topic for hours, but he's not interested in winning. There were no other paths in your vision? You should have gambled earlier. I blame the Arcanists. I would have done the same. My people must come first. Oh, brother, this guy stinks! I don't know that I really, like, he has one less than 24-hour conversation, and initially he says that the odds are changed only slightly, but then in the next line he says that it was the only thing that improved the odds over 50-50. Not by much, not so significantly that it changed my belief, but enough for me to make another choice, a gamble. And then he said here that this was the only plan of action I could see with a success rate above 50-50. Like, okay. Yeah, fucking, maybe if you didn't just genocide people right off the fucking get-go and you had conversations first, then maybe some of the odds would fucking change. Anyway, there were no other paths in your visions? No, there were many. All of them ending in near guaranteed destruction for my people. You asked me what you are, Snell. Let me tell you. Billy, his charisma was too low. He should have fucking woo-woo-wooed his way. This guy could have not maxed out his fucking strength, and instead, he could have become a 100 charisma fuck god bard from beyond the stars. Okay, he could have reunited all of the people under the might of his god bussy. Okay, anyway, you asked me what you are, Snell. Let me tell you. He walks forward towards your goblin companion. You are something entirely new. The goblin's expression goes from angry to despondent as he stares at the dead god's approach. He clearly piled down strength, yeah. There was no sphinx and no woo-woo-woo, yeah. Uncharismatic old asshole. The goblins, as they were, literally boasted about how they would have absolutely slaughtered the humans if they had any chance at all, but no, it's all Earth's fault. Yes, yeah. So the guy affirms
Earth's... Sure, the guy affirms Earth's belief in saying that the goblins would have absolutely slaughtered them given the chance. But that was only because he led them down the path of being in that area in the first place, and also only after the fact that he had already fucking slaughtered half of his fucking people. So, like, what about the path that would they have slaughtered all of them before he had, like, committed mass genocide on the fucking goblin people? The goblin's expression goes from angry to despondent as he stares at the dead god's approach. You can never be goblin. You can never be human. You're in this mess because of me and my evil actions. Yes, they were also fascists. Sure. Like, don't get me wrong, Earth is not great, but he also knows it, and the alternative was lie down and die. Yeah, maybe they should have lied down and died. Who knows? Maybe that would have been better. That's some bullshit. The old man throws up his hands into the air, reaching for the stars. So hate me, curse me, go be a leader for your people. He lowers his arms and gives him a determined frown. They need you, Snell, for the new era and beyond. Make something that hasn't been seen before, something new, something better. Apprehensive and confused, the goblin turns away. I don't exactly have a choice here. There's always a choice, Earth says while locking eyes with you. Some paths are just riskier than others. The goblin clicks his tongue and he glances at the god and mutters, something new. Tokig would likely tell you to take the gamble. If you ever met him, be sure to ask. If you ever meet him, be sure to ask, the old god laughs. The goblin looks on with a complicated expression on his face. I'll think about it, Earth. Oh, he's good. From folklore to father figure, in just a few words. Incredible. The goblin should never forgive you. Are you saying that we should let go of the past? What do you want from the goblins going forward? Turn back to Snell. I'm just going to go back to Snell. I don't have anything to input here. It's not my place to say what the goblins should or shouldn't do. Turn back to Snell. You really... He stops himself from speaking at first and then says, you really fucked up that assimilation. I know. If there's one thing I will apologize for, it's that. I'm sorry. I was always terrible at statecraft. Snell shows the same face he's shown you many times since you met him in that underground garden. To be ruled by evil or incompetence. Sometimes a mixture of both, I'm afraid. For someone who could see the future, that's saying a lot. I'd say you did pretty well, all things considered. You can always do better. For someone who can see the future, that's saying a lot. Your god laughs. Too many small decisions with such indecipherable small impacts upon the odds. At certain scales, no autocratic, even divinely inspired leader is able to keep up. We'll see what string you two will walk on. But if it's any comfort around this incompetent governance, I can assure you, Snell. He gives the goblin a meager glance. Lady Sageleaf is the one who truly changed the odds. Snell meets his eyes. I've never expected it from someone like her. Alas, there are many things I do not see coming. If anything, your instincts are clearly a dowsing rod of their own. Now, he looks up at the floating angel, behind her a sea of stars, a tear. Earth? She grips her sword, as if ready to pull it out at any moment, her many eyes spinning faster. Her voice cuts off, leaving silence in the void. Is she flustered? She cannot find the words. I do not want your service, Atir. I've told you this before. Killing with kindness. An oath could not bind you to the earth. Nothing cannot. Rather, an oath will not bind you to the earth. Nothing can. Nothing. She lifts her chin, her arms in salutation. As if striking a pose in the air, just for the sake of confidence. You have done so much for men, for me, but there's something far more. I am lost! The intense telepathic words echo in your minds. You see Earth almost jolt, his head held high to meet her floating porcelain specter before him. I am lost upon this world. No honorable power, no avatar of goodness, no greatness of the choir. These remnants are children, playing at running the coast. No different than arcanists, human and celestial alike, even ancients have gone mad or faded. And you showed me there was a better way, you fool! Your god shows nothing but empathy on his expression as she spits the insult into his mind. You absolute buffoon! You crutchy Smirdalniku! He smiles. I deserve that, I admit. I did not expect to fade so soon. I should have prepared more. But don't think for a second I haven't seen you. You dive into Earth God work to fill the void in your heart. A deep sadness falls upon his face. My dear girl. He calls her a girl? She's thousands of years older than him. Look to angel companion, then back to your god. He holds out his hands. You need to get involved in politics. Kurwa. You catch a glimpse of Snell, his expression sharing exactly your own disorientation at watching these two beings bicker. This nihilism, it's not what you need. You're an era-spanning warrior, a lady of Norvik, an angel beyond the grasp of the Horde. I'm truly sorry for my pride and ego. Truly sorry my pride and ego got the better of me, so that I will not accept my mortality until way too late. If I had, I would have told you this before I passed. Make a choice. His voice is carried across the eternal flats. Anything but this limbo, I beg of you. The angel floats closer, her eyes glaring at him. There is no good choice. Endless hesitation is the worst choice of them all, Atir. Me over here with my apolitical ass. And you've selected it for years. Every morning, every night. She lands upon the ground, her feet hitting the esoteric ground. Sometimes all presented choices are bad. In those cases, you might as well pick the most ambitious road, aim at the highest mountain and see where it takes you. Her many eyes slow down to a crawl, focusing on the god. Am I wrong, Atir? With Atir now standing, you see the two of them are nearly of equal height. No, Earth. He lets out a sigh. You're, in your simple way, correct once again. I aim to end my contract with the city in Darrow post-election. Good, good. He takes a deep breath and taps her on her shoulder plate. I know how stupid it is for a youngling like myself to say this, but I'm proud of you, Atir, and I am sorry for my weakness. No, Earth. She gently places a hand on his shoulder as well. Your weakness is what made you special. I am happy to see you one last time. One last time? Atir lifts from the ground once more. She knows all too well how these things go. Earth looks upon you with eyes that remind you of your father. Aged wisdom soaked in blood. I would like to have a few words with you, Ragan, before you return. He steps forth until you realize your god is near towering above you. Look up. I'm afraid we will never speak again, my son. Why? I made this happen with the last strength that I had. This conversation, Ragan, he says, and places a warm hand upon your shoulder. The only time you will ever feel is warmth. The last time anyone ever will. It was worth everything. Look to Snell and then back to him. Snell looks on, his arms crossed, still conflicted, but now with a determined expression on his face. Look to Atir and nod. Thank you for allowing me to join you, cleric. Her voice echoes in your mind. You have done well. Look at Earth. I'm just a cleric. Yes. Some might even call you the cleric. Oh, whoa, buddy. Yes! He understands you. Someone finally does. I really wish we could have gotten Bard up more. Like, but the game just did not give us enough options to choose Bard. Maybe if we choose it really early. But I didn't realize that was, like, possible. You've clearly been mingling with the primal forces a lot. If you want to be a druid, you certainly have my blessing. Though if you want to dive into making those dance moves into real magic, that wouldn't be such a bad use of your skills either. Thanks, Earth. As long as you keep working on the actual dance moves as well. Your god chuckles at you. Hey, what about Barbarian? That could be a cool title, right? No, we'll bow our head. And the flame tongue. Keep at it. Keep it. It served me well for many years. Gorm would have wanted you to have it. Despite everything, he was a good man. A good man! The words cause you unease. I wish I met him under better circumstances, or I know he was not. The world will burn by the intentions of good men. Yeah, that's possible. I wish I met him under better circumstances. As do I. He takes his hand off your shoulder and takes a breath. You can see it. He's doing the polite minor gesture that indicates a chat's coming to a close. He's about to send you home. This is your chance. One last time. I'm not sure what to think about all this. Can you see my future? No. It might be written somewhere, but I cannot see it. The coming era is yours. He looks to Snell, then a tear. I believe in you all. I'm your servant, accept your God. Don't say anything or I don't pray anymore. Reject your God. I think we're not going to say anything here. He scratches his beard. I will tell you one thing, though. Has he changed his mind about the milk? Oh, gosh, I would love to ask him again if it will let me. Do you remember your prayer, Ragan? The one you always repeated to me at the end of hard days. My prayer? Yes, the one. Oh, the prayer. You repeated it so many times. It was a cry, a pleading. At the end of the night at the library, after hours of work in the kiosk, when your body was broken past the days of Earthguard training in a bed at night. Not from all. It's mostly noise. Can you, as you can imagine. Must be inane. So many desperate voices. Yours, however, is such a simple prayer. That's what stuck with me. Earth holds up a finger. One thing you asked of me all throughout your life. It never changed, not once. Oh no, yeah, the prayer was embarrassing. No wonder you stopped doing it. Your goblin companion follows his conversation intently, yet he says nothing. Right. That. Feel embarrassed? Is it going to be to, like... Is this going to be based on our weird little guy thing where we just, like, want to make friends? He smiles. I do not promise things lightly, but I can promise you this, my son. There is a string to follow, one where your prayer is answered. I swear to you. Your father is proud of you, for the man you have become, for the man you will be. Hold it in. My lord, or hold it in? Hold it in. Earth leans in and says softly, You're not alone. He takes a step back, his eyes shimmering in a faint glow. He looks down into the water. It is time. The election has begun. What, right now? Right now. A funny timing, isn't it? Wait, now as in now? It's already... Shit, I've got so much work to do. Your god holds up a hand. No worries, Snell. I believe Miska has covered it all. She'll be glad to see you back there alive. Trust me. Ah. Oh, yeah, good. He's flustered. Oh boy, your hombre's floundering. Darrow looks quite mad, however, he says to a tear. Good. I am looking forward to it. Of course you are. What'll happen to you? Oh, I'll get a good rest. That's most of what I've done here. For these 27 years. I'd wager the rest of my strange existence here will be just the same. Your god shrugs. But then again, who knows? Wish us luck. Fortune follows the meek. That is, the man who carries a sword but knows when to keep it sheathed. Yeah, there's a kobold who says we owe him 10K. Yeah, I know. How do we get home? Same tunnel you get your spells from. I'll just make it a little wider for you. Are we ready? Your god holds out a hand. From it, a white drop falls. It hits the esoteric water below. Whoa! Goodbye, not... Hold on, one more thing. You need to ask. My lord, before we go. Yes, my son. What should I vote for in the election? You catch him by surprise with such a question. Through the light, you can see a smile appear upon his face. He laughs. Your god lets out a loud and boisterous laugh among the radiant power of his divinity. I think we both know you really don't care. You don't really care. Thanks, God. Apolitical to the end, baby. It makes this so much more interesting. Look at us down on the ground there. Snell checking up on us. Wait, what did he say? I missed it. We asked God who we should vote for, and he said, I think we both know that you don't really care. There it is right there. Time to vote. I don't even have my voting card. The city roars around you, flocking the streets. Hundreds seek their designated polling place. Billy can't vote. That's okay. I don't want to vote anyway. And you lie on the central street of Tolstead, having successfully made it to election day. Gasp for air. And over you. Ah, shit. First thing you see is Snell getting up from the pavement beside you. He looks pale and queasy. Why didn't you tell me this portaling business would come with nausea? You need to man up, buddy. Keep yourself from vomiting. How would I know? Just stay on the ground and groan. Yeah. Snell joins you in your choir. You should be happy you survived. Although I will grant you sympathy for your conditions. Looking to your side, a tear rises from the ground once more. She looks undisturbed by the plane shifting. I should also mention I am glad you are alive, both of you. You don't feel any nausea, Atir? That is not in my physicality, cleric. Well, that's unfair. Unfair. She lets the word linger. Perhaps I will grow such organs once their purpose has been made clear. Okay. Yeah, okay. Maybe you will. Atir's many eyes look around. It appears we have not been too conspicuous in our arrival. We must have appeared without fanfare. Good. A bit anticlimactic, but convenient. Good way to describe it. She ascends and tells you both, Darrow is waiting. Come speak when the time has come. The angel floats away up the hill. Things feel less tense with her gone. She'll be yours one day, if you're able to handle that radiant dawn. Yeah, let's leave that for a post-election decision. Snell stretches a bit and takes a glance around the crowds. Old man was right. Election sure has started. So we lost. What, 8+ hours? Something like that? Maybe less? And we're in the void for about an hour, give or take, right? Don't ask me. I'm not a math guy. I'm an esoteric guy. Keep groaning on the ground. Esoteric travel is highly unstable. We're lucky it didn't drop us off in Kargamesh. Keep your helm pressed against the ground as you speak. Don't ask me. I'm not a math guy. Right. I keep forgetting, he mutters and looks like he's about to throw up as well. I wonder what would happen if we stayed there for longer, like a month. Could we come back years later? Who knows, Snell? It doesn't matter anyhow. We're back and safe. I hope. Nah, it'd probably just get all wacky and unpredictable and send us back 5 minutes after we leave. Yeah, that maybe. Just to fuck with us? Just to fuck with us.
The goblin takes in another sight of election day. He breathes in the air, his shoulders drop. Everything is fine, nothing is wrong anymore. You live to see another life. A relieved smile on his face. Get up from the ground. Right, game plan. It's not that late in the day, so there's no rush in voting. They won't close the polls until 9 o'clock. First of all, we need to report this to Lady Sageleaf. Then I'm assuming you'll need to have a chat with the Darrow, too. Is everyone here? Everyone? I mean, most have toasted. It's like a dozen different people different polling places set up around the city. This is just one of them. Where's Lady Sageleaf? In the garden, most likely, though if my ears don't deceive me, nearly is playing something on the field. We should go look. You should report to her first of all. Report to her first of all, in my humble opinion. Don't want to keep her waiting. Yeah, I don't need to talk to Darrow. Where do you think he is? I need to talk to Darrow. Where do you think he is? He's probably at his fucking house. No clue. Probably out here somewhere. Who else should I talk to? That's up to you, Cleric. And there's no stress. Once you got the important stuff out of the way, you got all day. It's only 10:20-ish. Oh, God. So I need to figure out where I'm voting. Should I tell people that I met Earth? He shrugs. Honestly, I don't think anyone would believe you. Or at the very least, not take you too seriously. But you do you. I need to figure out what I'm voting. The goblin laughs. I heard what you asked him there at the end. Just follow your gut. I'm sure it'll work out. Just one vote, after all. Not the end of the world. Okay. Let's go. Grab a hammer for Green Coast. Asgalism forever. Oh yeah, Asgalism forever. He's out here. What's up, Alphaz? The dwarven foreman crosses his arms when you approach, lifting his eyes to meet your gaze. Mr. Cityman? I can gladly inform you the Asgalian movement's going splendidly. And you, says with a grin, slapping you on the arm, you've helped quite a bit. No problem. I'm not slapping him back, though. The dwarf grins at you while nodding 3 times. Happy to have you on our side, Cleric. In any case, we've got our duty to fulfill here in the last moments before a new, hopefully green dawn. For the future of our city, perform a salute. I doubt any of you dwarves will make the right choice. Wise, huh? A wise, huh? For the future of the city? As wise as an Asgul. Nod and leave, okay. Let's see. He wanted us to go, see Queen first, which we can definitely do. We do have that flame tongue. Look at all that booze. Oh, even look, even this fucking guy's here. All right, here she is. Enclosed by the she keeps me back down. Let's see. Nearly sits on the grass, playing a tune carried along on the wind. She is so deeply into her performance, she does not notice you approach. She is good. She plucks her strings, but they're connected to the esoteric music machine. You do not understand how it works. Perhaps she does not either. Esoteric music, how wonderful. The goblin bard keeps playing onto the HWBT goblins. Wave to her. When she notices you, she stops playing for a second and calls out, "The cleric, everyone! One of my biggest patrons." A few claps go around the crowd. Kid in the back yells, "The cleric! The cleric!" She means it. She's grateful. You made a difference here, all thanks to the crowns. But you did donate a bit much, don't you think? All worth it. Look how they love you. Then Nearly begins playing again, saying, "This one goes out to everyone who supports my dream." Nice. They're all spellbound by the melody. Mostly goblins of the Halfway Bridge tribe, enjoying a fine day outside. Let it play, cleric. If you want to sit down and listen, I think we got the time. Let's let her play. Bicycle. Boom. Near Our Lady's apartments, you hear that familiar rhythmic thumping noise. A cleric! Is that my voice? Yeah, I'm not going to be trying to replicate the way the drummer actually speaks, because he, like, copies other people's voice for everything that he says. Sorry, that was the first thing I had. Right, well, don't, please. That's creepy as all hells. You still hanging around here, huh? Of course I am. The bird stops his claws on the tiling. I groveled and begged for mercy. Now I'm all kinds of stuck with this shit. Ugh! Bird strikes out a dramatic pose. Is this his true personality? He was way more ass-kissy last time. He appears upset. You can't flee from an active investigation like this. Sorry about taking your papers, but look at it from the bright side. Now you can pay off your debt and get a clear conscience. Yeah. Yeah. Come on, drummer. Halfways handle the secret cash, right? Shoot him some finger guns and then leave. You can clear your conscience, bud. Conscience. He copies your voice. Conscience, conscience, conscience. Conscience is human bullshit. Never trust a mimic bird. Well, you certainly make a great case for yourself. Okay, now I'm not sorry anymore. Fuck you. You make a bad name for all the mimic birds in the city. And while I only know of you, if I ever meet another one in the future, I'm going to have all sorts of negative stereotypes in my mind, all because of you. And that is not okay. Drummer, you're being a bad mimic bird, and you're setting a bad example. Well, you certainly make a great case for yourself. The bird lets out an angry grunt, sounding like some type of thick dwarven fellow. Well, I'm going to be here for a long time, so get used to it. Shoot up some finger guns. All right. Finger guns. Hey, why do you still have this throne? You approach the goblin chieftain sitting on the grassy field by herself. You notice several eyes fall upon you from the bodyguard stationed across the area. They're ready to attack you at a glance. She's enjoying the sun. Careful now. Be polite. I'm back. Yes, I can see that. She squints at you before closing her eyes again. Snell? Yes, my lady. Report. How did it go? The necklace of fireball was used to accidentally in the tea shop. It was meant to go off underneath the temple on election day, right about now, in fact. She leans forward in her seat and glares at her servant. Lord Gorm, in the Beyond, wished to use those deaths to bring back his god from the dead. She stares at him. You know, Earth? I got that part. Yes, so, Lord Gorm was dealt with and he's confirmed dead. Real dead, like dematerialized. Real super dead-like. She glances at you, then back to Snell. I see. So the threat was neutralized. There should be no ongoing repercussions. The dragon clicks her tongue. I want more details later, but good. Well done. She turns to you with a slight smile. You as well, cleric. The service you performed here was more than I ever expected. A backhanded compliment. Love it. Right? That should be it. Then there was this chit-chat with Earth. Right. Lady Sageleaf then looks away twice before raising her eyebrows to the sky. A classic double take. Excuse me, did you say Earth? You handle that one. Yeah, so Earth lives between spaces. He's dead, but this spirit acts as like a channel for magic. He's just there. Yeah, or rather, he used his last strength to reach out this time. We had a nice conversation, a good talk. She points a finger towards Snell. I want a full report on this later. Of course, Lady Sageleaf. Then the Goblin Chieftain grumbles to herself, esoteric bullshit. Agreed. Oh, yeah. Cool esoteric bullshit. Whatever, she groans. It's good to have you back. I am at the very least glad you did not get stuck out there in the void. And you, Snell, I'm very, very happy that you made it out alive. You are my best runner after all. My lady? He bows. Nerd. Ask Lady Sageleaf meekly, so what happened to Mr. Drummer? Oh, that bird is sticking around. We made him a deal after you got me his papers. His debt will be paid off, then he's free to go wherever he wants. Both of you did a wonderful job on that little mishap. So no torture or anything? Glad that whole mess got fixed. I felt bad for him. Don't. Drummer is a miscreant dead set on taking shortcuts at every step. A terrible partner, horrible opponent, and an even worse friend. Damn. She shakes her head. I'll be glad to be rid of him once he pays what he owes me. Now scram. Okay. The dwarf ignores you and whispers to the goblins. The storms call to us. I could steal so much shit. There's a fun line about Drummer if you ask yourself if you can cast Charm Person on him. Like from earlier, or can I do it now? Burr waves the staff around the grass, causing little flowers to sprout. When he notices you, he tips his cap. Still makes sure to keep a healthy distance from the conversation. Which you understand. His fear of mushroom runs deep. It's tragic, really. Cleric! Wait, you speak normal now? No burr? No burr? Ness cast tongues on me. Ness cast tongues on me. Nice. Stop.
Nice.
Very kind of her. Allows me to interact with people up here.
Hey, Snell, you should come over here. Let's do some exposure training. What's that? Exposure training? Yeah, it's like when you spend time around things you're afraid of in order to get used to them. That sounds dumb. What if you're scared, completely rationally scared of giant badgers? Are you supposed to go dive into their nest to see how many meters of intestines you're able to rip out before you get rid of your fear? Turn to Burr. Are you planning on ripping out my companion's intestines?
I have no interest in that.
Turn back to Snell. He says he's not interested in that.
Yeah, I can hear you.
No offense, Mr. Burr. I'm just not really a mushroom kind of guy.
That's okay. I really don't mind. I bet if you want to try that exposure technique later, I bet Ness would love to get close to you.
Despite the distance, you both hear and see the goblin shudder.
I'll think about it. So polite. Anyhow, hello.
What's up, Azanku? Thanks so much for the 42 months. Don't leave any love lying around. Make sure you pick it up, take it with you, pretty please. Nice to see you up here.
Yes, it's been a very long time, and not nearly as bad as I remembered. Potentially it's simply because the weather's quite good this day. But we'll see. I probably won't stay too long.
You checking out the election?
I am. It's very interesting. Reminds me a lot of the hive-minded peoples I've interacted with over the years. For the people to sway the course of the colony, it seems like wisdom, though it could backfire, depending on the general level of intelligence and individual wisdom of the people. They get what they deserve.
Liberty for all. I agree. This is going to go poorly. Too many people are all too stupid. I believe in us as a collective. Ultimate freedom for all. We'll see. I'm apolitical, so I win either way.
Oh, seems smart.
You are the ultimate authority on what it means to be apolitical.
It's interesting to talk about this. Lots of people here seem to know about democracy. Thanks for sharing.
Hope to see you around.
You as well, cleric.
You appear to be a great person.
You appear to be a great person among your people. I wish you and your followers well.
He speaks as if you are God yourself. That is not possible ever. Whoa, careful. Don't want to get one of those egos. All right.
It's Ness. You see the elf conversing with a giant central tree of Tolstead, her words clearly articulated. Oh, my lord, don't fret. They do not wish you any harm. They're voting. It's called democracy. She's speaking quite clearly. The leaves on the tree rustle and the elf chuckles. Yes, it is quite silly, isn't it? Oh, cleric! I'm just having a chat here with Lord Pooh. I'm not disturbing anything, am I? Oh, no, don't worry. The leaves rustle again, and the elf translates. He says hello. A branch sways in the wind. Talk with plants? Oh, I don't have it memorized. In a minute now, we have to be polite first. The cleric is a great hero in this city. Is he trying to get rid of me? She chuckles creepily, in a nice way. I've been meaning to see how it went for you, actually, with your little trip. Glance up at the Pillar of Yore. Yes, that trip. Lord Pooh here saw it all. He sees most things around here, in fact. So he's interested, too. Aren't you, Minnie and Poonie? Okay, it went well. Almost died, but that's usually how things go with most things. It was hard, but the evil was defeated. I'm not sure how it went, but I'm out now. It went well. We almost died, but it's usually how it goes. Snell listens to your description intently. Interesting. Communion with the primal strings in our little Vatar makes it clear the disturbance of the tea shop has been calmed as well. You should feel proud, cleric. That is an accomplishment. Thank you, Nessun. Snell did a lot of the lifting. Oh, did he now? Well, I mean, yeah. Maybe we should leave these two lovebirds to their action. Your companion mutters behind you. He stands quite a bit away as per usual. Yes, perhaps we should. Although first I would speak with you about a certain topic. Druidism, cleric. And that's a true path to walk. What about it? It has no real foothold in Norvik, but we have a monthly meetup in various parks around the city. If you wish to partake in the next one, you have my official invitation. Me, a druid? I'm not a druid. I would love to join. Nature is awesome. Sure, I'd be interested in listening in. No thanks. I think I'm good without being a druid. She shrugs. Suit yourself. There's free fika. Fika, a dwarven term for tea and cookies, or something else sweet, usually used to take a break during work, to the dismay of employers everywhere. I'll be there. Wonderful. Fika always changes people's minds. We usually discuss primal incidents, now to keep our parks and below areas safe from expansions and so on. I'm sure there would be interest in people hearing about. I'm sure they would be interested in hearing about the tea shop. Some people expressed concern over whether it was primal or elemental related. I'll be glad to see you there, cleric. And I hope you too enjoy this election day. You've earned it. She smiles. A creepy smile. Snell clears his throat and looks awkward. Time to go then, cleric. He's standing quite a bit away from Nessun as always. I mean to ask, Snell, but why are you so scared of mushrooms? Where does this come from? Not scared. It's a rational aversion. Nessun chuckles, a deep chuckle. You can probably dig a bit here. Convince him to tell you. Oh yeah, just a casual 45 roll. No big deal. Just push for it. He'll break. Come on, you can tell me after everything we've been through. The goblin rubs his eyes. Fine, okay. He turns to face Nessun. It's not because of you, first of all, even if I'm sure you'd gladly take the credit. Of course. She smiles creepily, her eyes half glazed over. It's a bit of a cliche, but I fell into a mushroom patch as a kid during the garden expansion as the spores got in my mouth and my eyes, and it was awful. 2 weeks for the icky feeling to disappear. He shudders. So excuse me if I'm a bit standoffish, okay? Stackers, Snell. Dwarven term, translating into something like poor little one, or woe be unto thee. Poor Snell. Wow, that's so funny, it's almost sad. I'm so sorry that happened to you, Stacker Snell. That's terrible. It's embarrassing is what it is. I heard that Halfways had trouble early on in the expansion process, lots of little incidents like that. But I can promise you, mushrooms are not so bad as they seem, if handled properly, and not used to trap little goblin children. They're quite lovely fungi. Sure, I get that. But I'm still gonna stand back, if that's okay. Of course, Snell. So let me know if you change your mind later. I'm always available for a hug.
Right. He looks extremely uncomfortable.
Nice.
Stacker Snell. Tell Lord Pooh to thank you for the cash. Some good stuff in there. The tree rustles.
He understands you, and he tells you... Pooh, you can't say that.
She slaps the trunk. Bet she does.
Yeah, I bet she fucking does.
I apologize on his behalf. That's okay. I got loot. That's all that matters. Shrug. She leans in and whispers to you.
I'll calm him down. Sorry about this.
Sure, yeah. All right, I'll leave you to it. Oh, this is the same statue. I think we had an option to, like... Oh, yeah, tell me your secrets. No response. Cleric, this is fine. Okay, never mind. I thought we had, like, some kind of a weird option where we were able to, like, try to force the thing to tell us its secrets, even though it's just a fucking rock and it doesn't have any secrets.
Well, well. Look what the Snell dragged back. It's the human man thing.
In one piece, too. Very impressive, I know. Moongor lifts her mace up on her shoulder.
Watch yourself. This election day is ramping up.
Oh, anything bad?
No, it just sounds fun. Wish I could get in a brawl, just a little one. That'd make my day.
Well, the cleric would love to do it now, but we really don't have the time. Boring. Aww. We could get a brawl.
I'll be standing here then, hoping for something interesting to happen.
She groans and adjusts her shield. Any moment now. You enjoying the music? Bill, you're a cool guy. Can you recommend me some music? What kind of music? It's just like literally anything at all? Or like something just generally vibes based? Or some hip hop kind of music? Or some rock music? New, old? The kind that you'd recommend? Well, I always recommend the album Operation Mindcrime from Queensryche. I think it's one of the best theme albums ever made. If you, like, I'm a really big fan of Aesop Rock. I really like the Technology Solutions album. That one's probably my favorite from his. If you like, lately I've been really kind of getting into like city pop, like Japanese city pop kind of stuff. And like my favorite of that stuff I've really like forgetting the name of the band. One second, I will... Oh, the Fruitcake album is really good, but that's not the one that I was thinking of. Fruitcake 2 is really good. So it's the band that has music that really sounds like it's straight out of like the Gran Turismo games. And I don't fucking remember what the fuck it is. I just remembered, if you want to send me anything out of the norm, what you usually send, go for it. I've been meaning to send you some stuff out of the norm, too. Okay, great. Yeah, I definitely could send you all kinds of shit that I just generally listen to. Frick, what in the frick is the name of the band that I've been listening to a whole bunch? And I just listened to the album the other day, and I can't fucking remember what the name of it is. We had it in the Discord, which is where I'm looking right now. Got this Masayoshi Takanaka. That one's really good. Toshiki Katamatsu. That was good too. One second. Oh, Cassiopeia. Okay, yeah. Cassiopeia is like so fucking good. This is like one of my favoriteest albums ever. The whole album for one second. The whole album is called is it just called Cassiopeia? Yeah. Yeah, so their first album Cassiopeia is like, oh, I've listened to that a few times. Like I listened to it for the very first time earlier this year, and I've listened to it like 4 times in total, I think, this year alone. So like, damn, it's really good. But yeah, I'll send you a bunch of stuff, Howley, for sure. And I don't know if you got all that, Boof, but just you can ask me to repeat any of that. Honestly, what I want to do for my K-Truck is I want to probably put in, I was thinking about not doing it, but now I'm kind of back on the track of actually getting it done. I want to put in a cassette player into my K-Truck and then like make some mixtapes, or maybe just try to get a hold of some older Japanese like city pop cassettes, order them from Japan just to have like, just to kind of make it kind of this, it's an old Japanese truck, so like having it be playing music potentially from the era in which it's appropriate to the truck's age is appealing to me. But anyway. If you like I said, the Technology Solutions album from Aesop is really good. All of Aesop stuff is really fucking good. I only learned about Aesop from Dolphin, and so I've only just been listening to that for like a year and a half or 2 or something like that. Not very long, but this stuff is really good. But another really fantastic theme album is the first Deltron album. I'm like very hit or miss on Deltron's music in general, I would say. Like there's a handful of his normal stuff that I like, but most of it's not really for me. But the Deltron album is, I think, one of the best theme albums ever. It's so fucking good. What's up, Happy Matt? How you doing today? Yeah, Deltron 3030, that album is really good. Deltron is technically like not just Del the Funky Homo Sapien. It's him with the Automator, Dan the Automator, and it's like their like kind of collaborative kind of thing or whatever. But I know who Deltron is. Just shut the fuck up, Happy Matt. I know. I'm sure that you know. I'm talking to Boof. Okay, Boof is asking for music. I was just spattering random information about it. Anyway, the album's really great, and it has a lot of, like, if you like cyberpunk as a setting, it has like really excellent stuff. It's a lot of like anime cyberpunk references and like references from the world itself and things like that. I only just got here. Shut up and sit down. Yeah. Did you know that Dell is also the drummer character in Gorillaz? Yes. But yeah, the first song is like, if you like the first song, then it's worth listening to the rest of the album, because it starts off just really great. Anyway, I get the temptation to just start rattling off lyrics to it because I really like it a lot is high, but anyway, it's really good. And like I said, the Operation Mindcrime is really fantastic. I fear to angering Billy. His hands mean business. All business. But yeah, all of the Gorillaz songs where Dell is like working on lyrics are really excellent too. Are you enjoying the music? It's pleasurable, yes. Nearly as an artist. Not many deserve such a title. Most who call themselves that simply sit in their dark abodes, typing or painting away at some deep and oh so meaningful static thing. No, real art lives in the air like lightning, like blood before it dries. She shivers. I get it. Yeah, I also hate fake artists. I'm cool like that. Can you repeat all of that, Billy? I didn't get it. You know what? I can't do that, I don't think. She ignores your words and lets out a deep grumbled growl. Nice, now silence. The thunder is roaring. Have fun with that. Okay. Medieval hipsters. Billy recommended 45 different musicals from before 1960. Yeah. I think we're good down here. Look at these rats. You approach the 5 happy rats in a circle. Joyful squeaking fills your ears. How cute. It's almost like they're holding a little debate. Little ones, they are honorable rats. Oh my god, they're definitely debating. The spell activates and your ears are suddenly filled with the most horrific sludge. Political bickering. Are you a fool? 1 second. Are you a fool? Squeaks the red rat, his tiny whiskers quivering with righteous fury. The blessed teachings of Earth demand human supremacy. These streets belong to the children of Norvik, not some mongrel coalition of... Oh, spare us! Dead god propaganda, interrupts the yellow rat, rubbing her paws together. What this city needs is economic freedom. Join the free cities of trade and network and watch prosperity flow like grain through broken silo. Democracy, commerce, liberty. Hell yeah, good rat. Liberty for the green rat for the green rat practically foams at his whiskers. Liberty to exploit the workers' rodent. Your free trade is simply slavery with extra steps. The Workers' Party demands fair wages for every creature rodent, even the oppressed sewer newts. Why does the green one speak like a Virginie Highlander? Radical, but well thought. The white rat wrings his tiny paws desperately. Please, please, can't we all just get along? I mean, we're all rats here. Surely there's some common ground. Don't be a pussy, the red rat hisses back. The black rat then lets out a voice like grinding millstones. Let's find no common ground in the lashes of your pathetic ideologies. When the great burning comes, all your politics will matter not. The agricultural collective understood this as they feasted upon the grain, before they sold their souls to the green fool's workers' paradise. The agricultural party were crypto fascists, snaps back the green rat. We absorbed their few decent policies and discarded their reactionary crypto fascists. The red rat's eyes bulge. We're the ones preserving traditional values while you preach the dissolution of species hierarchy, Earth's divine plan. No, Jacob, I was talking about the agricultural collective.
Oh, the red rat says. I just assumed. Hey, you guys are really into this politics stuff, aren't you? The black rat stands up on his hind legs and holds out his paw in your direction. Looking closely, you notice him giving you the finger. Oh, fuck. I want to suggest a bit of a break. The white rat practically weeps. Maybe if we all just took a moment and thought about how our world can hurt other people, maybe we could learn to love one another and be truly happy. They all look at one another for a bit as silence sweeps their debate circle. The white rat continues, a compromise? Compromise is weakness! The red rat shrieks. Compromise is exploitation! The green rat shrieks even louder. Compromise is bad business! The yellow rat shrieks, the loudest of them all. Break the spell. We're done with it. The squeaking turns back into actual squeaking. Finally, some peace and quiet. You really sympathize with the white rat. I should go. Oh, wow, we can go around this way. I had no idea. I haven't seen this many people on Pillar Road since the West Bridge collapsed a few years ago. It's good, though. I'm surprised. It's going good, though. I'm surprised. Why wouldn't it? It's because the peace was upheld, Snell. Maybe I'm just pessimistic. I expected a few brawls at least. Some drunk had fallen into the river, something. The day's not over yet. Be happy, everything's calm for once. I'm sure the other districts are catching fire as we speak. He laughs. Exactly. They must have siphoned off all the bad luck. I should buy a lottery ticket on my way home later. Your goblin companion lets out a heavy sigh. Let's get going and remember to go vote when you're done. I need to drop in mine as well. Yeah, let's go. This takes gut. This walkway does not follow the safety council standards of 22. Okay. You spot a familiar skull perched on the crumbling edge of the ancient snail tower, overlooking the river. He's completely still, like an ornament of a particularly morose garden decorator. Bondival? Cleric! The skull spins to face you, gems twinkling. Come, sit with me! He gestures with nothing. He seems to think he's gestured. What are you doing out here? Taking in the view, obviously. Obviously. Sit next to the skull. Ah! Sometimes a man needs to stretch out his legs, get some fresh air into his lungs. He has neither legs nor lungs. This spot is great, isn't it? The river, the sky. It's nice, yeah. But I've been thinking, cleric. The skull rattles slightly. I need a new doom. A new doom? What's wrong with your old one? I liked your secret chamber. It's very necromantic. My current alcove is fine. Fine! But fine is not spectacular. A necrolord deserves better. What do you have in mind? I feel like you might catch some attention if you leave the crypt. Is that really what you... The North Wall! Have you seen the view from up there? Magnificent! I could set up a whole laboratory. Balcony overlooking the city, maybe a reading nook by the window. The altitude alone would be worth it. The feng shui alone would lead to much more attuned ley line access. How did you get out of the crypt? What do you mean? I simply walked. In all honesty, if the average Norvikian saw a skull floating on casually, then they would most likely have assumed it was not assumed it was an evil undead. They would assume it was a joking illusion or cantrip by some neighboring kid. I live on the North Wall. It's nice. You do? Good. Then you'll have a new neighbor soon.
To be 1K live.
Attrition, thanks so much for the 28 months. Don't leave any love lying around. Make sure you pick it up, take it with you, pretty please. I don't want to have you as a neighbor. I'd love to have you as a neighbor. I have no strong feelings on your presence on the North Wall. It's a very, very big district. Yes, it will be perfect. Feng Shui? Don't get me started. It's one of my many hobbies. And I know what you're thinking. Why would an incredibly honorable lich like myself ever dabble in celestial bullshit? One reason, balance of the elements. Radiance might hurt quite a bit, but the pain can be the secret to longevity, you know? And I would know I'm immortal! Are you really a lich? You seem more like a talking skull who reads too many magazine tales. All the love is mine. I have sucked it up. Everyone else, get out of the way. All right, Attrition. And Attrition, thank you so very much for the 5 gifted subs on top of that. You share a little bit of the love. Well, here, have some more love back. Don't leave any of that love lying around. Welcome in and welcome back, everybody. Courtesy of Attrition. Thank you so very much. Really appreciate it. All of the love. Are you really a lich? I would retort with something clever, like, but I'm enjoying the sun far too much to entertain your inane comment. Good luck with that. Luck? Ha! Luck is for mortals who don't plan ahead. The skull turns back towards the river. Viskin thinks I'm being ridiculous, of course, but what does he know about interior design? Not much. His lair is pretty drab. Exactly! Anyway, good talk, cleric. Always a pleasure. The undead gentleman is politely asking you to leave his company. If you need me, I'll be here. Is it really okay for an undead creature like this to just hang out in the sun? A zombie or a ghoul might be affected in serious ways, but a demi-lich is no vampire. They have no hypersensitivity to the stun and or regular light. Clearly, Bondaval here doesn't even have any regular sensitivity. Okay. What's up, Duck?
Soldier.
The Dark Knight greets you with a word, his voice emanating ominously and quite esoterically from his armor. He does not say anything. You cannot get him to speak, but you know all too well there is something here you are missing. Well, hang on, let me, Then go. Yeah, it's for the best. You realize, this guy can destroy you with a single punch, right? Leave me, soldier. The time will come. Soon come. His voice turns into a whisper, a wind upon the wind. The reckoning at last. He speaks like a slogan machine. Just hang on a second. I wanted to re-equip my stuff, because I got a whole bunch of strength increasing items that I could be equipping here. Wait. By the gods! Look at his armor! His axe. The way he speaks! He's a paladin. One wrought in rage and darkness. Resurrected by Viskin? Yes, a shade of an old icon. And you know which. Oh gods, it's... Yes, Borgodaro. The one and only. His corpse must have been stolen by the foul pale man. You're Borgodaro. No response. You're Borgodaro, the great hero of Norvik. He says nothing for a while. He's not heard that name in a very long time. Darkness, soldier. Decades of service, all to darkness. He shifts his armor, an unnatural creak reaching your ears. The coast aligns itself to the tune of weak fools, sticks bundling into kindling, waiting for a spark. I serve Viskin. I served Earth. A man needs to serve. Tomorrow I might serve another, or I return to the darkness. He leans in, his voice going rough and low. I am a shade, soldier. I exist to serve and to vanquish. We talked to the real version of this guy, so... You'd like your great-great-granddaughter, though. She's an evil warlock assassin? A what? Yeah, she tried to kill me multiple times with dark magic and everything. Multiple times. She failed at killing you. They really are related, aren't they? Like father, like descendant. Yep, I'm not that easy to kill. What an embarrassment. Damn. Poor girl. No wonder she turned to the dark side. You fought during the conquest. You killed trolls? Foul beasts. They were good combatants. I actually spoke with Earth just a while ago. Talk about Earth. He snaps his head in your direction. Oh, shit. Your stomach stirs. Yeah, right, Howley? I met him in the Beyond. He's dead, but his spirit remains. Earth is... Tell me, what does he speak of? He knows Norvik faces enemies on all sides. Free striders, corrupt magistrates, foreign threats, and still he wants us to face the risk of democracy. He calls himself a hypocrite who chose genocide to avoid risk. He asked me if a man should look after his own tribe above all others. He's still our god, just stuck channeling force between worlds. Guess we'll go with number 1. It's all stuff that he kind of said. Then he's a bigger fool than I imagined. The Dark Knight grinds his gauntlets together. When I learned he faded, I did not mourn, for he led the city into ruin. Earth was a fool. Earth was meek. That is why he failed. Heretical language from a shade of a man. Borgodaro has fallen into despair, and this is all that is left of him. Leave him to his wallowing. He's watching us, Lord Darrow. Always. He's silent for a bit. Ominous. Leave me, soldier. The time will soon come. The reckoning at last. Listen! Death is on his mind. Blood and death. He speaks like a slogan machine. I don't know if I want to talk to Ost here. We owe him 10,000 bucks. Cobalt stands in a corner, watching over the area with eyes of a hawk. Cleric, go! I do not want to talk. Not to you. That's rude. Why are you so rude? I don't want to talk. I just have some questions. Questions involve talking, you stupid cleric. What the hell? Stop being so rude. Wait 7 seconds and then speak again? Yeah, right. Then his eyes suddenly light up. Wait, I did remember. Milk run. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Cleric need to pay 10,000 crowns. I wasn't able to sell any of the milk, though. Of course not, because Cleric is stupid. Now pay. No. Oh, man. Of course Cleric can't pay, because Cleric is terrible and stupid. Now Cleric leave, and Cleric owe me recoup. Did you want your crossbow back? The kobold squints at you. Cleric is playing game. I do not trust you. No, really, you can have it back. I'm done with my adventures for now. You deserve it. You've been such a good little kobold. What a good little guy. Okay. He slowly lowers his guard and holds out a claw. Give now. Hand him the crossbow. He snatches it from your hand the second you hold it out. It is back. Ost hides it behind his back as if you're going to take it again. You do not get again, ever. I'm going. Okay. Hello, Cleric. Hey, are you voting? I have already done so, yes. I am an early bird. Same. Oh, I never need to sleep. He looks at you for an uncomfortable amount of time. Then he says, same. He squints his eyes in the sun. I will schedule a meeting with you, Cleric, about your trip to the Beyond. Oh, that information will be highly valuable. Of course, I'll come by to Lich House later and explain. How did you... I met Earth. He observes you. Repeat that. Earth, in the Beyond, I met my god. Earth and Lord Gorm, it's a whole thing. He stares at you blankly, then he looks to Snell. The goblin shrugs. Come by the Lich House tomorrow, I must know more. No problem. How did you know I completed the quest? You escaped from Beyond alive, Cleric. That implies one simple thing. You dealt with whoever was on the other side. He slowly raises his hand before him, forming it into a thumbs up. Well done, Cleric. You have been an exemplary government employee. I will see you soon. Yeah, see you. This bucket we wear, is there bucket lore? I just put on the bucket a minute ago because I wanted to increase my strength. That's all. I mean, we got it. I think we got it in, like, the sewers or something. You approach the crocodile man, a deep growl coming straight from his stomach. The sound causes you to shiver. You know he is hungry.
Cray does not often visit city during day. Not so many good targets.
A few, he says and nods.
A few. Cray hungers.
You're not gonna attack anyone, are you? Relax, Crocodilius, relax.
Cray is very relaxed human. The monster shrugs. For now, the hunt is sadly ceased. This election is not Cray's time to shine.
I've been meaning to ask, what's in those slog dogs anyway? The crocodile man stares at you for a moment, then he shrugs.
Depends. Cray is master chef. Cray makes slog dog out of everything.
So if I'm like allergic to something, you can't really guarantee my safety.
If cleric is, as you say, allergic, then cleric does not have constitution for life anyway. Might as well die.
I don't have an opinion on eugenics. I'm very neutral on the subject. Oh my god. What a perfect apolitical answer. Great.
Cray does not know that word, but survival of the stronger is rule in jungle, so he shrugs with a grin.
So you're just hanging about?
Viskin asked, in case of trouble. He asked Kraid to, yes, hang about. Kraid hopes there is trouble.
His mouth drools. Good day, Kraid. Free drink, sponsored by the Ascani Reeds Trading Company. Hey, what's up, asshole? Human? Goblin? Raz glares at you from beneath that hood, and then he puts down his pipe with a scowl. I'm looking forward to the day all of your human filth are wiped out for good. I can promise you it's not far away. Yeah, we deserve it. Kneel before him. Why are you so mean? I'm just saying what everyone's thinking. Nobody likes humans. You should all just die. Your opinion is valid. Great discourse. You're crazy. Shrug. We're still here, though.
For now.
Raz looks away and grumbles to himself. I think he's upset, Snell. Yeah, us goblins are so sensitive, you know. Fuck you. Fuck you. Discourse. There's a griffin. I'd love to get a griffin one day. Who the fuck is this? I've never met this person before. Lady Shamar? Cleric? The hooded woman stands in a corner of the city, her faded eyes following her movements closely. I'm here on but a quick task to deliver a message to you. Go. Oh, it's you again. Hello. But I've never met this person. Hello? She sneers, placing her hands behind her back. Then her eyes grow light. Her voice goes deep. Any life in her face fades into a neutral, calm, emotionless existence. Then she speaks, almost sings in unnatural words. Ragan Emlyn, our speaking was momentous meeting. Despite my previous experience, it appears humans do not all carry forms of crudeness. We hope to find exceptional people within the Freestrider community, and you fit into that description aptly. We will be in touch if you ever wish to serve a greater cause in the West. Hugs and kisses. The light in her eyes fades, and she scowls at you. Hugs and kisses? The ambassador enjoys that phrase. He does not mean it in a needlessly friendly manner. I think you're taking some liberty of the interpretation there. Tell him hugs and kisses back. She bows her head. The ambassador will know you received the message, but on a personal note, I suggest staying away from the service, cleric. You do not deserve to see the light of the choir. After making her rude comment, the Western woman walks away in her indecisive steps. Yeah, those light people are really fucking assholes. She can see her like 10 seconds next to the angel envoy. Oh, okay. You see Rick standing outside the tavern, the stone table before her covered in papers. Oh, why, if it isn't the cleric. Hello, Rix. She stretches a bit with a sigh. Oh, my goodness, such a lovely day, and here I am, busy as can be. You need help with anything? Or maybe you want to share how your little quest went about? Got any plans for after the election, Rick Spider? Oh, nothing I can talk about too concretely. Not yet, anyhow. I've got a few expansions planned. Currently, the third place business covered with a housing in the palace, but North Wall is quite ripe at the moment. So I'm thinking of taking on something new here. I've got a few potential locations scouted out.
North Wall? I live there.
How lovely. Don't tell anyone you heard it from me, but there are plans for a new living complex in the upper dungeon floors. That means there will be lots of foot traffic. That means lots of thirsty people. Anyhow, just ideas and concepts for now. Depends on who wins the election, too. Hopefully the Free Striders. That should make my plans easier.
What about you, Lisa? Any plans for the future?
I've only just started to think about it, but
Rick Spider gives her a fiendish grin.
it's quite the idea.
The hag cackles.
There's no mega coven in Norvik. That will change with the election. Potion brewing focused on Ascani resources. That would be big business. There are many hags attempting to form something. Lots of intrigue going on behind the scenes. Now, I believe our dear Lisa here would be an excellent CEO. She's terribly skilled. She's got free strata contracts. Her CV is about twice as long as my life story. You have to actually join a coven to do that.
Rick Spider blows out air and waves her comment off.
Whew, just make one. Going the communal socialist route of sharing and caring will only result in infights and power struggles. We can totally get you some funding. The Haglets will come dropping in like vultures afterwards. You'll have a mega coven in no time. Always the optimist. Fake it till you make it, she winks at you.
I have no opinion on this, but I feel the need to comment on it anyhow. We need a mega coven. You'd make a great mega coven dictator, Lisa. We don't need a mega coven. A potential mega coven should be run communally, not commercially. I don't have an opinion on it. They both stare at you.
Well, thanks for sharing.
So you're okay leaving your hiding place, Lisa?
Yes. The omen appeared to fade once you left us, cleric. Whatever you did, it removed the stink of blood and guts in the upper strings. Upon the strings. Lucky that. I'd hate to see anything bad happen to Norvik's most prominent freelance hag. So nice of you to say that, Rix. I know I'm a doll.
Have you voted? She lets out a dramatic, exasperated breath.
Hell's bells, I'd completely forgotten about it. Voting was the last thing I've thought about today.
She's got her eyes on the prize of being an economic prosperity.
But yes, I should go and toss in my card. The hag, however, raises her hand and says, I voted at dawn when they opened. For the agriculturalist, of course. I like their manifesto. They're a bit too small business-minded for my preference, but not bad.
I'm ahead inside.
Oh, you can't. We're closed.
Don't worry, I have a key. The fiend thinks for a second and then snaps her fingers.
Right, Ulzus. Just don't go losing that key. Ulzus is allowed to hand them out according to her contract, but I'm the one who has to pay to replace the locks. So don't go dying in some cave somewhere. It'd cost me a fortune.
Is money all you care about? What if I died via total body disintegration?
That'd be more okay, as long as a key went with you, but just forget I said anything.
Okay, great. Also, the door's open. Rix, what are you talking about?
Big party outside?
More like a funeral. You serious? It's the election.
I'm joking. Just because I'm on a divine mission doesn't mean I can't be silly sometimes. She takes a swig of wine. I have a good feeling about this one. It's ongoing change. It feels different. Might be just my superstition, or perhaps all these people I share my lair with these days. But I like this era. It's interesting.
The Sphinx puts down her barrel.
Or maybe it's the wine talking, she says with a mysterious smile.
I agree. It's a good feeling era. I disagree. I think it's an ominous era. I'm not sure what I think.
You've only lived for 30-something years, human. Wait till you've lived through 3 eras, then you can comment.
I'm 27, actually.
Oh, interesting. She sips on the wine. As old as the era, huh? How prophetic.
Yep, I got destiny on my side. I'll shrug.
Anyway, how did your little planeswalk go?
Went great.
Good to hear. Figured that emerald would work wonders. Been a while since I handed out a key like that. Anyhow, how'd it go?
I met Earth.
You did? How is the old badger?
He's good. Dead, but good.
Good to hear. Sad, but good. I'm happy you survived. Going out beyond isn't exactly the safest hobby.
She finishes her barrel of wine and lets out a sigh.
What a lovely day. I think I'll have another. I'm in a very good mood today. She's so drunk she's doing the opposite of speaking in riddles.
Did Iskurum come by to see you?
The snail? Oh yes, I haven't seen one of those in eras, literally. He came by here? He did. We had a lovely little chat. So you don't know him from back in the day? Oh, goodness, no. You do realize how many of them there were? She laughs. It sounded like he wished very much to revisit me in the future. I'm looking forward to it. You haven't changed your mind about that, you know... No, cleric. She gives you a wide smile. I have not. Good try. Oh, oops, sorry. You sure you're not voting? I'm fine, truly. You're not lonely down here? Oh, my sweet cleric. This place will be packed tonight. I'm just enjoying the silence while it lasts. See you around, Olzes. Okay. Man. No, I never did, Hero. I don't think that I'm going to. It's not fair. We totally have the charisma. It just won't let me make the roll, you know? Find the blonde kid standing with another much smaller blonde kid. Hey, look! It's the cleric! Cleric. Or rather, hey, cleric! The blonde kid gives you a somewhat decent salute. I hope you're doing good. I'm doing well. Yes. I'm not sure. It's been a very morality discussing kind of day, honestly. I'm doing well. Yes. Okay. Well, we just voted, or I did. Yeah, I'm not old enough to vote yet, which seems stupid. I know more about politics than most people here. For being around all those newspapers? That's not good. You should be a kid. Kids are apolitical. Oh, yeah, that's a valid... Yeah, that's true, Hero. Good. Start early. You'll be a great voter by the time you're of age. That's not good. You should be a kid. Kids are apolitical. What? I don't think anyone's apolitical, cleric. Rollo crosses his arms and looks up into the sky. I actually voted blank. As a protest. I know it doesn't matter really, but I just felt like doing something on a day like this, you know? Good for you, standing up for your beliefs. Yeah, it's all corrupt. Let's burn it all down. I will also vote blank, mainly because I'm apolitical. He shrugs. The city's ruled by sycophants. We need some type of change, but none of the parties will do it justice. That's my thought, at least. Maybe the agriculturalists. Maybe. Sad they got swallowed by the Isgalists. Rollo then turns to his brother and says, don't repeat any of that, okay? Or nods. Snitches get breeches. That's what Dad always said, right? He shoots Arn an icy look. That's not the right saying. But man, don't talk about dead dads like that, kid. Sorry. No, I'm the one who's sorry. The blonde kid glances at you. I don't remember if I said it, but Dad was a bit of a cunt. Better off without him. You're clearly capable of handling yourselves. Good going. Don't look down on your father like that unless he was a major cunt. Just don't get yourself into trouble with your politics bullshit, Rollo. Don't talk down on your father unless he was a major cunt. Oh, he was. Major. Like major? He gives you a cold glare. Top major. I get it. Well, not really, but I'll let you be the judge of this man I've never met. Oh, that's major. Yeah. Arn just looks away. Any news, kid? Some fights last night at the Flip. Most papers focus on the election issues today, just like the rest of the city. Looks like the Nationalists will win, if you believe that closing polls, and beyond that. Kid picks up the paper from behind him and shows you a picture from one of the last pages. There's a new party in the race. It's the Post. Not often they entertain tiny offshoots like this. The Adventuring Party. The picture shows a group of armored dungeon delvers standing around a tall human with a well-placed neck tattoo, an amazing haircut, and a friendly grin on his face. Handsome fellow. The type they'd love to plaster across as many issues as possible. Looks like a bad man. They seem just like a Free Strata branch party, Rollo says as he too looks at the picture. Like a hypermarket liberals. Type that want the entire city
entire economy to be built around finding loot in dungeons. Awesome. It sounds dangerous. Sounds awesome. I have no feeling about this. I'm actually devoid of feelings right now entirely. Yeah, you should look up to Earthguard members instead. I don't know why, but I hate this guy already. Can't be that bad. Look a bit closer. I have no feelings about this. I'm actually devoid of feelings right now. Entirely? Entirely? Entirely. Anyhow, yeah. Either way, it's not like they'll get any numbers. They only formed a couple of weeks ago or whatever. Yeah, it says they won't even get a percentage, but they're in a bunch of newspapers, so it's making the rounds, probably because their leader's a real controversial guy. They call him Otto Illwald. Started out in the Pest Control Guild last year and then pushed for opening up parts of the city below, and then Rolo pats his brother on the head. Don't give attention to guys like that. He's bad news, bro. You've never heard of this man before. Something about him just rubs you the wrong way. Screw this guy. You could do way better. Yes, tell the kid he should look up to heroic warriors of Earth instead. Snell laughs after taking a glance across the article as well. What kind of ass-kissing article is this? Did he charm the entire post faculty? That's my working theory, yes. Sigh and try to not think about this Ulto fellow ever again. That's my working theory. Either way, the blonde kid gives you a stern look. I hope you have a great election day, cleric. Yeah, there's tons of stuff going on. Really fun. Boys return to their huddle. All right.
Ho ho ho!
Oh ho ho. Oh. Oh my god, you want to buy some milk?
Ho ho!
Ho ho ho. Fancily dressed Free Strider strikes a pose as you approach him. He takes a deep whiff of the air and exclaims, "By golly, what a beautiful day for an election." You appear to be enjoying your freedom. You betcha. He lifts his chin. I've been president over a dozen first elections across the coast of my lifetime. I've seen the populace embrace the Free Strider ideal: free trade, democracy, prosperity, liberty for all. How does Norvik compare? We're celebrating pretty good, huh? Oh yes, Free Striderism is built on such a core concept of freedom that it overcomes cultural barriers with ease, you see. But here in Novik, it's even grander than usual. It's like a powder keg just waiting to pop off into a wonderful cacophony of prosperity. Maybe a powder keg is a poor choice of simile, but still. Yeah, it is. He looks up towards the pillar and sighs. Oh, yeah, anyway, did you ever catch that smoking invisible man I mentioned? Oh, Lord Gorm? Yeah, I found him on the Beyond. Tell him what you found. Wait, isn't that, Lord Gorm, the Paladin of Norvik? He was the one behind the explosion? Snell leans in against the wall and gives you a jaded look. Well, not really. He was trying to blow up the election, actually, with a necklace of fireballs that he got from Ilium, but it went off prematurely at the tea shop that day. Oh, he was doing it to auto-resurrect Earth, which may or could have worked, but anyway, I also met Earth, who was a sort of dead in the Beyond, and then he had quite a chat. It was really informative and quite a spiritual experience, if I'm being honest. I haven't really processed the whole thing yet. The Free Strider stares down at you with a slack jaw. Oh! There was also a coup against the city by the Free Striders. You should look into that. Tell them about the corruption. Excuse me? Both Earth and Lord Gorm proved it to me that there's some magistrates of Norvik are actively selling out to the city to the Free Striders. This includes casting Feeble Mind on the Lord Patriarch some years ago and keeping it under wraps. But maybe you're already aware of this, being a trade prince and all. Merrill looks at you and then over at the pillar again. Look, the Free Cities have a lot of deals. Some of them quite shady, but we actively fight against corruption of this kind. It would be complete hells if it got out to the public. I'll absolutely look into this. If there's foul play going on, I'll be sure to handle it behind the scenes. So there won't be a scandal? You should put it out in the open. Sounds good. Glad I told you. So there won't be a scandal. Yes, exactly. Thank you very much for bringing it to my attention. He starts writing down notes for himself. You're not going to write about this in the books, are you? I don't think anyone would believe me if I did. Might be good for the fiction, though. Shrug. He nods. Very glad you survived Beyond, at least. Wouldn't be too happy knowing I'd accidentally sent a cleric to his death. He lets out an awkward laugh. I'm happy you survived the troll as well. Laugh even more awkwardly. Gives you a wide smile. I'll be sticking around for a few more days. We should speak more when there's time. But at first you should place your vote, good fellow. All right, I need to do that. Yes, you do. For liberty, he exclaims, and then lets out a bellowing laugh. But seriously, we should talk more later. I'll find you. He winks. Cool, I'll talk to you later. Okay, great. What's up, Vera? Have an extra helping of liberty. Yeah, what's up, Pun? Cleric, isn't it a lovely day for an election? Sure is. She takes in the air. Years of effort, all for this. The revolution aims at the liberty of all folk around the coast, and if recent polls are to be believed, it appears we've succeeded in that goal for Norvik. The Freestriders won't win, though. Let's wait until we see the results. You won't take my city, you never will. We'll wait until we see the results. A wise statement. From what I hear, Freestriders will most likely form a coalition with the Nationalists, bonding through compromise and prosperity for all. It's beautiful to see. A coalition without the Asgalists? It'll be interesting. I'll just move on here. It sure will. Takes a deep breath. I must say, I was quite surprised by how you handled that surprise meeting with the ambassador. Good surprised or bad surprised? Oh, good, for sure. We've been having trouble dealing with their insane demands for months leading up to the election. Obviously, we don't have too much skin in the game when it comes to halflings here, but if we were to start fully supporting deportations and blockades, there would be an insane backlash in Reeds. And just as you said, the ambassador there would be a massive backlash to the Horde as well. I simply spoke the truth. I mean, those guys fucking suck. I can tell you the ambassador already sent over a lessened list of demands for the APHAs. It's not amazing, but something we can at least work on. It's good. Working with the Golden Horde, it'll be good cooperation. You should stop working with them. They're alien invaders who would crush Freestriderism if they had the chance. It's good that you're happy. Oh, I am. And I'll see you on that date of ours in a few days, she says, changing the subject. I'm thinking of a nice dinner at the Flip. I'll let you know the details. The date! She can't. You have to. You're the man. You plan the dates. She would like it if you took some control here. I'm the man. I should organize the date. I'm the man. I should organize the date. Oh, will you now? She crosses her arms. Yes, I will. Maybe for this one time. Nah, your idea was good. Let's do that. Yes, I will. Take control. She stares at you for a few seconds before letting out a chuckle. Fine. Where should we go? The thing you said. It was smart. I'll come up with something. It's a surprise. Yeah, I really like one. Okay, I'll do one. That's the most funny one. She bursts out laughing. Aren't you a funny little man? Yeah, I'm just a funny little guy. Trying to date a big, tall, strong orc lady. Oh, yes. The FLM title. The funny little man title. Love to see it. Looking forward to it. Now I've got a lot of things to get to. It's a big day. She grins, her tusks gleaming in the sunlight. Have a lovely election day. Nod and leave. Great. Will you take the bucket off for the date? Absolutely not. What are you, fucking crazy? Clearly the only reason she's into us is the bucket. Ah, Chiquita, Butsa Urjin. Ooh, Gina, I can't, lots of things. And big Karash by Shig. She's speaking in tongues. Oops. You're not having a stroke, don't worry. Stare at her. She taps her hands together with a sigh. Speak slowly. I said, do you understand me? Do you understand? Yes. Yes, now? Yeah? Great. Sorry, tongues must have ran out. Great to see you again. My big spender of a customer. Thanks to you, my supply is entirely dry now. The last wares went to some election enjoyers here. How much did you spend? Think about what you bought. Lots of random stuff, clearly. She bows her head to the ground.
Thank you very much for your patronage, my dear warrior. Do you know what the Deck of Many Things is? Of course, a classic. Lots of those mythical tales floating around. From around the Fade era, I think. They're all lost to time now, they say, but I've heard rumors of one or two hidden in some private collections. Yeah, I have one right here, show her. She recoils as you hold it forth. Please, I do not wish to get close to such magic. Perhaps later I shall find you and ask what you plan to do with that. Unless you wish me to hook you up with a buyer, though I'll be surprised if you find one in these times. Maybe, we'll see, and so on. Be mysterious. This curse cannot pass to another. I'd love to sell it. The Deck of Many Things in D&D has a wide variety of stuff, some of which can just instantly kill you, some give you positive things like experience, or it's a very random thing. Yeah, money, experience. I think, I don't know if it can level you up or whatever, but it could kill you, cause tremendous misfortune, stat losses, alignment shifts, all kinds of fucking crazy shit. Maybe, we'll see, and so on. Be mysterious. An understandable reaction. Enjoy your time at Norvik. Look, it's Romulus. Look, Romulus, it's the cleric of Norvik. Come to bless us once again. Aren't you just a darn lucky charm of a human, huh? He slaps you on the arm. It hurts. I actually met one of those ancient snail people. What? Yeah, he should be around here somewhere. A fellow called Isk Urum. God de Grin? An actual snail folk. Alive and all. Last time I checked. He's literally right fucking next to you, Axel. I'll have to, Oh, okay. Appearing out of the puff of tiny esoteric sparks, Isk suddenly stands beside you. Yaru. Oh! I heard my name? That's I. The dwarf stares at the snail with a grin. In return, Isk just nods. Yes, absolutely. No need to worry. I've been in stasis for a millennia. I'd say that loses me the mineral rights. The snail lets out a blubbing laugh. And I see the white manes must have found something sinister in our halls, which isn't surprising, really. My kin were quite mad bunch towards the end. What? He's a just to your head. Don't say anything. The dwarf stares blankly. Then he gets it. You're reading my mind. Yes, sorry, is that intrusive? I can't help it, you see. No, very efficient, I like it. But then, you know where it is. Not to a degree that would make you happy, but perhaps to a degree that would be helpful. You see, my good dwarf, I too seek certain artifacts that could be found in Tulaman. So perhaps we could collaborate. Yeah. Vinderlicht. The dwarf reaches out and grabs the snail's hand, shaking it. We'll make a good team, Isk. Good. I'll be in touch. Yalu. And the dwarf turns back to you, his eyes beaming. Literally. Can't believe this is happening. Years of toil, and now everything happens at once, thanks to you, cleric. He shakes your hand as well, leaving some snail mucus on your glove. I'll be sure to let you know how it goes, and if you're interested in some freelancing, I'll be sure to reach out as well. The dwarf laughs maniacally. The rust monster follows suit. Then he leans in with a sudden serious expression. And you're voting green, aren't you? Nod, of course. No, sorry, never. Looks shocked. Of course, we'll say, ha, go Kanai. He laughs and slaps you on the arm again. Romulus makes a screeching noise on his shoulder. Be seeing you. We'll just say whatever he wants. Seagull. The seagull stares at you. It does not move when you approach, though it does observe you. Hello, Vay. The bird squawks. Before you can even cast Speak on Animals, it begins to take off, making some horrid noise as it does. Could have been worse. Could have pecked your eyes out. True, true. Pecked our eyes out again. You see your bike now alone on the bridge. It's absolutely beautiful as always. You could head into the sunset with this one. A manlier bike would be in red, but it will suffice. Snell watches you stare at the bicycle. True love right there. It's wonderful to see. We can use knock to unlock the bike. I didn't realize that. Why is it alone? What happened to all the other bikes? I imagine this is how the cowboys of Old Diminer felt when they reunited with their horses. I've come back for you. Or I'll come back for you, pat the bike and leave. This is how they felt with horses. We'll never know for sure, so yeah, why not? Off into the sunset on your yellow bike. Dramatically appropriate. Epic. Romantic. What happened to all the other bikes? They probably cleared them out to make room for the people here. Good thing they didn't touch yours. Okay, I'll come back for you. We can actually enter here still? Surprising. Anybody in here? Nothing to say, huh? Do I have any criticisms of this game? There was like a couple... There's like a puzzle that felt kind of unintuitive to me. It's about the only real complaint that I have. Yoink. I stole your money. You see Coin Lord Darrow speaking to a brown-haired girl in a dress. His daughter. They share phenotype. It's just an application. You know well enough how proud your mother would be if you were accepted, Freitas. I'm not going. And it's not just an application, Dad. For fuck's sake, you pretty much own them. He scoffs. And when exactly did I buy this university? The girl holds out a letter, shaking it in his face. Our name is on the damn pamphlet. Look, he says. Actually calmly, it's the best establishment on the coast, sweetie. You could at least visit before you... Then he notices you standing there a bit too late. Oh, yes. It's her. The so-called assassin. Cleric? Frey goes wide-eyed, glancing between you and Snell. Anger? Fear? Yes, both. Sweetheart, we'll continue speaking about this over dinner. Yes, she mutters. She points 2 fingers your way, and then, when her dad doesn't notice... The message appears in your mind. Shut your fucking mouth and don't say anything to Dad. After sending the message, she mutters an awkward, of course, Dad, before sending you one more message. Please? Is this your daughter? Magistrate Darrow? What's this about a university? Darrow, there's something Frey here needs to tell you. Good luck with your application, young lady. She shouldn't go to a university if she doesn't want to. Is this your daughter, Magistrate Darrow? Yes, indeed. Taps her on the head. Our friend Freitas is quite the talent, you see. A proud inheritor of House Darrow. Sure. Good luck with your application, young lady. Thanks. We'll talk more tonight, Frey. The girl looks at her father and to you, then she walks away, rubbing her eyes. The Coin Lord cuts in. I hear your investigation went well despite your insistence on handling it without official support. He gives you a knowing smile. I did not need your help, Magistrate. I can promise you that. I might have made things difficult for myself, but it worked out in the end. It always does. Shrug casually. He waves his hand. Anyway, the Coin Lord adjusts his expensive robe and lifts his head, looking toward the Pillar of Yore. Now, your esoteric excursion. What did you find out there? The root cause was handled, I hope? Before anything else, you should know, Viskin, the local mortician, is a lich.
I went into the Beyond and fixed your problem. You don't need to know anything more. Don't tell him anything. It was Lord Gorm. He blew up the tea shop. Tell him about Lord Gorm only. Well, tell him everything. Oh, I've told everybody else everything. I guess I'm just going to tell him everything, too. Tell him everything, yes? To start off, Lord Gorm blew up the tea shop. Lord Gorm? He's taken aback by your words. So he's not dead in some dungeon below. Lord Gorm was planning on blowing up the election with a necklace of fireballs. It went off prematurely in the tea shop. I'll be damned. Okay, I understand. He was planning on resurrecting Earth by sacrificing humans in Norvik. That's why he got the necklace of fireballs. Daryl snaps his fingers. I always knew that bastard was a crazy zealot. I defeated him in the Beyond. Ah, good. Yes, well, the election is clearly going smoothly, so on behalf of the city, I thank you for your service, Cleric. Then I met Earth. Excuse me? He blinks rapidly. Earth came to me in the Beyond. Earth? Like the god? Is there another Earth? He showed me the truth about his powers, about corruption of all the Free Striders, about it all. He told me many things about Norvik. It was a very enlightening conversation. What he told me made me certain that I should not trust you, Magistrate. Is there another Earth? Lots of people named Earth these days, but do go on. He showed me the truth about his powers, about the corruption of all Free Striders, about it all. Okay. He squints. Okay. He really hopes you're crazy. You speak truth. I would suggest keeping that knowledge close to your heart, Cleric, for several different reasons. I won't. I can't stop you. He's already thinking of how to discredit you in the papers. The Coin Lord sees more people arriving from the hill, his eyes narrowing. This is the end of our talk. As you might imagine, I'm quite busy on a day like this, sitting in my chair even though I'm standing. Be wise, be vigilant, Cleric. His words came across more as a threat than advice, to be honest. As he disappears in Tullstad, Snell lets out a groan. Yo, what's up next on the list? We played the demo for the Voyager game. It's kind of on my list of things to play. The thing that didn't interest me a whole lot about the Voyager game was that it seemed like it was just replaying episodes of Voyager, sort of, rather than it being like a thing where you were like kind of making your own Star Trek-esque story. But I mean, it seemed pretty good from what we played of the demo we played during Next Fest. But yeah. So it's kind of on my list, but it's kind of far down my list. I'm not sure when or if I'll be able to get to it, if I'm being perfectly honest. Hey, Billy, Deltron was great. Oh, nice. I'm glad you liked it. As he disappears up Tolstead, Snell lets out a groan. What an asshole. Yeah. Deltron 3030 is a great album. I'm glad you enjoyed it. The second one is pretty good too, but it's like, it's not the first one, but like there is a second one that came out years later, like a sequel. I think it's like called. I don't remember what the name of the album is, but he did do a second one. A massive sneaky asshole. The biggest on Tolstead. Absolutely enormous. Gaping, if you will. All right, here we go. Few people remain in the queue. The most are finished. Done with this charade. It's getting late. Your companion looks around the chamber, the faint yellow light filling every corner. Might be time to cast your vote, eh? I remembered earlier, but I didn't mention it, that, like, we didn't actually lose our voting card, remember? For those of you that were, like, when we tried to turn in our voting card, then it ended up refusing our voting card. Because it didn't have any value. The goblin is very much okay with going through a few more conversations with random people before you do the deed. It's been one hell of a quest. Another job in the bag. Hells yeah. You did actually hand it over, but the library got mad about it after someone pointed it out that you can get another. So do I not have a voting card right now? I guess we're going to find out. I think we've talked to everybody that I want to talk to. Well, that's it then. Bit of a wait, and then it's done. Nothing's ever truly done. This vote is just the beginning, you know. Quest complete. Finally, I need a long rest. I bet you're really happy about that, you adventure junkie. Snell grabs one of the fence poles nearby, leaning his body weight upon it. How you holding up, by the way? We've been moving constantly every waking hour for a long time now. Just to stand still like this, Jesus. I feel like I'm getting feeble-minded. There is still strength in these here bones. Not sure how to even comprehend this damn day. Still in a bit of shock, I think. It's work. Work. I'm a man. Men don't compress, they only expand. What the fuck? Not even sure how to comprehend this damn day. Snell rubs his bloodshot eyes. You could always talk to the press. The press? Yeah, like get it all down on print. Great idea. People will love you. A man does not need a story to be told. The larger the tale is, when you fall into your grave, the bigger your manhood. I got a friend at the Post who'd love to write about all this. Lumiere Kolichov. She's this crazy lizard woman. I think you'd like her. Hey, you've read her work. Not sure how much you're able to say without getting in trouble with your bosses, of course. I've got love her work. You got friends everywhere, it seems. I don't think I should talk to the press. Could be fun, maybe. I don't care what patriarchs think. They'll be out of a job after the election anyway. I love her work. She's, what do you say, a special gal. Could be, you got friends everywhere, it seems. In this line of work, I never seem to make acquaintances. Only enemies or friends. Could be fun, maybe. Something to think about. Well, that's for tomorrow, and next week, and next month. Who knows how the city will look by then. Will Lady Sageleaf be okay? Yeah, don't worry about her. I've helped build one hell of an institution here. It'll make it through, no matter who's running the show. The HWBT will survive, I'm sure of that. Whatever you do, do not equate them to cockroaches. Unless you hit the timing just right, in which case, go for it. Like cockroaches. Ha! Yeah, like a bunch of fucking cockroaches. We get stomped on, chewed on, spit out again. Murdered en masse by some human god. The goblin pauses for a moment in this rant, as if tasting the words. Thriving in chaos. Built some good shit despite the odds. Also forcibly assimilated. Thriving in chaos. Something like that, yeah, Goblin grins. Now you, on the other hand, what about me? Well, what's your plan? You will be the hero this city needs, no matter the cost. You will serve, bend over, pray for mercy. You'll be everyone's favorite person. I'll survive somehow. I'll be the best cleric I can. I'll hold my magic, become even more powerful. I'll find another job if this whole cleric thing doesn't work out. Yeah, I'm still thinking about it. I'll find another job if this whole cleric thing doesn't work out. Shoot you a wicked grin. Well, I'm sure you got connections. As you keep talking, the chamber appears to grow ever thinner in folk. Now, before you head up, ask him. Ask him what he's voting for. That'll help you figure him out for real. You know, I gotta ask about your political opinions. Just look away and don't ask about politics since you're apolitical. Oh, yes! Just look away and don't ask since you're apolitical. Ha, there you go again, always avoiding politics in the most awkward way possible. You are the ultimate authority on what it means to be apolitical. He brings out a yellow notepad. I'm not the type to write stuff down, I swear. But at some point I realized I should note down how often you make all these political comments. It got pretty ridiculous at some point. Then he flips through it. Here. Snell shows you a page full of scribbled lines. It's like 30 times, Cleric. I'm not saying you shouldn't be politically engaged, but you're clearly a bit too fixated. Politics is important. It's more important than all of us combined. I breathe politics. It's in my veins. Only 30? I gotta pump those numbers up. I gotta pump those numbers. I suppose so. The goblin shakes his head, placing a yellow notepad back in his jacket. He looks away. Silence takes over between the two of you. There's something. Something left unspoken. Something you can't quite put a finger on. Takes a deep breath. Just a bit longer, then it's all done. What is it? Understand, Snell. Snell's a good person. He is a goblin. You've seen some great integrity within him. That is not something you have suspected in such a crossing. You can trust him, and you understand him. What's he thinking about, then? He's thinking of Earth. Ah. There's a lot unspoken about your encounter in the void. Let him ask it. You're thinking about something. I am? Yeah, I can tell. Let's talk about Earth. The goblin slowly closes his eyes, relaxing his posture. He's carrying it no longer. Yeah, I have to ask. I just had a brisk conversation with the man who personally slaughtered my entire race. Let me ask, what the fuck am I supposed to feel about that? Rage and confusion? I think you made your opinions very clear to his face, which is impressive, by the way. That is something you will only learn in time. You may feel appreciation. He let you live. I don't know, Snell. I'm not a goblin. Sleepover with Snell? Yeah, we should be able to ask him about sleepover with Snell. I think you made your opinions very clear to his face, which is impressive, by the way. I figured I'm the only goblin alive who's actually going to get a chance to rage on the guy. Be ashamed to let that chance slip by. How do you feel about MF Doom as far as rappers go? I only started listening to MF Doom after he had passed away, and it had been like on my list of music to start listening to for a while, but it's great. I really like it a lot. I mean, the Food album is like kind of his most popular thing, and it's really, really great. But everything he's made is really fantastic. Also, the Danger Doom album with him and Danger Mouse is really great too, which I learned about through Dolphin. I didn't actually know that one existed. But yeah, really, really good. But he rubs his eyes. His brow furrows into a scrunched mess as he adjusts his jacket. A tick. I don't know. Part of me hates that he got to me and all. Part of me hates that he got to me at all. How do you mean? He was pretty persuasive. Seems like a regretful old man. How do you mean? I think MF Doom's helmet is specifically made unique to him. It's not... It's a reference to Dr. Doom, but it's not like exactly Dr. Doom's helmet, right? It's like his own kind of unique thing. I should have shot him for the sling. Should have shot him with the sling for what he's done, but something about that look in his eyes. I wouldn't expect that look in the eyes of someone who had that kind of power. He had that from the start. That it was all just a gamble. I don't even know how to process that. And that's how all those gods went about it, following the divine visions of whichever die roll had the greatest chance of success? It's insane. Yeah, real-world choices cannot be broken down like that. It's far too complex. Sometimes I wonder if we all have our own choices laid out like that, one after another, just odds and strings in a tangled mess. Just let him speak. Are you talking about the Ridley Scott directed Gladiator film? The one from like the 90s or whatever? Or 2000s? The movie that's not as old as what MF Doom's mask is, or Dr. Doom's mask? What are you asking here? Just let him speak. Snell places a claw upon his temple. It's just, this old man stands there, defending every choice he's made as if he were infallible, while also showing so much regret. Like he knows how much he's fucked up along the way, but he'd still do it again? Am I supposed to feel bad for him, or just should I be some all-forgiving monk? Like, because he did his best? On top of that, he has the gall to tell me what I should do? Like his words or anything other than the ramblings of a dead god? Fuck, I don't know. He looks down at his beautifully carved dwarven tiles. How do you feel about it? He's looking for some genuine shit here. Don't be too human negative. He won't like that. Be straight with him. He was just a man endowed by divine spark. Treat him like any other human and you'll see the truth. Remember what he told you. His era is over. You and I are the ones here. This is our city now. He shouldn't have gone to Askin to begin with. I mean, like, that's probably true, but I don't know, Snell. I'm only human. I think I'll say number 2. Remember what he told you. His era is over. You and I are now the ones here. This is our city now. The goblin looks up. You'd make an excellent leader of the Halfways. You said it yourself. Everything changes after the election. It's a new world now. Earth is dead. We're alive. That's all that matters. You'd make an excellent leader, Snell. Your comment forces him into a short laugh. I don't think anyone would live up to Sageleaf if she ever croaks, but thanks. Couldn't have gone better. He's not so bad after everything. A goblin with good spirit might actually be what the city needs. I did it! The dwarf at the front of the queue yells, his voice echoing out in the now almost empty temple chamber. I finally voted! I actually did it! Ha! He steps back from the ballot box, wiping sweat from his brow. The dwarf turns to look over the chamber, tears streaming from his bloodshot eyes. I didn't think it would be so difficult! At least you got one guy who cares as much about politics as you. With the gentleman done, you see nothing now, nothing standing between you and your voice. Save your city, now. Don't worry, cleric. You got this.
Nope.
You approach the ballot box. Time to cast this damn vote. The guy next to you drops in his own voting card. As he too leaves the chamber, only you and Snell remain. Speaking of which, here. From his breast pocket, the goblin shows you a freshly printed voting card. That's how you vote in the election. Thank you, intelligence. Thank you. Gained item voting card. Snagged one of these on the way in. You'll need it after that ballsy move downstairs. Thanks, Snell. Yeah, Snell's got our back. Intelligence has our back, too. Oh, right, the Living the Living Library. Yeah, sorry about that. That was almost entirely on me. I completely forgotten about that. It kind of was, wasn't it? Smirk. Don't worry about it. Shit happens. Holding the voting card. We're even now. Don't worry about it. Shit happens. A lot of shit happens in dungeons, yeah. The printing is a bit different from the card you received in the mail last week. Seems like the goblins must have ordered a new batch. Thanks. You always think of everything, don't you? You've done well, my goblin sidekick. I never asked you to get me a card. You always think of everything, don't you? Oh, yeah.
I got an eye for detail. He holds up another card, looking just as fresh. I snagged an extra when I took one for myself. Unceremoniously, Snell then drops his own voting card in the box. Huh? Done. A power move. Just like that? Stare at his calm demeanor and gasp. What do you want, a fucking ritual, song and dance? It's in the box, that's what matters. I guess I just expected you to care a bit more. I guess it's not that hard to vote after all. Nod. Good on you for voting, Snell. I think I'm just nervous since this means realize what's happening. Good on you for voting, Snell. I wasn't gonna not after all this. Anyhow, Snail steps aside. Your turn, cleric. The ballot box looms. Turning to leave, he instead looks back with a scrunched expression. Just gotta ask one more thing. The prayer. What? The prayer. The old man mentioned you'd pray every night for one thing. It's been killing me, so I gotta ask. What was it? Yeah? The goblin gives you an almost desperate look. He needs to hear this. Can't hurt to share. Not like anyone ever will ask you again. Your most closely guarded secret, only shared with your god. Does he deserve to hear it? It's a bit private. I prefer to keep that between me and my god. It's, we're just gonna say it. I'm just gonna say it. Snell crosses his arms. I would look out into the window each night. I'd look at the, moon and dark sky, and I would ask Earth to give me one thing. Yeah? He leans in. What is it? Hold up a finger. Only one is enough. I prayed for one friend. Aww. The goblin listens. Oh, that's so sweet. One friend. That'd be enough. I was a lonely kid. It's a bit sad, isn't it? One friend. That'd be enough. That's... He gives you a shrug. That's not unreasonable. It's really not. Laugh. Do I have low standards? Just laugh. It's really not. Your goblin companion laughs alongside you. He holds out a sharp claw. A brotherhood. A friendly gesture. Take it. Shake it firmly. Shake it loosely. Tap it. Stare at it. Shake it firmly. I would slap that hand out of the way and give him a hug. You give him a firm handshake. He grins. Your brother in arms. See you around, cleric. Your goblin companion then walks down the stairs, heading straight for the exit. As he goes, you hear him yell out, and don't vote for anything stupid! Watch him leave the Temple of Earth. Then, you're alone. I'll give you a hug, Billy. Aw. All the hugs, Howley. I can't vote for anything stupid. I'm not voting for anything at all. We're so apolitical and interesting. That's okay. I will hug until the cringe is gone. Turn back to the ballot box. You see it staring at you. Next to it, a simple pencil. Just you in this amazing little box. Could you imagine a dozen revolutions, decades of violence and upheaval, all to get you the chance to write whatever you want in that little piece of paper and drop it in this silly box? Years of strife. For what? For your ancestral home to be broken into squabbling pieces. All for this dream of democracy. A foreign dream. You do not know much, but you know this matters. Vote. Pick up the pencil. Look at the card.
Everything upon your shoulders. As you bring forth the voting card, the pencil in your hand, a world watching. I'm still not sure what to vote. I know exactly what to vote. I hope I'm making the right decision. I know exactly what to vote. The ballot box believes you. So do it. So, oh, sorry. No, I'm the one with low intelligence here. So do it, not so do it. Like, I thought it was like, okay. John, thank you so very much for the 113 months. I left the love in your microwave somewhere where I know your monster-sized hands can't get into. Billy Method acting 6 intelligence, yeah. So do it. Choose now. One final time. It's just one vote. It doesn't really matter, right? What if I choose wrong? I wonder what'll happen to Norvik. Minus int. Okay. Okay. Okay, take it easy. Stop sniffing the glue, Billy. You can't stop me. I sure do love me some So Do Pop. It's more about the symbolism, you know, supporting the democratic revolution and so on. One man fighting against impossible odds. There is nothing more significant. Tense, yet still, you're in control here. Make a decision. What if I choose wrong? No one's going to find out what you write on that card of yours, not really. If someone asks you later, you can just lie. So don't think too much on it. Impossible. That means not possible. Thanks, intelligence. I wonder what'll happen to Norvik. The city will live on. It has dealt with bigger issues in the past, and it will survive worse disasters in the future. You will make sure of it. Now vote already. I'm going to vote for Norvik, Revolutionary Freestylers, the Asglis Workers' Party, the Agrarian Rural Party, the Arcanist, Party of Magic. Vote for the Cleric. Vote for Ragan. Vote for Snell. Leave it empty. We're leaving it empty. For sure. Fill in every box. Oh my God. Every box. Oh, fuck. Oh my God. We should leave it empty if we're staying in character here. Real philosophy at work. Yes, we're quite the philosophizer. Leave it empty. If you vote for none of them, no one could get mad at you. You'll surely find a place in the Norvik tomorrow, no matter what it looks like. Hold up the voting card. You hold up the card in your hand, the ballot box below. A symbol for everything you are, everything you can be. Once you put this voting card inside that box, you've already made your choice. Now follow the string. I thought for sure we were gonna drop the card and it was gonna fall to the side and like not land in the box. Wow, this is great. I thought you'd get one last day. Yeah, it said 50%. Like, I think it was 50% success chance or something. Like, the thing was, like, it was following the string. Like, yeah, it's like the other guy said. Earth says. Everything's 50-50. This game was really good.
Sometimes there's some way to break me. It's something
Well, thank you so very much, everybody, for being along for this really wonderful game. It was very cool. Perhaps not a super atypical game for me to be doing on stream, but it was really cool. Favorite character, Billy? I mean, it's got to be Snell, right? Man. Like, there was so much great writing in this game, and there's a lot of really hilarious parts. And then, like, right at the end to be, like, hit with a super emotional... Like one line of dialogue that just, like, hit me like a freight train. Immediately cry. I don't have a favorite character. I'm apolitical. Gosh, went 7 hours today without a break. What, breakless? Wow, it just kept going. Snow was amazing for all the pain and headache and embarrassment we put him through. I suppose that's what makes a good friend. Absolutely. Hi, Kiki. It's Kiki. Yeah. Oh, goodness gracious. Like, not really, no problems with the game at all. Like, some very small complaints that I would maybe have are like I was definitely kind of lost on especially the turning in part of the Sphinx quest. Like, I didn't realize I had to like do it like up on the stage and interact with that, like the barrels in order to do that. I don't know how long that would have taken me to fucking figure out. But I also, just it's not a complaint about the game, but like, I wish that I would have realized that I could like have found that bard thing earlier. Because like, I would have definitely chosen not cleric but bard, like way more often. But yeah. No, I think that that's a good place to end it. Because I mean, like, that's the logical place to end it. Everything that's leading to the election. Like, the fact that you get, like, all of the stuff leading up to the election really kind of points towards it ending there. Right? Because it's like you get everybody all hanging out and partying on election day. But, whew, with that, we end today's session. It's been an honor to DM for you over the course of this adventure. Your cleric has been incredibly interesting to watch. Or should I say, your to-be-in-the-future legendary dancing bard, right? Somehow you managed to secure an actual date with the handsome orc Vera. I have a feeling you will, at the very least, make an unforgettable impression. Hell yeah. Remember, she's just using you, and that's okay. Oh, and don't forget about your new buddy, Isk. Oh, yeah. He'll have to seek out terrifyingly powerful magic in order to bring back his dear wife. Do you think he can do it? Maybe you'll have to help him out. We could do that. When it comes to Meek, you've obviously got a familiar for life. Though you better keep an eye out. That old master of his definitely is still around. Maybe you'll even get to have a chat with him at some point. Oh, and you probably won't see that cranium ant again. The one you dropped off down below. Oh, okay. It might be for the better. Unless you'd want to. I mean, we could make it happen, maybe. Oh, okay. Then there are questions surrounding those lost mines Axel was looking for. That sounds like a higher tier dungeon to me. Yeah, for sure. Maybe that strange key to nowhere has something to do with it. We'll just have to wait and see. Oh my god. Imagine not keeping the cranium ants. No matter what, the Golden Horde will keep a watchful, radiating eye on this city of ours. Or yours. And that eye might end up fixated on you because of how you played in that meeting. It'll be exciting to see. As for Viskin, your little adventure is nothing to him, obviously. But I'm fairly certain after your midnight meeting, he and his helpers will end up crossing paths with you again, one way or another. Ultimately, though, I'm most intrigued by your encounters with Earth. For Snell, it was a meeting with the horrors of the past. For Atir, it was a reminder. The more she stays put, the faster everything around her spins. For the cleric, it must have made a lasting impression. One that will shape his future and the era to come. Speaking of which, with the election done, I feel like this campaign needs a time skip. Couple of months? Years? Norvik is heading into tumultuous times, but your wonderfully apolitical cleric will surely find himself at home in the chaos. I can't wait to see what you do next. Christopher Bodegard. All right. Very cool. Really, really great stuff.